work out to be the world's most stupidest idea. 11 a.m. to 8 p.m. Who comes up with these things? Shouldn't be listening to people. Yeah, I'll do that. But you know, what can I say? I love a challenge. But I have put one rule in place. We'll go 9 hours, but any 30-minute period with 0 views, which is possible because you know what YouTube's like, and being shadow banned, I will end the stream should that happen. So potentially this could only last half an hour. We shall see. We shall see. But the plan is to go from 11 a.m. to 8 p.m. and we talk about random things. And I've got to start. I was emailed this. I was literally just about to mention you then, Nikki. I've got the video ready. It's good to go. It is good to go. This is from the channel Melanie King. Melanie King. Melanie King. Let me. I have to investigate because the thing is, though, straight away I thought, oh no, she said like the tax registry, and we know it was hacked, or apparently hacked. So you know, was it hacked or was it not? Ooh, so that's another thing we can actually argue about, isn't it? Was it hacked or was it not? Is that just the story? Like, but I was a bit like, I'm confused really, because if you're going down like this road for like being a man or whatever, I was actually more interested in the fact that Brigitte Macron was like, what, 39 and he was 14. What? PDF, mate, PDF. That's what I'll be saying. That's what I'll be saying. I mean, that really bugged me, that did, I'll be honest. More than whether she's a man or not. I know, it makes you think, doesn't it? Like, because like the hack could be, I mean, there's a lot of things. If you look up in the news or whatever, there's quite a few things that sort of turn out and they're like, oh, it was a hack. It was a hack. You know, is this just like a go-to story to get out of it? But the thing is, I've got Brigitte's daughter as well. I've got that set aside to read. But I thought, right, well, watch out Melanie King, see what she's saying. I don't know whether she's saying anything about being hacked or anything. I do not know, but it's going to be interesting, I assume. But let's get on with it and let me shut up.
So according to the French tax registry, Brigitte Macron's a man, and not just a man, but Jean-Michel Trogneau. So all of this time, when I followed the Candace's entire investigation into Brigitte Macron, I followed her her investigation into Kamala Harris, and I knew the evidence was rock solid. I knew what she was putting out there to me, just going through it. And I even went into the archives, these French archives, translated it. It's a whole website you can go to with all the evidence that the journalists have put together throughout the years, over a decade, I believe at this point, of showing that Brigitte Macron was actually Jean-Michel Trogneau. And there's a lot of details into it. If you have not caught up to it, or if you just were like, no, Candace is just crazy for saying this without.
Candace is crazy, but she's come out with a lot of evidence. But there's also, on the other side of that, they've actually said, like, they sent out all the evidence she needs to prove that Brigitte is who she said she is. So, I mean, it's going to be one of those where we're just not going to know.
Without actually looking at the evidence, I don't know how you could do that or make that assertion without seeing the evidence. But when I saw it for myself, did my own research, that's the conclusion I came to in my personal belief. Can I prove it? No, I cannot prove it. I can't, I don't have access to that. But now it looks like we do have some more proof. There was plenty of proof in the investigation. And now this. So take a look. It says Macron's wife is a man in the tax registry. Brigitte Macron, the wife of the president of France, Emmanuel Macron, is registered as a man in the tax registry. This was reported by the BFM TV channel, citing a representative of the First Lady of France, Tristan Bramet. Now it says, according to the BFM, Brigitte recently discovered that on a French tax website, her gender is listed as male and the name is recorded as Jean Michel. The First Lady has already filed a complaint. Sure. And she's also, well, they has come out and said they're going to submit evidence, photographic evidence that she's a woman and all these other things. But I'm sorry. Like they aren't even in the discovery process, just saying you're going to submit something to the court and you haven't even gone through the.
That's the point. What's even happened with the court case? Was that just for looks? Apparently Candice was supposed to be sued, was she not?
I don't even think they've had an initial court date, like to even do anything like that. I'm not sure if they just don't understand how U.S. law works or how our court systems.
Yeah, the live, Nikki, is that what you're on about? The live? I've just done it then. I saw your thing, and as I was listening to this, I've set it all up. So I think Charlie Kirk is mentioned in the title, but that video, if that's the right one, I've got it ready. We'll have an investigation.
Work, but that's not how it works. So anything that you're hearing from their side, just understand they have had plenty of time, years at this point, or over a year, I will say, since Candace started talking about this in 2024, about the details of what was going of this entire thing. They were presented facts, evidence, all of these things to refute, okay, over and over again, and they never refute it. They never speak to the actual facts. It's just a bunch of anyone saying this is crazy, it's a conspiracy theory, this is a woman, look at it, it looks like a woman. It doesn't to me, and to most.
It did with those photos we showed yesterday. They did it in the swimsuit. Let's be honest, that did look more female than male. But that's, we can all tuck in.
People, but again, I'm just going off of the evidence that I have.
Welcome, Beats and Tapes. Hope you're well, my friend. I had to Google why we got at Night Nikki, why we got at Beats Crates 8367. Apparently, YouTube has done it because it makes it harder for anyone to impersonate being you, because obviously people do that, because you can just put anything like, I got the Wizard's Words, then I got at the Wizard's Words, but I could change just the name to, I don't know, Beats and Crates, and then I could pretend I was Beats and Crates and change my profile picture. But because when you type it and it comes in, it say at the Wizard's Words, the fact that I've called it Beats and Tapes, they wouldn't know, so I can't be anyone. So apparently that is why YouTube has changed it to the at names, so you can't be impersonated. Ooh. So yeah, I did look it up because it was bugging me. I was like, why is everyone's coming up at? But it's for security purposes.
They want to submit something that actually shows something else, and please do it by all means. Now there is this report, like it says, from the actual TV station. I tried to find the original, which.
Yeah, you can change your name, but it's not going to come up here. But if you go into your back end, you can change that at Beats Crates. You can change that to at Beats and Tapes 01. That may work, but I think you're only allowed to change it once or twice in 14 days. So there you go. But yeah, it's all about, so, because I could put Beats and Tapes, change my picture, and then people will think I'm new. But because it now says it say at the Wizard's Words, even though I'll call myself Beats and Tapes. So yeah, that's the reason. So yeah, it's a bit poo, isn't it? But you can change your at name if you go into the back end and go into your studio bit and put where it says at Beats and Crates. You could Beats and Tapes. And then if 8367 means something, if you're born on the 8th of the 3rd, 1967, say, and that's why you've got that, you can keep that, but put at Beats and Tapes. But like I say, you can only change it twice in 14 days, I believe. It will change on your channel, but not on chat. Then I've only changed it once in 10 years. Ah, right, yeah. So yeah, because I always pop in. I've got loads of channels that I was sort of thinking about doing something with and not, and I keep going and going right at blah blah blah. But normally, what I put is at the Wizard's Words, then that's what I'm putting above it as the channel, the Wizard's Words. Do you know what I mean? I don't have like at Banana Rama and then call my channel Pineapple Fizz. Do you know what I mean? I'd have at Pineapple Fizz, so it'd all match up. But yeah, you can change the at name if you want to have an investigation. Ooh. But yeah, but we're not allowed to impersonate people. Fraudulent geese, apparently.
I did find the original. It's all in French. There's some translation in this, but I think I'm going to try to completely get it translated so you guys can see this report. It's about a 30-minute thing. This one is very short, but I'll play it quickly. And then I want to show you some of the things that Candace has said, some of the evidence, just a little bit of the tidbits, because otherwise we would be here for weeks trying to go over everything that she presented. But I encourage you to actually watch that series and see it for yourself, because I don't see how anyone can deny it. And outside of just being a man, all right, there are some very dark and disturbing, I'll say PDF file, I'll say it that way, pedo things that are undeniable, that link back to Brigitte Macron as well as Emmanuel Macron. And
that's what I'm saying, the PDF side of things. Yes, mate, it's going to be a long one today. I thought 11 till 8 to do, and I didn't realise Tottenham kick off at 7:30, so I'll have to put that on my laptop, playing Newcastle in the Carabao Cup. It's like, no! But I have got a stipulation, because, you know, it might happen, it might not. But if there's any 30-minute period, and I get 0 views, then I have to end the stream. Dun, dun, dun. So hopefully that won't happen, but, you know, we'll see. But the whole plan is Wizard Wednesday. And if it works, I'll do it next month. I'll do it on like the last Wednesday of every month, and we'll just go silly and do 9-hour shifts or something. You know what I mean? You know what I mean, mate? But yeah. But this blooming PDF side of things, this is what bugs me. I mean, it always gets me goat. I mean, like I say, I believe Macron was 14 and Brigitte was what, 25 years older, I believe. So, oh, is that what it was? 14 and 4? I thought, mate, 14, 39. Well, close enough, ain't we? Close enough, ain't we? Yeah, that would have been all over the place, mate. Oh, that would go absolutely crazy. Muslims would love it, though. That's what Islam's all about. Throw that in. But yeah, if it was around the other way, you're right. It would be absolute, like, it would be everywhere. But mainstream media is not saying anything about the ages or the PDF side of things. Mind you, they're not saying anything about anything full stop to do with Brigitte Macron, are they? So it's absolutely nuts. So yeah, they recorded up to 185-mile-an-hour winds, mate, and it's gone through Jamaica and it's hitting Cuba at about 120 miles an hour. But we can update once we've been through this. So mention that a bit later, geese. But that's what I read this morning, keeping myself up to date. But I'll see what this young lady here has, Melanie King, has to say. There's an actual piece that's about Brigitte Macron's daughter as well. So I don't know how the daughter's going to respond, but I've got the article up ready so we can have a look and see what the daughter says of Brigitte Macron.
It is very dark and disturbing. And it even gets to the point, even in Candace's investigation, outside of that possibly, okay, and there's tons of evidence to point to this, that Brigitte Macron is actually blood related to her husband, Emmanuel Macron, potentially actually being his father. This is allegedly, okay? But if you look at the evidence, it's very, very strong. But
that's one thing I'll never get my head around that'd be a no-no.
Let's listen to this and then we'll get into more of it.
Cuckoo Owens.
Check out this insane portable CD that's now cheaper than a chocolate bar.
I need to get brave on this, not just my laptop.
Dans le bureau de la première dame,
Bonjour.
c'est une découverte qui a semé un vent de panique.
Madame Macron, comme beaucoup de Français, va consulter son espace personnel sur le site impôts.gouv.fr. Elle se connecte et elle voit dans la partie en haut à droite qu'il n'y a pas écrit Brigitte Macron, mais qu'il y a marqué Jean-Michel dit Brigitte Macron. Et donc là, vous avez, au-delà du haut le cœur, vous êtes totalement surpris.
Tristan Bromet s'exprime pour la première fois. Il est le directeur de cabinet de Brigitte Macron et son plus proche collaborateur depuis 2017.
Je refais la manipulation avec elle, je regarde, effectivement, c'est une partie qui est réservée à votre identifiant, c'est-à-dire votre identité, et c'est une partie que vous ne pouvez pas modifier. Madame Macron porte plainte avec son avocat pour savoir, en fait, pour qu'il y ait une enquête, pour savoir d'où ça vient. Et donc les enquêteurs ont identifié 2 personnes.
So again, it was in France.
Well, that's a bit weird reading that. Yeah, it's all Muslim, isn't it? Keeping it in the family. We'll find out they're probably Muslims. Oh, that was a bit weird.
But you can see what it was saying. And basically, you know, someone who works for her basically is coming out and speaking about it. But again, the whole thing is like over 30 minutes. I'm going to try to upload like I said, a translated version of it. But it's not just, this was trending on the 25th. And here it is, different people that are putting this out here. This one has 8.9 million views. Breaking French president.
I'm lucky if I get 8 or 9 views if I post something on X. How do you get 8.9 million? Holy moly. French President Emmanuel Macron's wife, Brigitte Macron, discovered that a tax account on France's official government website listed her as a male under the name Jean-Michel.
President Emmanuel Macron's wife, Brigitte Macron, discovered that her tax account on France's official government website. That is key. This is the official government website where you can go in and see the tax records. So this isn't some hacker.
I'm good, Mr. P. Hope you're well. Living the dream. Hope you've had a good day thus far, even though it's only 20 past 11. Oh, I'm only 20 minutes in, mate. Got 8 p.m. Me and my ideas. But it's all good. It's all good.
Or just some random website. This is coming from the government themselves, who they're supposed to represent. So how did that information get in there? Is the government website lying? And I'm actually surprised that no one has actually looked at this until now, but it was trending all over the place. Different people are posting it.
But don't forget, right, the thing that bugs me though, right, about this, I'm more than happy to look. I've got a very open mind. I love the truth and I love a conspiracy theory. But you've got to remember, Candace Owens said the Holocaust never happened and dinosaurs never existed. Now, on those 2 sentences alone, off a nut. Like, that's just ridiculous, absolutely stupid. And I've got to try hard for not to let that stupidity, that ignorance, to affect me while I'm trying to look at this Brigitte Macron thing, because it's Candace who started it. So I could be a bit like prejudiced. Do you know what I mean? I'm like, well, she talks absolute crap. So that's the end of that. But we did look at photos of her in a swimsuit, Brigitte Macron, and she did look female. Let's be honest. I've not seen Adam's apple, but I'm not saying it, I'm 50-50. I like, let's investigate. But I find it hard to believe from the get-go, like I said, because she denies the Holocaust and she denies the fact that dinosaurs existed. Like the fact we have like fossils. I mean, I don't get it. I don't know what planet she's on that. So I find it quite I need to it's just, I don't know, it bugs me. It bugs me. So I'm always on the back foot. She's attention seeking. Yeah, probably she gets loads of blooming loads of views and that. So I don't see why, unless she's being paid. Yeah, we solved it. Well, we solved what? I need to ask where your proof is with which for what, for the Holocaust and the dinosaurs. She says it in one of her streams. No, I think it's an interview. She's in an interview. and she says something, I believe, but it might be on her videos. I can't. It was ages ago, and that's the reason that I unsubscribed, because like you don't deny a Holocaust when 6 million Jews have been killed, because it's bloody awful. The fact they walk around with like those black tattoos, like with their prison numbers and that, it's just so. Oh, I did next. My son just added his left and his right side with his kids' names. A big old cross, because but they normally say above the cuffs and below the collar, above the cuffs, because otherwise we call them job stoppers tattoos. Yep, we done open leg research. We did, and she definitely looked female. I mean, we can bring the pictures up again of her in a swimsuit, but I mean, do you really want to see Brigitte Macron in a swimsuit? No, mate. I don't want to see Brigitte Macron in a swimsuit, but if you do, let me know in the chat and then we can always bring them up again. But we'll let Melanie King continue. But like I say, I've got to try and, being on the back foot, because it's Candice, so but no, she literally did deny it. She actually said like the Holocaust wasn't there was not 6 million Jews killed. It wasn't even 600,000, because it never happened. It was along those lines. But I don't know where the video is, otherwise I'd find it. But she literally says like, so it was like made up apparently on behalf of the Jews, which was weird. And the dinosaur thing, I might have been in an actual interview with someone, but it wasn't when she was with Prague EU, because it was a lot after that, because I was following her for quite some time. It was after she said, oh, if you can't handle it, buy a crash helmet. It was after that. She just makes it up, I think, mate. Just makes it up. It's news, isn't it? It's a bit like that Abbey Loeb. You get a meteor. Oh, that's a UFO, that is. How did you come to that conclusion? You can't even see it. It's like a little blip. Oh, no, it's aliens, mate. It's intelligent life. Do you know what I mean? They just jump to it, and like it's all for press and that. So I'm not too sure like why she says whatever, but let's I'll see if I can. I don't know. Kenzo was accused of anti-Semitism after running to the medical experiments on Jewish twins performed by Nazi Dr. Joseph Mengele during the Holocaust as bizarre propaganda. On her podcast. I'm trying to look through it to yeah, she's saying any abuse experiments were absurd, tremendous waste of time and supplies, bizarre propaganda, criticizing Zionists like she does. It all come out of nowhere though, because she was never like this before. But yeah, you can't really go much lower than that.
On innocent people, Candace. Come on, that's the difference. They experimented on twins. I mean, some of the stories, by the way, sound completely absurd. I'm like the idea that they just like cut a human up and then sewed them back together. Why would you do that? Literally, even if you're the most evil person in the world, that's a tremendous waste of time and supplies. Just slice a person in half and sew them together. That just sounds like bizarre propaganda.
But I don't know where the exact stuff is, but yeah, 2 Eyes in the Sky. Welcome. Most worldly celebrities, more seen all trans, MTF or FMTF. male to female or female to male. I assume that means. Look at me with the lingo. But yeah, that wouldn't surprise me in the slightest. But don't forget, was it Joan Rivers or someone? She let the cat out the bag originally with Michelle Obama, wasn't it? And then she had an operation and died on the table, apparently. You got to be careful what you say. So if it's true what Candace is saying, she needs to be careful because she could end up putting her life and her family's lives in danger, which you don't want to do just for the sake of exposing something. I mean, blimey. I would say a good percent of footballers, Jadon Sancho definitely is. Had hair taken from an old man's. Very good. Very good, geese. But yeah, I mean, it'd be fantastic if Candace, like in the Brigitte Macron scenario, is proven to like be right, because I'll be but and also if it is true and Brigitte Macron is a man, that means it was like a 39, 40-year-old man looking at a 14-year-old boy. I mean, get your head around that. Absolutely disgraceful, disgusting. I just realised I've got to go back because I didn't actually. I didn't do that, did I?
Or just some random website. This is coming from the government themselves, who they're supposed to represent. So how did that information get in there? Is the government website lying? And I'm actually surprised that no one has actually looked at this until now, but it was trending all over the place. Different people are posting it. And now people are saying that Candace is justified. And I thought this was a funny one.
Remember after this, Nikki just said that there's a video from last night, a few minutes worth. So I've got that ready from Candace Owens for a couple of minutes. So I don't know what she's going to say. I haven't pre-screened it like this. So I thought there's no point. We do it live. You know what I mean? But yeah, so all this information coming out, blame Nikki. So watch this. And then last night, it says Charlie ripped a hole in reality, but from about the 55th minute, Nikki said. So far, this is all Nikki's requests. Just saying, go Nikki, go Nikki.
That I saw. It says, getting out my Candace apology form because what? So many people are saying Candace is lying. She's crazy. Why is she so obsessed with this woman's genitalia? What if she's trans? It's so much deeper than that. And to show you how much deeper it is, let's take a look.
Like I said, like if it's man on man, 14 and 40, yuck, like full on PDF. What? WTF, as we say.
Look at this. So this clip is Candace talking to Xavier Poussard, who is the original journalist that came out with all this information about Brigitte Macron, did all the research, actually had to flee France. There's several journalists involved that have been silenced and persecuted over this information. But this is where she got all of her research, you know.
Excuse me. And that, is it the right video that I've got? The one that says Charlie Kirk broke. Charlie ripped a hole in reality. Is that the right video? Because it's all set good to go, but obviously I've not pre-screened or checked or anything because I just saw what you said and oh, that's the latest video. So, it's what she actually being sued for. Oh, that'd be interesting.
Candace got this from him and other journalists and even citizens, people who watch what she calls mommy sleuths who watch her channel, who have submitted even more information. So what you're hearing is he speaks in French and then it's translated. So the voice that you're hearing, it kind of sounds like AI, but it's just a translation of what he's saying as she's interviewing him or speaking to him.
Whether you have money or not.
Blooming adverts. I'll tell you, I should have installed Brave on here. I've got it on my laptop because Electrodoc said, but I forgot.
That they were presenting to the public were not correct of when they fell in love. Is that right?
A
Yeah.
senior journalist in French
Fall in love. It will be forever. Because we're PDFs.
public television wrote a book proposing and confronting all the narratives about how they met. This included information that Brigitte Macron had been his
Yeah, beats. I actually done a video for a giggle saying like Candace is a man. I thought, oh, that'd be a giggle, but obviously it fell flat. But I've got a short up saying Candace is a man for a giggle. So feel free to dig that out and what's it called? Share it. Yeah, kids would be shocked. Like, what? What happened, Mum? What happened? But then that's the same for Brigitte Macron's daughter, isn't it? We've got is it Tiffany Ozair? She's 41. That's Brigitte Macron's one of her daughters. So we've got that coming up too. So it's going to be an investigation.
theater professor, not his French professor, and that he was in fact 14 and she 39 when
There you go. 14 and 39. So like you're saying, if that was like man and man, or if it's round the other way, it'd be like, whoa. But because it just happens to be how it is, like woman with young boy, how does that make people think differently? I mean, this seems a bit strange how people think about like, oh, because it's down that way, it's fine, but if it's round that way, ooh, disgusting. Like, no, it's disgusting, full stop.
they initially met. So in essence, it was a case of an adult involved with a minor. We were able to collect 5 exclusive photos of Jean-Michel Trogneau from the past, all in coherence, proving that Brigitte Macron is Jean-Michel Trogneau. From these, the age difference is actually greater. It is in fact a 14-year-old boy who initially met someone aged 47.
Wow.
So I assert to the public that Brigitte Macron is a man named Jean-Michel Trogneau who was born on February 11th, 1945.
Now, when this information came out, guys, we saw in Wikipedia, they actually, people have like documented, even Candace talks about how they, in Wikipedia, they changed the age. Like the age has changed throughout the years of when they met. I originally said that he was 15 and then she was 39 or 37, something around that. But then it started to update in real time as people began to investigate this, especially here in the US. And so it's just the idea, let's just say that they aren't related, right? Okay, let's just and say that she isn't a man, right? In a make-believe world, but just the age difference, 14 and 47. That's how insane that is. But if you go into the investigation and you actually see how they allegedly met and then tie their families and all of these different things together, it creates a picture that this wasn't just some random teacher, right, at a school who was 47 years old and he was 14, but this was actually.
That's nasty. So that's like 33-year difference. What? I mean, any which way, forget like being a man. I mean, that's, like I said, that's just,
all kind of a charade, that it was just this random teacher, but it was actually a relative, that she is actually his relative or his father. Okay. So even with that information coming out, again, if you don't want to consider anything else, the idea that the president of France today and the first lady, that they got together while she was his teacher and she was 47 and he was 14 years old.
yeah,
That alone right there should have had people raising eyebrows.
exactly. See, she's on the same wavelength as me. That's what I'm saying. Just what on earth?
Should have had people talking. But for some reason, this campaign to just, anytime anyone does these exposés or uncovers the truth, they want to mire it down with, it's all conspiracy.
Nobody knows, Slim. Nobody knows, mate. Hope you're well on this glorious but seems to be wet and dark day of Wizard Wednesday.
Theory, nothing could be proven. Why do you care about their sexual blah blah blah? That's not what we're talking about. Okay. And for people to outright dismiss this, you need to really look at them very intensely and scrutinize what agenda do they have? Why are they glazing?
What gender do they have? We don't know. Male or female? What's your gender? Oh, agenda. male or female?
Brigitte Macron and
Oh.
Emmanuel Macron. Why are they like defending a sitting president of a failing country right now? France is in turmoil. It's a mess. Okay. So when you look at that, why would, especially Americans, why would you have any skin in that? Why wouldn't you look at the evidence? Even if you don't like Candace, okay, fine, you don't like Candace, but that does not discredit the evidence. That doesn't discredit the journalists that have.
See, that's where I'm at. That's what I'm saying. Exactly that. I can't let the fact that she's talked rubbish in the past affect this, because you never know. One day she'll say something and it'll be true, and you just dismiss it because she's already said that, and that'd be a shame. I like to have an open mind and know exactly what's going on, geese.
Done the actual work, who wrote the original book that Candace just translated, just brought the information to an English speaking audience. But listen to this one now.
Oh yeah, let's listen to this one now. And it goes to an advert. It's like she planned that. Listen to this.
It is time for you to wake up. So we will start from the top here with a photo of Brigitte Macron. Real name, Jean-Michel Trogneau. That person that you are looking at on the right is not a woman. Okay? Here is a photo, by the way, just over the years, Jean-Michel Trogneau, as he became Brigitte, as I said, the evidence for this is overwhelming. That second photo, I believe they found a photo of him at a pride parade when he was just living as a homosexual man. That next photo is when the transition began, if I recall correctly, and that's a photo from the professor years. And the professor years of Brigitte Macron is when he statutorily Emmanuel Macron. Those are not the prerequisites, by the way. Like, to becoming a leader of a world country, you got to like be in drama class, like Zelensky. You got to be a homosexual, like a lot of them tend to be. And are the new prerequisites that you need to have something in your closet like this, and the entire state is going to work feverishly to protect the secret?
So, and to drive home, like how far reaching this is. And this isn't just about, you know, what they do in their bedroom. And it's just, you know, why are we not minding our business? Okay, we're talking about children here. We're talking about grooming. We're talking about PDF files. That's what I'll call it, PDF. Okay. Yeah. So when you look at these things in totality, the fact that anyone can defend the Macrons is absolutely asinine, or they're gaslighting, or they're paid. I don't know what it is, but you cannot have an agenda to hate somebody so much that you won't absorb information, at least hear it out, and just to call it crazy and dismiss it. And this is a tactic that I'm seeing. People will say it's crazy. This person's a conspiracy theorist. They'll throw out names. They'll do all of these different things, right? They'll dox you. They'll try to destroy your life. But what they can never do is refute the evidence, which I would think would be pretty simple. If you're a woman, I can easily prove I'm a woman. Okay. Any woman is not even offended by it. You don't sue about that. Like, it doesn't make sense logically. Like,
that's right. The reaction, isn't it? It's been quite a harsh reaction. You think, whoa.
To do all of these things. But again, to drive home how deep this goes and how dark it could possibly go, again, you have to watch the whole series to get all of the information. But take a listen to this.
The worst thing that could possibly happen after you gloriously drop a 200-page lawsuit to try to convince the world that you guys really are not perverts is for your wife's wife to then get arrested and swept up in news, named as the suspect of having organized a pedophile ring in Africa. I kid you not. I kid you not. That is what is happening right now. Brigitte's cousin, a man named Pierre Roberts, he is swept up in this child sex trafficking ring that was going on in Africa. A very big ring, by the way, which included people intentionally inoculating victims with HIV. Okay. So a couple days ago, they arrested this 40-year-old. His name is Adrian B. And they're questioning him. They've been working on this for months. And it turns out that Brigitte's cousin Pierre is suspected as the instigator of the entire network. Okay, he's suspected of having organized and ordered the rapes of disadvantaged youth in Senegal and in Morocco. He did this, they are alleging, both for his personal pleasure, but also because he wanted to make videos of the abuse and share it within his pedo-criminal circles. Again, I'm not kidding. This is real. You can look this up in Le Parisien. You can look up Pierre Roberts. The affair has been exploding in France, and the network even includes people that are or were high up in the military. Last month, a former agent of the most confidential military unit in France got swept up in the affair. His name is Claude G. And it was allegedly he used his military contacts to set up the system throughout African countries. Totally normal stuff, right? I mean, does everybody have a cousin? No, not everybody has a cousin, a friend, a business partner, a family member that is constantly involved in pedocriminality. This is why I cannot listen to anyone that is trying to dress up what is happening in France as like, oh, a podcaster, Candace is just attacking Brigitte. Ew, no, get out of my face, okay? We're not letting this go.
And I want to just finish out with this clip, relating back
sounds
to
nasty.
the idea that they are actually blood related and possibly be the father. Take a look at this and you tell me in the comments what you think about it.
Is it your view, and it's fine if you don't have a view on this, that Jean-Michel Trogneau fathered children before he transitioned to Brigitte?
Alors, sur la question de la vie de Jean-Michel.
So on the question of Jean-Michel Trogneau's life, for the moment, it's a dotted one. We know that Brigitte Macron was born Jean-Michel Trogneau on February 11th, 1945, and that she lived under this identity at least until 1963. Then there are two children who were declared by Jean-Michel Trogneau, one named Jean-Jacques Trogneau and the other Valérie. This raises questions of, would this potentially be Brigitte Macron's son? Well, this Jean-Jacques Trogneau looks like a spitting image of Emmanuel Macron. What's all that about?
Do you then have any opinion or view or lead on who was the mother then of Jean-Jacques and Valérie?
Yes, it's a woman.
I know that much.
It's a woman. C'est une femme qui s'appelle Véronique Dreux.
It's a woman named Véronique Dreux. She's a retired woman who was remarried to an important aristocrat from Amiens and undoubtedly raised the children of Jean-Michel Trogneau. I had a strange phone call with Véronique because while we were speaking, I realized in the background there were a bunch of people around listening to our conversation, and I asked to have some pictures and when I could obtain these, but Véronique said she would have to ask Brigitte first. I found that quite odd for a response to my question. I believe that once Emmanuel Macron is no longer in power, Pandora's box will be opened. People will start to speak, and this family's secret, which is so closely guarded, will start to unveil itself. I also believe the fall from grace for Macron will be quite severe. There's also an interesting shift in the media where news outlets such as the equivalent of the New York Times in France, who in the past have not paid any sort of noticeable attention to the fact that Brigitte is a man, have now started placing her name in quotation marks, hinting at the fact that things might not be as they seem. Even Le Monde, who for the past 12 years propped up Brigitte Macron, has now admitted that Emmanuel Macron was 14 when he met Brigitte. It used to be a conspiracy theory, but now as Emmanuel Macron nears his term's end, the secrets are coming out one by one and being acknowledged more.
It's nuts. Absolutely nuts. Oh, my word. Sucks to
I
be
want to leave
Brigitte.
this picture here. So the person on the left is actually Brigitte Macron's son, supposedly from her first marriage. And then on the right, you have Emmanuel Macron, who is now her husband. When the image in the middle is when you combine their faces. And they even went through and used like the best facial recognition software in the world throughout this entire investigation. But they put together the percentage of like the match of how them being related. And it was really high. I can't remember the number. I'll have to go through all of Candace's videos and try to pull out some of these facts. But you tell me, to me, the one on the left looks like a broke down Walmart, Temu, I don't know, experimented version of Macron. Like could be his brother, could be a cousin. I don't know, but they look so much alike just in facial structure. Again, the one on the left is a much uglier version of Macron, but you can clearly see these people are related. And it is believed, again, this is alleged. I don't have I can't prove this, right? But this is alleged, and this is what I personally believe. This is my personal opinion. I don't have facts, that they are brothers. That so if Brigitte Macron's son, right? When you may say, well, how could she have kids if she's a man? And like he said, impregnated, it was living as a man. You can have kids with a woman. And I mean, you guys know how it works. Okay. Giving birth or having children doesn't mean that you're a woman. That can come a lot of ways. Or if you are a man, you can still father children and then transition into a woman and pawn them off as though you gave birth to them. Again, this is alleged. But that is my belief. So when people ask that question, like that was like the biggest thing we're saying, how could she have kids if how could she have kids if she's a man? Like, it's just so brain dead, even the logic that people twist themselves into to try to refute this without going through every shred of evidence and refuting it all. And again, like I said, the Macrons have given no evidence to refute this, not that I've seen. And they've been asked over and over throughout the years, and especially through this investigation, they've proven nothing. It's just shouting down, how could you do this? And the question, like, how does she have kids if it's a man? Like, guys, open your eyes. Like, when they tell you don't look at something, don't ask about something, and then when they try to sue you or destroy your life for even asking those questions, that is a sign that you are over the target, and usually they have no defense to anything. So again, like I said, leave a comment below. Let me know what you think about it, and I'll see you guys real soon.
I mean, where did you go from that? I mean, what? It's crazy. This is the one that Nikki said from last night, but so what she's being sued for. Damn.
Lips are just not hitting the same. The people are awake. They know what's happening here. They see what you're doing. And then he cried, by the way, when he got hit with a copyright strike. I couldn't believe it. Talk about literally crying while you strike someone else. Like, you stole my content. You got caught stealing my content and trying to make money off of it. And then he tweets, Candace Owens hit my account. This is Nathan Livingstone. I tried to steal and she didn't let me. Why is she trying to silence me? Why won't she let me steal? You can pay for a pass. You can watch it, but you can't steal my content. Anyways, guys, it's amazing. Like, I think it's actually amazing that our book club got infiltrated. We're going to have to be more careful in there. Just kidding. I won't be. I will be just as ratchet as I always am in the book club. Lastly, we got to get to Brigitte Macron, because I think everybody now is really tired of her lying about having been born with a penis. Not my fault, okay? If you have not, by the way, watched the Becoming Brigitte series and you are appreciating what I'm doing with the Charlie Kirk series, go back and watch it. Same thing. All I did was tell the truth, and people were upset, and then the series went viral. I mean, by people, I mean the media was upset. The series went viral. There's no way you can watch the series and come out of it thinking that Brigitte was born a female. You can't just disappear 30 years of your life. You can't just say, I didn't take a picture for 30 years. It doesn't work like that. Okay. Such an easy, lowest baby bar ever to set to dispel the rumors. Hey, can we get some pictures from your wedding day? Like, you know, you with your family, and not just pictures that have been given to us from a woman who quite literally is facing charges for falsifying pictures. Like, we've got like 4 photos of the whole life. And yeah, I'm being sued because that's the next logical step. You sue people for telling the truth to scare them. And it's all related, by the way. We're talking about who Brigitte actually is, the families that Brigitte is related to, the fact that Emmanuel Macron is, in fact, just like the state of Israel, a Rothschild's creation, talking about the military-industrial complex, and talking about the Kabbalah. Kabbalah very much is the reason for this push in culture for transgenderism. We'll get more into that in the book club, which gets a bit more theological. But that's a very important series. And basically what happened this week is people who hadn't even watched the series were like, okay, I've seen enough. Brigitte Macron crying because she doesn't know. Brigitte doesn't know why, but on the tax forms, the French tax forms, Brigitte is listed as Jean-Michel and listed as a male. So they're trying to lie and tell the public that they think this was done by a team of hackers. Okay. Hackers who they haven't arrested. Okay. What hacker? This happened years ago, right? It was actually someone who worked for her who said, oh, this is weird. Like, I'm in your account right now and you're registered as a dude named Jean-Michel. Mr. Bromet was the guy who did this, a government official. He made the revelation, and he recounted how Brigitte was stunned to learn that her legal name had been quote unquote changed when she logged into her personal tax account. We were completely surprised, said Mr. Bromet. Oh, okay, so we're supposed to believe the government, which Brigitte is controlling. By the way, this person, Bromet, has worked with the couple since 2017. And we're supposed to believe that a hacker was going to risk hacking the president of France. Okay, the government, had to be the government, decided to hack the government and to only change the name. Like, if you're going to risk that kind of an offense, that's sort of a criminal offense, at least take the money. At least say, and they wiped out $2 million. It was a crazy hack, a little joke at the end of it. But no, just wanted to hack and risk criminal charges to change your name to Jean-Michel way back when this wasn't even a viral story. I mean, completely ridiculous, okay? You were born Jean-Michel Trogneau. You transitioned and you've been put in this position of power. And I don't know why they would do this. You got away with offending Emmanuel when he was 14 years old, sexual offense. And you went after, I mean, he was a child in my view, in everyone's view, a 14-year-old kid. You got like a 40-year-old adult that goes after him. And now you're pretending you're the victim, okay? A little bit crazy. We're getting tired of it. You can't just keep pretending everything is just happening to you. Just present some pictures. Stop pretending that you're offering genetic evidence in the court hearing against me. You're not even suing me for the claim that I said you were born a male. You're suing me for the claim that I said you stole your sister's identity to transition. That's what you're suing me over, amongst very many other things that are ridiculous. And you've never offered genetic evidence because you didn't even get to that stage of the hearing. We have not gotten to any stage, actually. It's like the back forth, tit for tat, changing the filings, all very preliminary. You're just doing the most in terms of PR, trying to convince the world against something that we recognize, which is that you were born a male. So Emmanuel Macron, come clean. Everybody, and I mean everybody worldwide, is exhausted with your wife's penis. We're going to take a quick break and get some of your comments.
That's funny. Wow. I mean, where'd you go from there? I mean, blimey heck. It's nuts. Absolutely nuts. But this is the other bit that I had up. It's Brigitte Macron's daughter. Their headlines: "My mother is not a man," said Brigitte Macron's daughter. Brigitte Macron's daughter has told a Paris court that her mother can no longer ignore the horrors that are being said by cyberbullies who basically claim she was born a man. Tiffany Ozier, 41, said these had caused a change and deterioration in her mother, France's First Lady, as she testified in the second and final day of the trial of 8 men and 2 women aged 41 to 65. They are accused of spreading numerous malicious comments online about Mrs. Macron's gender and sexuality, and of describing the age gap with a 47-year-old husband, Emmanuel, the French president, as paedophilia. They face up to 2 years in prison if found guilty. Mr. Macron, 72, 47 to 72, told investigators the rumour had damaged her mental and physical well-being and greatly impacted her and her family, especially her grandchildren, who were told their grandmother was a man. She has not attended the trial, but her lawyers had asked her daughter, Tiffany Ozier, 41, to testify. To a packed Paris courthouse on Tuesday. Yesterday, Miss Ozier, a writer and employment lawyer, said, "It was important to be here today to express the harm done. I wanted to talk about what her life has been like since she suffered this hatred." She added that she had noted a change and a deterioration in her mother's condition since such unfounded claims about her gender and sexuality had spread online. She knows that her image can be taken and misused. She is constantly under attack. She cannot ignore all the horrors that are being said. There's another link there saying that Brigitte Macron's daughter arrives at court for a defamation trial. Ms. Macron in constant state of alertness about appearance. Miss Auxerre said the cyberbullying had left her mother in a constant state of alertness regarding her appearance. She is no longer at ease in any aspect of her life. She has to pay attention to what she wears, how she holds herself, because she knows that her image can be distorted, said Miss Auxerre, adding it led to a deterioration of her health. It's impossible for her to have a normal life without being reminded of the attacks she is subjected to. She's asked the court not to underestimate the anxiety this caused her in terms of what her loved ones, especially her grandchildren. This whirlwind is having a growing impact on her living conditions and health. This has repercussions on her children and grandchildren. They hear things at school such as, your grandmother is a man. I don't know how to make it stop, she said. It's something that affects her greatly. Then Macron started criminal proceedings 2 years ago after there was no let-up in the torment of claims that Miss Macron, 72, has been born Jean-Michel Trogneau and underwent gender reassignment before taking part in a supposed conspiracy to seduce the future president, who is 24 years her junior. In reality, Mr. Trogneau is Miss Macron's reclusive older brother. Miss Auxerre said that the uncle in question was alive and well. I saw my uncle a few months ago. He's in great shape. Should have took a photo. In an interview with the Telegraph last year, Miss Auxerre expressed disdain for conspiracy theories regarding her mother, saying, I find those kinds of polemics grotesque. On the same level as being told we are being governed by lizards. So our response to that, or my mother's response, was to file a legal complaint, and I trust the law to re-establish the truth there. The law does have to intervene in instances like that. On a national level, it needs to condemn that kind of behaviour. And beyond that, on a European level, we need to think about what kind of legal arsenal people should have at their disposal. So, what are they saying, like, if they rule on this, would that actually determine whether she's male or female as well? How would that work? So if they're found guilty, then that means they believe she's female. Is that it? The cyberbullying trial comes just 3 months after Mrs. Macron and her husband filed a defamation lawsuit in the United States against Candace Owens, a conservative podcaster, over similar claims. Several of those on trial in Paris shared posts from the US influencer. The defendants, who also include a town councillor, a teacher, and an IT expert, have cast the trial as a bid by France's ruling elite to stifle free speech. Another defendant, a self-styled spiritual medium called Amandine Roy, said if there was real justice in France, these charges would never have existed. If you call yourself a medium, you deserve to get charged for obtaining money by deception. Saying you're like a medium or a psychic, that's just rubbish. The trial is being closely watched across the Atlantic, where Macrons are planning to offer scientific evidence and photos proving that the First Lady is not transgender, according to the US lawyer. Well, there you go. They're literally going to apparently have that in court, scientific and photos type evidence. Despite this, Miss Owens fired off a tweet on Monday that read, if it walks like a dude, talks like a dude, and is listed in the French tax registry as a dude, then it's the first dude of France. That was a reference to revelations on Sunday that Miss Macron was given a male name on her personal tax records by a team of hackers. A verdict in the Paris case will likely be issued at a later date. What do you mean a later date? They're saying it's only going to be like 2 days. And they're saying, oh yeah, but you get the verdict at a later date. How does that work? How does that work? Makes no sense. So this is the actual so-called article there, but I don't know, geez. What are you thinking? Let's have a look. Brigitte Macron is set to present scientific evidence in a defamation case against Candace Owens, who has made unfounded claims that she was born a man. Dun, 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 dun. Brigitte Macron, the wife of French President Emmanuel Macron, is involved in a defamation lawsuit against American right-wing commentator Candace Owens. Owens has repeatedly claimed that Brigitte was born a man, a conspiracy theory that has been widely debunked and is considered baseless. The Macrons filed the lawsuit in July 2025, accusing Owens of spreading false statements that have caused significant distress and humiliation. In the upcoming court proceedings, the Macrons plan to present scientific and photographic evidence to substantiate Brigitte's gender. This evidence is expected to include expert testimony that will demonstrate the validity of Brigitte Macron's identity as a woman. The couple's lawyer, Tom Clare, has indicated that they are prepared to show both general and specific evidence to counter Owens' claims. Ooh. The allegation made by Owens have not only affected Brigitte Macron personally, but have also been described as a distraction for President Macron in his official duties. The couple's legal team has emphasized the emotional toll these claims have taken on Brigitte, stating that she finds the situation incredibly upsetting. The thing is, Candice just said that it was on someone else. And here it's saying it's a lawsuit defamation. The case highlights the intersection of gender identity, public perception, and the impact of misinformation in the digital age. As the legal proceedings unfold, the Macrons aim to set the record straight and challenge the unfounded conspiracy theories that have circulated about Brigitte Macron's identity. The outcome of this case may also have broader implications for discussions around free speech and the responsibilities of public figures in dissemination information. Well, 10 people in court. That's crazy. It's all in September. Where's like September? It's been in October, isn't it? It don't exactly but 10 people. 10 people. That's more than 9. I mean, blimey heck. Yeah, she tried to sue 2 people, wasn't it? And then that got overturned or something, which was a bit weird in the world of free speech or whatever. But Jean-Michel Drogneau, her brother's name, and took the name Brigitte as transgender woman. 8 men and 2 women are accused of making posts repeating the claims, as well as others, about her sexuality and mentioning the 24-year-old age gap to her husband as paedophilia. So how come, right? How come you've got these 10 people, you've got 8 men and 2 women in court, but not Candice? That's strange, is it not? Surely they're doing all this, but how come Candice is not being, or has not been in court or held accountable for anything, but then you've got these 10 people in court? It seems a bit weird that you haven't included Candice. Does it not? Strange, geese. Strange. This just seems a bit weird to me. 8 men and 2 women, but not Candice. And Candice is by far, she's got to be the biggest influencer out there. I mean, she's got over 5 million subscribers. She gets easily 1.5, 2 million views per video. I mean, shutting her up would be at the best, would be the foremost in your brain, surely. Like, she's the biggest one. Like, shut her up quick and do it accordingly. But no, you got these people. So it seems a bit strange, because you go hell for leather, wouldn't you? I wouldn't have that. It's basically there's got to be something they can fight. I don't get it, because like I know she's American and this is in France, but blimey heck, what? Don't really matter. If you file the lawsuit, you'd be like, no. Even by Zoom, you could be in the courtroom. Do you know what I mean? It seems strange. But oh yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I'm not too sure about the laws like between France and America and how they deem that. But yeah, I get that. Yeah, it'd probably be harder to get a like, because even America will be like, no, we're not doing that. So I'm not too sure, but yeah, I mean, there's got to be some differential thing going on between France and America. Yeah, I'll get that, but it was that. Yeah, that stop it, wasn't it? By Brigitte, I'd have handed over and dropped me pants. Definitely, like damn, like us looking at the swimsuit photo. Maybe that's why I didn't sleep right after seeing that, like Brigitte Macron in a swimsuit. Like, oh, help me, Lord. Things we do, but that'd be hilarious. But even like blood tests, couldn't you, male or female? That would do it. Male or female? What are you, Brigitte? Sounds like a bridge. She's a bridge. Eat. But again, I'm still like, the paedophilia thing seems to be getting sidetracked because of like, we want to know whether a Brigitte has a certain la penis. Bonjour la vagina. Bonjour la penis. What do you have, Brigitte? That's what I'd say. The accused are between 41 and 60 and include a teacher, computer science, an elected official, and a woman who presents herself as a medium and advertising executive. I mean, you present yourself as a medium or psychic, obtaining money by deception, fraud. Straight away, I'm not going to like you because you're full of crap. Medium, psychic, whatever, don't exist. It's all about the art of reading the situation. Especially with people like they said a psychic or medium, and I'll talk to your dead loved ones, and that's just like, that's sick. That's like, you know, you're most vulnerable. Oh yeah, but they said this, they said that. No, they didn't. No, they didn't. Ooh, Bridget. Ooh, brother. Ooh. Yeah, she does walk weird at times. I've seen that, but things though, with her daughter, like you should know, wouldn't she? She'd know. Do a blood test. or something. But a very attentive teacher, Mr. Hogslice there. Hello, I'm your teacher for the day. I'm a PDF. There's only a 25-year age difference, so that's good. I am a man becoming a woman. And no one will mention anything about me being a PDF because I will make out I'm a female with a penis. It's weird. It's just weird. Ew, sister, ew. That's going to be stuck in my head. It was last time when I actually saw it. My son showed me like, ooh, brother, ooh. But yes, it's a funny situation. It's crazy. You see, especially the last 2 days, so that would have been Monday and Tuesday. So why won't they release anything that's been said or done? Brother, you're going to get me keep doing that. It's going to be stuck in my head. You're not doing me any favours, Slim and Mr. P. Yeah, that's sordid. Yeah, without a doubt. We only start going down this path because of Nikki. It's Nikki's fault. Well, I want to know. I want to know. Is Brigitte a man? Yeah. Ooh, daddy, ooh. Ooh, daddy wife. Daddy's my wife. Ooh, daddy, ooh. I'm going to get a lawsuit soon. It's like, oh, you weren't taking a mick. Like, no, I wanted to know the truth, geez. Well, the French president has claimed that taking legal action against Mr. Owens about defending his honour. The trial began Monday, as per the last 2 days, and Macron filed a defamation case in the US, this time over Conservatives against Owens, repeating the claims. Mr. Macron and her brother also won another French defamation case last year against 2 women who were initially ordered to pay damages and a fine. Oh, that's the one, wasn't it? But didn't that get changed, though? Oh, yeah. Carry on reading, Wiz. However, the decision was overturned, and Miss Macron and her brother have appealed to France's highest court. Why would it be overturned? Free speech? The Macrons met at a secondary school where Brigitte was teaching when Emmanuel was 15. They married in 2007, and Mr. Macron became president in 2017. Imagine teaching a 15-year-old. Oh, Jesus. It's just bottom man. Hey, Mom, have you got a penis? Yes, I have a penis, but you must call me my mother. What on earth is Cullen Skink? Is that some sort of funny name? Earlier this year, the First Lady was caught on camera pushing her husband in the face as he prepared to get off a plane. Yeah, I remember that. That boosh. Mr. Macron said, simply joking with his wife, as we often do. Well, have a little joke, like, go on, man fight. Ooh. That's, is there any thingy? Is there any, like, actual result, considering it ended yesterday? Is there any result? Any result? What's the verdict? Everybody, get your phones out, get your laptops, get your tablets. Is there a verdict? I can't find a verdict. But Mr. Macron found his wife's penis. Ooh, you did it again. Yeah, I know, my balls fell. My balls. So why is there no drew to an end on Tuesday? Where's the verdict? I want the verdict. To this case, look, 2-day trial drew to an end on Tuesday. They've been accused of cyberbullying, so where's the verdict? They requested suspended sentences of between 3 to 12 months for 10 people. What is the point of going to court? What are you facing? Oh, between 3 months to 12 months suspended. Well, don't go to court then. It's a waste of time, effort, and money. Well, that makes no sense. They're accused of spreading fake news. I mean, that's weird. Look, between 3 to 12 months, and the prosecutor requested suspended sentences. Why are you in court? It's going to give me a headache, this one. Most of the defendants were accused of spreading fake news that claims that Macron is a transgender woman on social media. Pushed back at the charges over the course of the hearing, saying the case was an attack on the rights to freedom of speech. It says always that, you've got to be careful. Got to be careful. But fish. Leak optional. So what? You go to the toilet while eating it? On this case of Nikki, like cyberbullying or whatnot, what's going on? Blimey, look, the prosecutor requests a 12-month suspended sentence and an €8,000 fine, which is like over $9,000. Candice can afford that. She makes more than that per video. I'd probably make that in a 10-year period on my videos. Defamation, cyberbullying, and group harassment. Yeah, it's a bit strange. Why? Blimey, 4-hour video by Natasha Ray. Claim Macron was a transgender woman born under the name of Jean-Michel Tragneau, which is the name of her real-life brother. Among the 10 defendants seen arriving at the Paris Criminal Court in the French capital's 17th arrondissement on Monday were Aurélien Poisson-Atlan, who placed under the pseudonym Zoe Segan, as well as a clairvoyant, named Delphine Jagoussi, who goes under the pseudonym of Amandine Roy. Clairvoyant, my backside. The latter defendant had already stood trial alongside Ray in September 2024 on defamation charges. Initially found guilty, both were ordered to pay €8,000 in damages and $5,000 to her brother, but the ruling was overturned in July, with the last decision now under appeal. So, like, there's nothing coming of it. Why not? What are they hiding? In the backdrop, the Macrons continue to prepare their case against Owens. Oh, they're still preparing it. It was reported in September that the couple were planning to present photographic and scientific evidence to a US court to prove that Brigitte Macron is a woman. C'est une la femme. Garçon, No. Femme, oui. Owens has stood by her. Sorry about that. Owens has stood by her multiple posts and multiple part investigations, becoming Brigitte, which has been widely debunked, retorting that Brigitte Macron would need to submit herself to a third-party medical examination. Legal experts in the US have countered that it is impossible to force someone to undergo a medical examination in a civil case under US law, and that any such outcome would have to be a voluntary. So we're no better off, but I mean, it does seem a bit weird, doesn't it? It's all a little bit sus, isn't it? Let's be honest. I mean, it's not like clear cut. It's going to have you thinking like, what's going on? I ran out of coffee, geez. Oh dear, I've got to do my first coffee run. How can you run out of coffee, mate? Coffee. What else is in the news? What's going on? But that was interesting. That was all because of Nikki. So blame Nikki. To do with Brigitte Macron. But it's funny as this court case is a bit strange. But let's bring this over to the screen. I don't know what else is going on in the world, but we'll have to investigate. But apparently attempted murder charge against a Romanian national who stabbed an 11-year-old girl in Leicester Square has been dropped. Like, what? The Australian child was on a holiday in London with her mother when lone Pitaru allegedly placed her in a headlock and stabbed her 8 times as she was leaving a Lego shop. I mean, who does that? How is that not attempted murder? Pintaro was pinned to the ground by a member of the public and disarmed before police arrived. The girl sustained face, neck, shoulder and wrist injuries during the attack on August the 12th, 2024. The 33-year-old Romanian had previously admitted to wounding with intent to do grievous bodily harm and knife possession. He denied attempted murder and was set to face trial at the Old Bailey on Monday. How is that not attempted murder? Literally saying, like, face, neck, shoulder and wrist injuries. Like, you're going for the face and neck. That's pathetic. Being Romanian, they're going to deport him? No, probably put him in a 5-star hotel. The court heard from Judge Richard Marks, KC, who said today that prosecutors indicated the attempted murder charge would not be proceeded with. What? It would not be possible to prove Pintaro specifically intended to kill. What, by going for the neck? Yeah, you're all welcome. It was a good investigation, though, but the jury's out, innit? Literally, the jury's out. But let's get a verdict on that case. But yeah, I'll be keeping my ears and eyes open on that one. If you get anything else, Nikki, let me know, because it is very interesting. You never know. Candice could actually be right on this one. Possibly. It's 50-50 in my book. Do you know what I mean? It's 50-50. Could go either way. Pintaro is currently housed at a high-security hospital in Liverpool. He was not in attendance at court. That's ridiculous. Our thoughts remain with the victim and family affected by the horrendous actions of lone Pintaro. Yet you're not going to pursue a proper charge of attempted murder. He remains criminally responsible and will be sentenced accordingly. That's just stupid. We'll see what else is going on in the world. What other news? Oh, as far as look, there's ugly and then there's ugly. I mean, I'm not one to sort. I'm not saying I'm anything special, but this Beatrice and Eugenie, like, they're scary. They're scary. That's nasty. Oh, something just popped up with that. I did see that. Yeah, we're going to have an investigation in the Mo. That came up a minute ago. I was like, ooh, That'd be interesting. Because I mentioned earlier, didn't I, Abbey Loeb. But see what these weirdos are doing. These two, like that one on the right there in the blue. Oh, that is. Oh, can you imagine waking up looking at that? Whoa! What have I done? Oh, that is really scary. No offense. No offense, geese, but you know. Right, let's see if I can find some tune. I've got to run downstairs and make me coffee. Let's put some tunes on. I could do the wizard rap, can I? I'll do the wizard rap. I don't know where to go through once or whatever. I'm going to run downstairs, grab me brew, and I'll be straight back.
Every single day, it's always the wrong way. I'm looking for the truth, screaming from the roof. Here comes the blizzard full of facts from the wizard. Tell me if you heard, that's the wizard's words. You listen and subscribe, got the perfect vibe. It's going worldwide, that's the wizard's words. Words. Say that again, that's the wizard's words. Words. Say that again, that's the wizard's words. Words. Every single day, it's always the wrong way. I'm looking for the truth, screaming from the roof. Here comes the blizzard full of facts from the wizard. Tell me if you heard, that's the wizard's words. Every single day, it's always the wrong way. I'm looking for the truth, screaming from the roof. Here comes the blizzard full of facts from the wizard. Tell me if you heard, that's the wizard's words. That's the wizard's words. Every single day, it's always the wrong way. I'm looking for the truth, screaming from the roof. Here comes the blizzard full of facts from the wizard. Tell me if you heard, that's the wizard's words. Every single day, it's always the wrong way. I'm looking for the truth, screaming from the roof. Here comes the blizzard full of facts from the wizard. Tell me if you heard, that's the wizard's words. You listen and subscribe, got the perfect vibe. It's going worldwide, that's the wizard's words. Words. Say that again, that's the wizard's words. Words. Say that again, that's the wizard's words. Words. Every single day, it's always the wrong way. I'm looking for the truth, screaming from the roof. Here comes the blizzard full of facts from the wizard. Tell me if you heard, that's the wizard's words. Every single day, it's always the wrong way. I'm looking for the truth, screaming from the roof. Here comes the blizzard full of facts from the wizard. Tell me if you heard, that's the wizard's words. That's the wizard's words. Every single day, it's always the wrong way. I'm looking for the truth, screaming from the roof. Here comes the blizzard full of facts from the wizard. Tell me if you heard, that's the wizard's words. Every single day, it's always the wrong way. I'm looking for the truth, screaming from the roof. Here comes the blizzard full of facts from the wizard. Tell me if you heard, that's the wizard's words. You listen and subscribe, got the perfect vibe. It's going worldwide, that's the wizard's words. Words. Say that again, that's the wizard's words. Words. Say that again, that's the wizard's words. Words. Every single day, it's always the wrong way. I'm looking for the truth, screaming from the roof. Here comes the blizzard full of facts from the wizard. Tell me if you heard, that's the wizard's words. Every single day, it's always the wrong way. I'm looking for the truth, screaming from the roof. Here comes the blizzard full of facts from the wizard. Tell me if you heard, that's the wizard's words. That's the wizard's words. Every single day, it's always the wrong way. I'm looking for the truth, screaming from the roof. Here comes the blizzard full of facts from the wizard. Tell me if you heard, that's the wizard's words. Every single day, it's always the wrong way. I'm looking for the truth, screaming from the roof. Here comes the blizzard full of facts from the wizard. Tell me if you heard, that's the wizard's words. You listen and subscribe, got the perfect vibe. It's going worldwide, that's the wizard's words. Say that again, that's the wizard's words. Say that again, that's the wizard's words. Every single day, it's always the wrong way. I'm looking for the truth, screaming from the roof. Here comes the blizzard full of facts from the wizard. Tell me if you heard, that's the wizard's words.
Bubby Jews, I am back with my brew. Oh, just when you think it can't get any worse, seems I'm going to be driving to Somerset tomorrow. My son is with his girlfriend and their little boy, enjoying Somerset, and the gearbox has gone on their car. So we're going to have to drive all the way down there and pick them up. That's like 2.5, 3 hour drive there and the same back. What can I say? Do you like that? I actually wrote the lyrics to that, and then I got AI to like do rap. Chose the male voice. But yep, that's my words. Heard, that's the wizard words. That's the wizard words. But yeah, we'll have a look at Free Line in 2 seconds. That one. I thought this Scary Mary popped up and I was like, who's that? And I realised it was that like so-called royalty. Like, oh my God. Is that what happens when you get inbred? I mean, that's looking a bit like Macron. Brigitte. Oh, we've been cranking up the pressure up. Whoa. Prince Andrew has lived in a mansion 22 years rent-free. I saw it for some then, isn't it? There's some dispute going on. There we go. Don't really care, to be honest, when it comes to royal family. So let's have a look. Drop the royal family, no one cares. Trending. Oh, a cosmic twist awaits. Cosmic twist. Run, Forrest, run. 3 hours making some strange movements. Ooh. Aliens absorbing sunbeams and that. I don't believe. It's definitely interesting. I don't believe it's all conditioning lies. Aliens. Aliens. If anything's going on, if it's not the Jews, it's the aliens. See what's going on. Or was it when you click on something, it's just like adverts everywhere. It's just like, go away. Astronomers across the world, boom, 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 are preparing for a rare celestial showdown as interstellar comet 3I Atlas races towards its closest encounter with the sun this week. Stop talking like an idiot. The mysterious visitor, which originated from deep beyond our solar system, is now on course for what scientists call perihelion, the moment it skims nearest to the sun's surface. Yeah, they've got to get to the sun. It's got solar powers, mate. Green energy. According to NASA, 3i Atlas will come within 1.4 astronomical units of the sun. That means nothing to me. What's astronomical units? Enduring extreme radiation and powerful gravitational forces that could shatter an ordinary comet. Comet. But this isn't just another cosmic flyby. Experts say the event could reveal whether this alien object is a natural ice body or something far more extraordinary, perhaps even a product of interstellar engineering. Well, they're going full out on it. They're going full out. This is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity, said Dr. David Jewett of the University of California, LA. No other interstellar sub-object has been monitored this closely as it reacts to our sun's heat. We're about to witness interstellar material behave in real time. Real time. Don't know why I said it like that. I'm trying to build it all up a bit, innit? Major observatories, including the European Southern Observatory and the James Webb Telescope, have launched around-the-clock observation campaigns to capture every second of 3i Atlas's solar encounter. Oh, they're not going to miss nothing then. That's something. Scientists are especially intrigued by its unusual carbon dioxide to water ratio, which early data suggests is far higher than that of most solar system comets. This rare chemical mix could help scientists understand how alien ices and dust behave when exposed to an intense solar radiation. We want to know if the comet's core is strong enough to survive or if it will fragment under pressure, Jewett explained. Either outcome will tell us something profound about the chemistry of other star systems. That'd be funny if it actually just like disintegrates and does whatever, because Abbey Loeb would be a bit like, what? He's saying it's an alien spaceship, mate. It's aliens. They're in there. Apparently. Citizen astronomers join the Cosmic Watch. Well, you would, wouldn't you? If that's your thing, you're going to be on it. Beyond professional astronomers, hundreds of citizen scientists and university observatories have joined the global effort to document the comet's transformation. The International Astronomical Union, the IAU, has encouraged enthusiasts to track visible changes in the brightness of its tail and comet, contributing images and data to global archives. That'd be good then. We're going to get like every single which way angle of it. That'd be something. When the comet re-emerges from behind the sun in early November, it could become faintly visible again through medium-sized telescopes. So in early November from behind the sun, observations from both professionals and amateurs will then be merged to form one of the most comprehensive records of any interstellar visitor. Well, that'll actually be quite interesting. Come on, get in the comments. That's interesting. Interesting. Oh, I'm glad I got me brew. A window into other worlds. According to NASA's Jet Propulsion Laboratory, 3i Atlas offers a rare opportunity to peek into the chemical secrets of other planetary systems. Astronomers believe it formed around another star long before drifting into our cosmic neighborhood. Because they actually think it's from a different galaxy, don't they? From outside the Milky Way, Mars. Milky Way, Mars. Any other chocolate named after that? Dr. Jane Liu, co-discoverer of the first Kuiper Belt object, said the comet acts as a time capsule from another world. Every particle we analysed from 3i Atlas tells us something about how planets and stars from elsewhere, she said in a statement to Scientific American. It says that, Scientific to American, not America. If the comet survives its fiery solar path, scientists will continue studying its composition for months as it travels back towards the outer solar system. But if it breaks apart, Telescopes will instead examine its debris field, offering clues about how interstellar dust and ice interact with solar energy, a key to understanding how planets evolve across galaxies. Yeah, that's exactly it, Nick, innit? From a galaxy far, far away, we have a comet. Boom, boom, boom. Expanding the cosmic horizon. Whether 3i Atlas survives or disintegrates, researchers agree that it had already changed how humanity views interstellar objects. But Abby Loeb was saying it was a UFO. They're not saying anything about that. Each observation, each spectral reading adds another piece to the puzzle of how matters travel between stars. As Dr. Lu noted, this comet reminds us that our solar system isn't an island, it's part of a living, connected galaxy. For now, astronomers and millions of sky watchers wait with excitement and awe. As 3i Atlas meets the sun, the world looks up, wondering if this glowing visitor will endure the light or vanish in a blaze that marks one of the most spectacular cosmic moments of the century. And that's that. Dun, dun, dun. So there we go. That is what they have so far on the 3i Atlas. Try and line that up so it actually fits in my screen, geese. But move the chat over a little bit. Actually got the ability to change that chat now in the bottom right hand corner. You can have it regular, tall or wide in the size, and the font you can have it small, medium or big. It's exciting, isn't it? Oh, taste steaming. Onions clarifying. Ooh, Slim's on it. He's living the dream like royalty. Yeah, it's going to make you hungry, isn't it? I'm stuck here till 8 PM. I'll try and do a bit of sign language to the wife. NHS doctor. I remember this? Rayma Aladwan. What we know about the medic arrested over Hamas comments. This is how idiotic they are, how pathetic. Dr. Rayma Aladwan, a 31-year-old British Palestinian NHS trainee surgeon, faced handcuffs on the 21st of October. When Met Police stormed her Gloucestershire home, charging her with inciting racial hatred over pro-Hamas remarks. Yeah, who does that? That'd be funny, Slim, wouldn't it? We got a knock at the door and they're like, hello, we saw your post on YouTube. We'll come for a coffee and some biscuits. Slim would be like, that'd be funny. Call your bluff, wouldn't it? That's got to be done, mate. You've got to treat yourself, ain't you? A nice bit of... I like fish cakes and fish fingers that don't taste like fish. Bird's eye. As videos of a defiant arrest rack up millions of views, the medic's ordeal exposes tensions in the health service's handling of political expression. I don't want someone who's pro-Hamas in the NHS. Pro-Hamas is like pro-death, isn't it? And you're going to say you're in the NHS where you save lives. So you're pro-death, but you say, what? Makes no sense. So that would just be weird. Oh, chocolate digestives. Oh. Why do you get a job, you scrounger? Well, one, I can actually spell the word scrounger. And how am I... I'm a bit confused by that, Adam. Can you expand on that, you pleb? Don't know what you mean. You're obviously at home unemployed at 12:45 on a Wednesday. That's what I was waiting for, Slim. It was, like, give it all that, like, retired, and he's at home on benefits, probably smoking weed all day, doing nothing. Right. Is that all he came to say? Unemployed yourself? Well, if you're self-employed, you sack yourself. That'd be a bit silly. What does that mean, unemployed yourself? We've got someone who's got an IQ of less than 10 because he can't even write. Why do you get a job, you scronger, and then unemployed yourself, which means absolutely nothing to anyone? Can you write in whole sentences so people with, intelligence can actually see what you're saying? I'm disabled severely, but my brain ain't too bad. Yes, it's all in the brain. All in the brain. Oh, we can say arsehole as well. Hooray! Well done, Adam. Why'd you get a job, you scronger? Unemployed yourself. Arsehole. I'm sorry, Adam, but you seem to be looking like the a-hole here. You're an a-hole, geez. Big, smelly, poo-covered a-hole with an IQ of 2. Are you Muslim? You probably like the fact that the Prophet married a 6-year-old and consummated the marriage with her when she was 9. You probably support all that. Nice one, Adam. No, he's probably going through a dictionary looking for words to write because he can't write very quickly. I'm not putting that comment up, but I don't even know her, so that's a bit of a stupid thing to say. But at least we know what Adam does now. He likes to accuse people of doing what he does himself. But don't actually know her, so no, that's wrong. Well done, Adam, you prat. Hello, my name's Adam. I'm a retard. Yeah, I'm pro-Palestine, pro-Islamic terrorism. Yeah. He's got nothing intelligent to say, no? Oh, that's a shame. Yeah, there's always one Mr. P, without a doubt. I mean, it's just like, really? Absolute idiot. What can you do? Anti-disestablishmentarianism. That's a big one, Slim. The word. That's what I'm saying is a big one. The word. It's 15-year-old. You're not going to know from a headshot, Nikki, that you're disabled, are we? Unless your head's now upside down. Which I'm sure it's not, because she's obviously sound quite intelligent, so. Slim, tell him I can't swear, geese. But I think Adam's done a runner. He's realised he can't like say anything. Oh, he's managed to use the word arsehole again. It took him what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Took him 5 minutes to write 5 words. Wow. Do you reckon he's a one-finger keyboard? I've got a feeling that if I was back on the doors, it'd be one of those that has like half a wine gum, and then he makes out like, I'm an ex-doorman, mate. I've never done door work in my life, but I'm trying to come across like I'm hard, mate. Yeah. Yeah, no, I'll sit on my keyboard all day, mate. I'm rock hard, mate. Rocky Balboa, mate. Yeah. He's one of them. And you know them when you're a doorman because you just look at them, and every time you move, they sort of like move back a bit, and you're like, yeah, you're a wimp. Absolute wimp. Absolute wimp. Burning toast. I said you had an IQ below 10. You can't even bloody put bread in a toaster. And you burn bread. You don't burn toast. You burn bread. Yeah, you're not wrong, Slim. I'll sit down. I actually sit on my testicles now. But, yeah, rather than burn your bread, because you don't burn toast, you burn bread. Rather than that, you need to burn the Quran. Surely. Make it count. Yeah. Terrible. You just know, like, someone like Adam's got like literally no friends. He's the one that's unemployed. Probably a Muslim convert. Oh, hello. I follow a prophet that walks around covered in semen, and Aisha's got to scrape it off, mate. Oh, it's all written in the religious texts because they're not religious texts, they're death cult texts. Ooh. Married a 6-year-old. Ooh. Aisha's skin was as green as her dress. Oh, so he's a prophet from God and he beats women. Oh, my. Adam's a retard. Mm-mm, mm-mm, mm. Adam's a retard. Just saying. But anyway, where was I? Well, mate, Aldwin Aladwan qualified as a doctor and committed 7 years to the NHS, training in trauma and orthopedics with consistent acclaim for her patient care. Her British Palestinian background ignited a drive to address Palestinian dispossession, being that like Palestine doesn't exist and like the Palestine or Palestine as we know it, or what they call it, is actually Jewish land, which they are actually occupying, which is strange, leading to active pro-Palestine engagements via protests and ex-posts decrying Gaza's genocide. There is no genocide. Over 5.5 million Palestinians, and there's only around maybe 40 to 60,000 deaths, including the Hamas soldiers, because Hamas won't differentiate between innocent people and soldiers. So even if it's 60,000 people out of 5.5 million, it's not a genocide, is it? This is how thick Muslims are. Aladwan portrays her advocacy as moral opposition to murder. But it's right for Hamas to go in murdering all the Jews on October the 7th, amassing tens of thousands of followers who view her as an anti-genocide champion. Yet there is no genocide, so how has she done that? Yet 23 months of lobby orchestrated persecution, doxing, threats, defamation articles ensued, prompting a September 2025 crowd justice bid that raised over 78 grand from 1,900 donors to defend her license. Oh my. This is on our human rights. No. Hamas, Palestinians, Islam. That is a war on human rights, isn't it? Freedom of speech and morality. She asserts vowing resistance alongside Gaza's or Gazans. What's that supposed to say? While supporters decry censorship, critics contend her view fostering division, eroding trust in healthcare impartiality. This foundation reveals the human cost of blending vocation with conviction. But she's an idiot, though. She's a full-on idiot. So, no, I'm not racist. How am I racist? Because I call out Islam for being like sick and evil, for paedophiles that's just full of genocide and murder and women oppression and hate and Jew hatred. Kill the Saturday people, then the Sunday people. Well, that means kill the Jews and then the Christians. Adam's a retard. Adam's a retard. Metropolitan Police arrested Aladwan at her Gloucestershire home on 21st of October. Good. Suspecting her of stirring up racial hatred, malicious communications, and incitement linking to a 21st of July 2025 protest speech and social media. Good. Throw the book at her. Like throw a Quran. If you're not using the Quran as toilet paper, lob it at her. You should put a load of Qurans on the floor and get a car and just drive over them. And make for a good patio. The address allegedly endorsed Hamas resistance. Oh my God, this is how retarded they are. They're right up your street, Adam, these pro-Hamas, pro-Islamic terrorism people. While she held 7th of October as the day Israel was humiliated. No, it wasn't, was it? Because it defended itself against like Hamas, who tried to genocide the Jews. 3,000 Palestinians followed Hamas in, and they failed. The caliphate failed. The caliphates always fail. Their supremacy shattered. No, not really. Footage shows her retorting to officers we're just against murder. She's against murder, but she is cheering for Hamas, who like slaughtered 1,200 innocent Jewish people on October the 7th. Are you sure she works for the NHS? She comes across as an Adam Birchall, you know, IQ below 5. I've got a job. Says Adam, sitting at home, doing nothing but smoking weed. What an idiot. Yeah, Islam a race. Is Islam a race? Yeah, very true. No, it's a death cult. A PDF, a paedophile prophet. I know you're doing this for Israel Jewish lobby. You can get an arrest on me before my tribunal on Thursday. How pathetic. It's embarrassing to know there's people like Adam and this woman who works for the NHS, Mrs. Aladwan, how retarded they are. I mean, do you reckon like people like Adam and this woman here wear headphones all day and it says in, out, in, out? Because if they didn't have that, they'd forget to breathe because they're that stupid. Denied water, medication and warmth during an hour-long detention in a freezing cell. She received bail that evening. Oh, they get all that in to get, oh, poor her. She's arrested after inciting violence against Jews and praising Hamas, and she blames the police. That's about right, isn't it? Full-on, literal anti-Semitic, supporting Islamic terrorism and blames the police. The episode, 2 days pre-tribunal, has polarized reaction with pro-Palestine voices crying political targeting and opponents hailing enforcement against hate speech in public forums. Exonerated on the 21st September 2025 by the Medical Practitioners Tribunal Service for posing no patient risk. How do you work that out? Like, it was a Jew. Adwan's reprieve crumbled under Health Secretary Wes Streeton's rebuke of her sickening comments, unfit for the NHS, prompting regulatory anti-Semitism reforms. The GMC's 23rd of October 2025 referral eyes suspension for unrepentant activism, per reports. Adwan counters, this is not about safety, it's about punishment, political persecution. You're cheering for Islamic terrorism and the genocide of the Jews, you silly cow. Her lawyers invoke free speech under European Convention Article 10, highlights her impeccable record and UN-backed critiques of Israel. There's free speech, but you're not allowed like to do full out like hate speech or thing like that, isn't it? All in the name of fucking Alan Snackbar. Allah you Akbang. Yeah, it's basically it's pretty much everything but a religion. The campaign against anti-Semitism insists it is inconceivable that a Jewish person would feel safe with her, exactly, pursuing legal challenges. Without union defense, the proceedings expose biases in handling medics' geopolitical expressions. balancing protection from hate with dissent rates amid Gaza's turmoil. What's happening in Gaza and everywhere? Oh, yeah, that's all because of Hamas and the Palestinians. That's what they wanted to do. That's what they chose. Oh, what? They're getting beaten by Israel. Quick, play the victim. Propaganda, play the victim. Oh, it's a genocide. There's over 5.5 million of us and only 50,000 have been killed. It's a genocide. How pathetic is Islam? At the tribunal in Manchester on 23rd of October 2025, Aladwan arrived wearing a gold necklace and blazing with the number 7, a piece she had earlier captured as celebratory jewellery on social media, drawing sharp scrutiny from observers amid anti-Semitism allegations. The proceedings, referred by the GMC on new evidence, were adjourned midway following preliminary matters with no immediate ruling on interim suspension, despite calls for her removal from practice. Yeah, get rid of her. Isn't it? That's their favourite song. Bang. And no one bites the dust. And no one bites, and no one bites. No one wears a suicide vest. Do you remember this? What was this? About 10 days ago. Jewish lawyer claims London police arrested him for wearing Star of David. Do you remember? I think I mentioned that before. It's like, look, a tool of antagonism. What, just for wearing the Star of David? Because I think we discussed the Star of David as well, didn't we? Arrested and questioned by London police because he's wearing a Star of David necklace near a pro-Palestine demonstration. Yeah, because pro-Palestine get butter over everything. They want to play the victim. That's what they do. That's what they do. Yeah, Alan Snack Bar. That's terrible, isn't it? It's a little bit strange. What on earth is going on in the news? Let's investigate. See what else is going on in the world. Just save that. See what news has gone. This is hilarious. Can you see that? Yeah, I know they do. It's the Islamic way. If all else fails, they get a donkey or a goat. How about that? Deported migrant sex offender given £500 to leave the UK. 500 quid. 500 quid. A migrant sex offender who was mistakenly released from prison in a major blunder was paid £500 to leave the UK. Home Secretary Shabana Mahmood says she shared the public's anger over Hadoush Kabutu's bungled release and had pulled every lever to remove him from British soil, but revelations about the cash payment are likely to spark further outrage. Why are you paying someone to leave the country? Like, just grab them and escort them from the country. You're literally going to bribe them. Actually bribe them. Will you leave? No. What if I give you 500 quid? All right then. It's understood Kibatu, who was forcibly sent back to Ethiopia on Tuesday night with a team of 5 escorts on the flight. So how much did that cost then? 5 escorts for Kibatu, the sex pest, and was given a 500 payment after threatening to disrupt his deportation. They literally bribed him then. The government vowed to deport him after he was wrongly freed from HMP Chelmsford on Friday morning, instead of being sent to an immigration detention centre. The error triggered A 2-day manhunt, which ended when he was rearrested in London on Sunday. Yeah, due to the help of the public, our police can't even find a bloke like that in 2 days. That doesn't really bode well for how good the police are, does it? Let's be honest. It's understood that the decision to pay Kibatu was made by removal teams, not government ministers. Home Office sources said the alternative was a slower and more expensive process, which could have included further detention, a new flight potentially costing thousands of pounds, and fighting subsequent legal claims. It comes after it was revealed in June that the UK has paid migrants £53 million to leave the country over the past 4 years. Under a voluntary return scheme run by the government, migrants can receive up to £3,000 as an incentive to return to their home country as part of what are known as assisted returns. They also have their flight paid for as part of the deal. Wow. I mean, it sucks to be us, doesn't it, really? That's all taxpayers' money. On Wednesday morning, Border Security Minister Alex Norris could not confirm whether Kibatu received a cash payment to return to Ethiopia. I can't tell you on the cash piece. I know that early in the process, he had asked for that and was denied. We do it sometimes to make a removal easier because it saves the taxpayer money, but I can't tell in this case. Asked if he did not know whether thousands of pounds have been paid, Mr. Norris said, "You would know that ministers are not involved in the operational movements that happened overnight. Many thousands of pounds. I can't accept that characterization. That's not what routinely happens." Apparently. Kibatu, who crossed the channel in a small boat to enter the UK on the 29th of June, had been living at the Bell Hotel in Epping, Essex, when he sexually assaulted a 14-year-old girl and a woman, sparking a wave of protest outside the accommodation used to house asylum seekers. They call them asylum seekers. They're illegal immigrants. Prisons have been told to start a series of enhanced checks before inmates are released following the blunder, while an independent inquiry has been announced to establish what went wrong. Yeah, and some poor bloke who's been working like 12-hour shifts here, there, and everywhere, and probably exhausted, he's going to end up taking like the hit, and they'll be like, "Oh, we'll take your job from you, mate." Miss Mahmood said last week's blunder should never have happened. No, that's why it's called a blunder, and I share the public's anger that it did. I would like to thank the police for rapidly bringing Mr. Kibatu into custody and the public for their vigilance. I pulled every lever to deport Mr. Kibatu and remove him from British soil. I'm pleased to confirm this vile child sex offender has been deported. Our streets are safer because of it. Well, they're not really safe because of that one move, is it? How many others are out there? How many others are in hotels, for crying out loud? If you come to this country and commit crimes, we will remove you. Well, you don't, do you? Because we had Albanian yesterday who learned his lesson, so you let him stay. Deputy Prime Minister David Lammy said the incident was unacceptable and appeared to have been a result of human error. No poo, Sherlock. He added, "We must get to the bottom of what happened." Well, that goes without saying, doesn't it? Someone like Kibatu. There is growing pressure on the government to get a grip on the number of people arriving in the UK via small boats, and with growing public anger over the issue. How long has it been going on? And they're like, what? They just sort of like clicked. And they think just getting Kibatu out the country is going to make all the difference. Said no one ever. This is like 2 hours, blimey heck. I've got another 7 hours to go, geez. 7 hours. Going to 8 PM from 11 AM is not my brightest idea, is it? Public discontent with the government's handing over the issue and the housing of asylum seekers in hotels led to a wave of protests over the summer, as well as criticism from Labour's political opponents after a number of people crossing the channel reached a record high this year. Because they're rubbish at what they do. What else can you say? The migrant who re-entered the UK via the small boat after being deported under the one in, one out is still here. He's still in the country, ladies and gents. It was one out, back in, and he's still here. The Iranian man's second dinghy crossing took place just 29 days after he was kicked out of Britain. Well done, Starmer, you absolute muppet. The Conservatives previously said that the debacle showed the government's return deal with France was descending into a farce. And we established yesterday, didn't we? £800,000 per person to be deported under the one in, one out thus far. £800,000 just for one. Alex Norris today confirmed the migrant is yet to be removed, but rejected suggestions the situation proved Labour's scheme is not fit for purpose. Oh, you can say what you like, mate, but it's basically proven that it's not fit for purpose, especially at £800,000 per person. The minister said he's wasting a lot of his own time. He's come through. He was detected immediately at the front door. He was detained and he will be removed from this country. He hasn't gone yet, but he will be removed. What's that? Once he's cost us a few £100,000, and then it'll cost £800,000 to get rid of him. So like £1 million later. Oh, but we got him out, and it cost like £1 million. Asked when the migrant would be deported, the minister said, I wouldn't want to give a specific timeline, but we are removing him as soon as possible, so they haven't got a Scooby-Doo. Question whether the case suggests the return deal is not fit for purpose, Mr. Norris said, no, not at all, even though it's not fit for purpose. Well done, mate. The reality is people are always going to test your front door, test your boundaries. Yeah, when you don't do nothing. So it's been going on for how long? And we've got how many people coming in on dinghies? Because you do nothing. There's literally nothing there at the front door. They're like, okay, we'll just walk in. This person's done that and totally wasted their time in doing so. And yours and everyone else's, and maybe up to about £1 million. It comes after other migrants who were deported to France under London's scheme escaped their asylum centre and vowed to return to Britain by a small boat. It emerged yesterday. So there's more. So it's going to be one out, back in. How does that work? A number of deportees are understood to have already fled their accommodation in Paris with their sights set on re-entering the UK. So we're going to have a massive influx of re-entries and they're going to do nothing. Abdul and Ali complained of a lack of support offered to migrants in France compared to the UK, saying there is homelessness and a lack of housing. Well, considering we're paying France £800,000 per person, how is that even possible? Ali went on to claim his future had been destroyed because of the UK government. What? Because you entered the country illegally, breaking the law, and got deported. You can't do anything. You can't go into an airport without a passport. Oh no, I'll throw it away because I want people to know who I am, how old I am. The pair said, we are just looking for a safe place. If we have a chance to go back legally, we would. I will try my best again to go to the UK. Or try legal routes then. Like you said, legally. Like, do it illegally, get out. Just off that boat, onto that boat, straight back. I don't have any choice. If I go back to my country, the government will kill me. I think I'll be only safe in the UK. Well, out of all the countries on this planet, I think I'll only be safe in the UK. I bet your government will not kill you. That's just the ruse to try and claim asylum. And then maybe like the other geezer, pretend to be gay. You can pretend to be gay. They're going to kill me. That's what Afghans do. The pair added they are now considering another channel crossing after claiming officials sent them to France without clear reason or support. The reason is you're in the country illegally. Goodbye. I mean, it's not rocket science. Several deportees in their group have also absconded from the accommodation and not been seen for a number of days. It's understood with some likely to attempt to re-enter the UK. Marvellous. The Iranian national who returned to Britain via small boat, despite being part of the scheme, had first arrived in the UK on August the 6th. He was initially removed on September the 19th, but skipped a migrant shelter in Paris, where he had been housed, and headed back to the northern French coast. There he boarded a dinghy back to the UK, arriving on Saturday, less than a month after he was kicked out. Border officials identified him as a returning migrant by biometric checks, and he's now being held in a British immigration removal centre. The total number of small boat migrants to arrive since Labour came to power has soared past 60,000. I think we've got a problem. This year has seen the second highest annual number of small boat migrants since the crisis began nearly 7 years ago, topping the 36,816 witnessed last year. That's a lie. So this year has seen the second highest annual number of small boat migrants. It's not, it's actually the highest. It's actually broke the record, didn't it not? So I think they're telling porkies there. There's a few stories there. Look at a bit rude, isn't it? Having a yawn. What's this one? 1,000. Number of illegal migrants claimed to be modern slave skyrockets. Fury as to thousands try to game UK's asylum system to stay, including a rapist. I'm not subscribing to that. Not happening, mate. Not happening. Oh, that's an old one, because it's up to about 40, isn't it? 40 odd people, 42 people, wasn't it? Have been returned? Oh my, do you know Ben and Jerry's, the co-founder, was saying that Unilever blocked Palestine themed ice cream? Yeah, because like done that, I'd never ever ever buy it again, ever. Oh, shark. Oh. Do you know there's been over 11,000 immigration raids on takeaways, beauty salons, and car washes this year? That's mental. See what else is going on. Trying to find other stories. Let me know if there's any stories going on that you want to cover. Anything you want to say. Anything you want to say. Remember the Uxbridge stabbing yesterday? That was in the news, wasn't it? That was not good. A man stabbed in an attack that left a dog walker dead was saved by his next door neighbours, who rushed out armed with baseball bats to fend off the knifeman. The 45-year-old man suffered life-changing injuries, but maybe would have died had it not been for had he not been protected by the group. An Afghan national, 22, who entered the UK in a lorry in 2020, remains in custody, being questioned by police over the assaults in Uxbridge, West London. What do you mean assaults? Murder. It's not an assault, is it? It's murder. What's he on about? They'll take us back to the Stone Age if they get their way. Yeah, destruction is the game. Putting the fish on. I'm eager to scop into it. Yeah, enjoy it, mate. Just about to say this one. He's being deported. What, this Afghan is not actually going to be like banged up for life for murder? They're just going to like deport him. Yeah, I know. But surely if they kill or do the bit of the grape, then surely got to serve their sentence, then get deported. What do you think, Mr. P? They should serve their sentence and then. That's crazy. I'll make sure he serves life. And then we said yesterday, didn't we, that it'd be Islamic related, like Islamic terrorism. And it's an Afghan, so you know straight away that he's a follower of Islam and has literally no respect for anyone, especially women and young girls or men. Yeah, some people, they don't know. What on earth can we do? The law system seems a bit soft. See, in America, you know, certain states have the death penalty and this and that. Like, do you know what I mean? You're taking a life. I know what people are like. They're a bit like, you know, sponsored murder by the state or whatever, but they've gone out and killed someone. I mean, there's no place for people like that. Yeah, the fact you give them a chance, they take it and they kill you. A 49-year-old man named Nicholas Wayne Broadhurst was killed in the incident on Monday evening, while 2 others were injured, including a 14-year-old boy. See, 49-year-old man, that's the same age as me. A woman who lives next to the scene in Midhurst Garden said a teenage boy with blood on his shirt and hand knocked on the door of her family home asking for help around 5 p.m. When her husband opened the door, 4 or 5 residents from a house opposite emerged with baseball bats to protect the injured man. Oh, good for them. Tahira Hassan told the PA news agency the injured person was sitting in front of their house. They had bats. There were 4 or 5 people. Good for them. They were protecting him, so they saved his life. They did a very good job. Maybe he would have died if they didn't protect him, the mother said. The 45-year-old victim has a wife, son and daughter and lives in a house on Midhurst Gardens. Miss Hassan, who's in her 40s, added. She said she thought his wife and daughter may have been out at the time. The teenager who knocked on their door had blood on his shirt and hand, but the older man was injured badly. Miss Hassan said the attacker, whom she had never seen on the street before, had a knife in his hand and was wearing a black jacket and was a tall, slim person. Pins are pretty much mosque at this point. Yeah, exactly right, Mr. P. That's basically in a nutshell. You go there, you get converted. Then when you come out, you're then even bigger threat because now you're into a bit of Islamic terrorism under the guise of religion. Do you know what I mean? Exactly. I mean, there's got to be things to be done. There's got to be. It's only ever going to get worse because there's no real punishment. It's pathetic. Yeah, they're all satanic, mate. Every single one of them. Yep, it will happen again, and there'll be another death. I mean, you can go all the way back to Lee Rigby. Do you know what I mean? Lee Rigby, how long ago was that? I think that's the problem. Like, mainstream media aren't really telling us everything, and all this hush hush, like you say, unless you're on YouTube or X or something, you're not going to get it. because that's the good thing, because people literally are there live. They're like, quick, grab their phone, they're filming it, and then they post it straight away on X or Facebook or something, or YouTube, and it's out there. So the mainstream media can't control it, which is really good. So, but yeah, mainstream media do make me sick. Is that demonic for sure? Forces, anything they respect? Yep. How come corporate can see it, but people in power suppress it? Because they have a certain agenda, maybe, mate. Or they're scared of being called Islamophobic, but Islamic terrorism. They want to get to the root of it. They want to find out what's really causing it. Islamic terrorism. Oh, let me think. Do you know what I mean? It's absolutely ridiculous. Yeah, put us in parliament. We'll do it. We'll do a way better job. Uneducated and sense of politics. Yeah, we'll do it. If I offend thee, pluck it out. Yeah, definitely. Blank faces. Hope you are well, my dear. Break time. Oh, is it a break in the Julia Wandale case? Yeah, I'll probably be doing that again Friday update. I was supposed to have done one today, and then I realised I had to do it yesterday because I was live. I can't. A stupid idea of doing 11 a.m. to 8 p.m. But I've got a thing like saying like a 30-minute period with 0 views, the live stream will end. So you know, if that happens, it'll be a bit beforehand. But yeah, because I was looking because I went for it yesterday. It was yesterday, yeah. Because they're saying that Julia on the stand saying like her mum wouldn't do a DNA test when her mum said she would. So she's literally lying under oath, which I said on your video earlier when I popped in. Like and subscribe, legends. Yeah, make sure you do, because so far I've had 260 views. Ooh. Get on the like, get on the subscribe. Oh, I've got a thing here. I can use it, can't I? I don't know if it's going to hide under the population could sort the problem out. Yeah, it could geese. I had to remove that so I can do my I've got this little snazzy button. Look. Oh, it's been hidden again. I've done that last time, didn't I? Let me hide that. I didn't realise I forgot all about that. Look at this for a snazzy little button. Whee! Bing. Isn't that nice? Isn't that pretty? Oh, it goes through again, look. How cool. I've got a few. Whee! Bing. Anyway, messing around there, we're not. Grow up, whiz. But yeah, the population knows what's going on. The government hasn't got a Scooby-Doo. But what do we put that down to? I mean, makes me laugh because like any government should be completely in touch with the people, yet they could not be any further out of touch if they tried. How does that work? How does that work? So, oh, the people need this. Okay, we won't do that. We do the opposite. Oh, the people ask for this. Okay, we'll ignore that and we'll do the opposite. Then we've got Sadiq Khan doing everything he can in the world for Islam in London. That ULEZ, finding people left, right and centre. And the man's an idiot. £12.50 just to drive through London. I mean, is that bloke an idiot or what? Someone gets an instruction straight from Satan. Yeah, without a doubt. He probably reads the Quran. That wouldn't surprise me in the slightest. Yeah, blood and pain. Yeah, he knew how to stop him and like make her think twice, innit? Like, what's the punishment? Death. Okay, I'm not doing it. It's crazy. Right, where was I? Down that a little bit. I didn't realise you couldn't see that bit. When the knifeman spotted a dog walker, he straight away attacked him so many times. The residents, Miss Hassan, said, protected the residents, Mrs. Hassan said, protected the man, were approached for comment, but they did not wish to speak. A woman who lives in Mid-House Gardens, who did not want to be named, told the PA she saw the incident out by a window after hearing screams. She said, I called my brother to come and have a look, and then he called the police. And then whilst we were on the phone to the police, that's when the dog walker came from the alley. Completely, utterly bad timing, isn't it? That's awful. He's only walking his dog. He literally walked from the alleyway not knowing what he was about to walk into. As soon as he got in front of a house, the man with the knife sort of pushed him over, literally in front of our house, and then got on top of him. We were on the phone with the police at the time, also telling the police this is happening right now. Like, you know, please hurry. Afterwards, the attacker got up and then ran down the street. Wow. Yeah, that probably aggravated him. You know what? Islam hates women and dogs. And they actually hold women in the same regard as a dog or a donkey. I mean, that's Islam. The attack is not being treated as terrorism. Who come up with that idea? It's pure terroristic to go around trying to stab people. Yep, they do. They hate them. There's a video on YouTube. A bloke turns around to a Muslim and says, I've got a dog at home and I called him Muhammad. And the bloke grabs him and everything. It's well funny. But yeah, got a dog called him Muhammad. Yeah, only Momo is a dog. Yeah, the way he treats women and slaves, and being that he's a warlord. Yeah, that's it. In their mind, they're like, animal, yes. Unless he calls his missus a goat, so he thinks about a goat. But I don't know how it cannot be treated as terrorism, considering he's like out on the streets with a knife terrorizing people. But nonetheless, detectives are working to establish any relationship between the suspect and the three victims. That's why it's terrorism, because there is none. There's no reason for it. It's just like, I want to go out and kill people in the name of Islam. Met said a 22-year-old man was arrested at the scene on suspicion of murder and attempted murder. Yeah, but they're probably what you call it? Downgrade that. Oh, that'd be ABH, GBH, right? Yeah, no, he didn't intend to. Yeah, he didn't actually intend to kill him. That's what they do now, isn't it? But yeah, there's an actual video of it. The dog. He goes, I call my dog Mohammed. And bloke grabs him. He goes, I'm sorry. But yeah. But I couldn't actually call my dog Mohammed because, like, one, it's a horrible name, and two, we all know Mohammed, like, he's just a horrible person, and he probably never existed. And if he did, he's just pure satanic. So why would you name a nice little doggy? I'd rather be friends with a dog than someone called Mohammed. As a prophet, I mean, not someone called Mohammed. I mean, as a prophet called Mohammed, I'd rather have a dog. You know what I mean? Footage posted online appears to show the suspect walking along a residential street before two police officers sprint after him, one pointing a taser and shouting, drop the knife and get on the floor. Yeah, get on the floor. I can be a copy, he'd be like, oh, boot. One neighbour who did not want to be named said Mr. Broadhurst was a bin man who was just doing the normal dog walk that he does every day. I've been here 2 years and would see him walk past the window. She described him as the last person on earth that you would think somebody would go for. Yeah, because it's opportunistic. Yeah, that's what comes out of a dog's backside. A Muhammad. A Prophet Muhammad. She said she took some flowers and a box of shortbread over before his partner added, I still can't get over it. If he was 5 or 10 minutes later taking the dog out, would the same thing have happened? That's the thing. You can't think like that. Oh, it screws my brain, things like this. It's upsetting to know that someone's just doing works, takes his dog for a walk, has got a wife, living the dream, family, and you get an absolute spasticated idiot like this, complete retard from Afghanistan, shouldn't even be in the country. It's literally ban anyone from any Islamic country. If you come over here, you should be banned full stop from entering because you follow Islam. Just, you ain't coming in at all. No, it's incompatible with the East unless you prove or you're a Christian or Jewish, not a problem. But if you're actually like Islam, get out, get rid of all the mosques, close all the Sharia courts, like I say every time. Just get rid of everything to do with Islam. Just ban it, full stop. The whole of the United Kingdom bans Islam as a satanic cult because that ideology does not fit in with the West. They hate the women. They start giving all the women names because of what they wear. I mean, just because they want to walk around in black bin liners, it's pathetic. So I'd ban it. It's like, are you coming into this country? Where are you from? Afghanistan? Nope. Where are you from? Lebanon? Nope. Where are you from? Turkey? Nope. Simple. It's not rocket science. And then you can actually look after the women and children and like keep them safe. And the men, obviously, because you can't even go out walking your dog without being murdered. A group of around 100 men, women and children gathered to lay flowers near the police tape at the junction between Midhurst Gardens and Leybourne Road on Tuesday night, with some lighting candles. Chief Superintendent Jill Horsfall said this was a shocking and senseless act of violence that has left one man dead and 2 others injured. Yep, shocking and senseless by an Afghan. Our thoughts are with the victims, family and friends at this unimaginable difficult time. Yeah, they're going to downplay the fact that he's Afghan and he's got Islamic ideology. That's the problem. Oh, we need to get to the root cause of it. But as long as you don't say the root cause is Islam. This just popped up. I was like, hello, what's this? Anti-Greta. That got my attention. Have any of you seen this? Anti-Greta activist seeks US asylum with support from Elon Musk. What's this, geese? Said the wizard. A conservative German activist known as the Anti-Greta Thunberg said she fears for her life and has applied for asylum in the United States with Elon Musk's backing. Naomi Seipt, 25, rose to fame as a teenager when she was hired by a conservative think tank in 2020 as their international poster girl of its battle against the Green Movement. I've never heard of her. No offense, Naomi, my apologies, but I've never heard of you. She now claims her support for the far-right Alternative for Germany, AfD, has made her a target in Germany. Yeah, because that's where they're all getting killed, aren't they? The activist hopes to take advantage of Donald Trump's new asylum laws, which give preference to white Europeans and South Africans. I was hoping that I could move the page like up or down, but it won't let me because it ends up going off the screen, showing her face. After first interacting with Musk and having her posts on X boosted by him last year, oh my God, I've been posting for ages with like facts. Elon Musk doesn't even know I exist, mate. The billionaire appears ready to help Seipt. Is that how you say the name? Seipt? Sieb? Elon has been terrified to go to Europe and knows that there is an extremely high threat and has confirmed this to me personally, she told Fox News Digital. That's when I made the decision to apply for asylum myself. He gave me his approval for that. She claims to be currently in America legally and awaiting an interview that will hopefully get her asylum status. The pair have interacted personally since Musk began retweeting her posts and discussed the issue she faced in private messages and has been supported of her attempt to one day become a US citizen. My goal in the meantime is to become an American citizen in the future because this country has given me so much hope, she said. Sieb argued that German authorities have spied on her and threatened her for years and is worried she will be put in prison, while at the same time facing death threats from Antifa. I went to the German police and they told me that they can't do anything about it as long as I have not actually been raped or killed, she said. Oh, yeah, it'd be a bit late once you have been raped or killed, wouldn't it? I'm not getting protection from the German government, even though I am at major risk of potentially being killed. Greta going to come looking for this person as a brain, yeah. Yeah, she's not going to like that. Someone actually with intelligence, because we know Greta Thunberg is a complete and utter fraud. The whole net zero is rubbish. As I said, the UK can literally disappear off the face of the earth and make no difference. So it's just a big con. The only place I'll go in America is Texas. Yeah, I like America. I reckon it'd be a good place to go, but I don't know where. I'd hate my kids to go to school because you see the shooting and that, isn't it? Quick quiz for Wiz. Who were the first 3 mods on this channel? I don't know. The first 3, what, ages ago? You don't mean like Electrodoc and all that lot? Because we had some ladies originally, but I don't know what happened. They just never came back. I was too boring. But I think they do more like to do with sort of Christianity and whatnot. But I think I removed them from the back end as well. Let's have a look. I should be able to see something in the back end. I don't know. Can't think where it is, where it says about oh, you know, it made me look at. I'm looking it up. Look. Yeah, that's it. Subi and Gossi, that was it. Gospel of Christ. Oh, because there was Code Red Jew Girl. I've not seen her for a while. Hope she's all right. Got Beats and Tapes, the Desolate One, and Electrodoc. How come you're not in there? Are you on the wrong managing? Oh, Marion Rose as well. Marion Rose. Oh, standard moderators. Oh, there's different. Oh, I've clicked on people as managing and people as standard. I didn't realise there was 2 different ones. Aries Bloodstone. Not seen him for a while. Proper Geezer. He's probably working. Business Australia. Ooh, I wonder who that is. I've got Marion Rose. Yeah. Damon. Yeah. Demand. I don't know what he changed his channel name from the Golden Dragon to something else. So I don't know what was going on there. I was subscribed, but I noticed there's about 10 channels I was literally unsubscribed from, including like Paul Thorpe, big ones, big channels. I was not impressed. But yeah, I think Subi and Ghost, maybe they more the Christian type channels. But you got a blooming good memory though, mate. I'll give you that. Paul Thorpe just gone live, has he? Let's have a look. I should get notification, which I haven't got. Which is really annoying. Oh, signal. I played the rap earlier. I'm going to play it each time when I go and make a brew. He gets so many views. He's got over 300,000 subscribers. How did he get that big? I'm jealous. Yeah, he's in Spain. Is he Benidorm, is it? Imagine the feeling that you've got to leave the country. You can't hear it. Let me, I'm just going to remove and then redo it. Let's see, make sure I've got the share screen.
They want to ruin patriotism.
There you go. Can you hear it now?
And they're doing it for the vote. But what I will say about patriotism is, you know, we haven't had good leaders other than people like yourself, Paul, Tommy, Richard. But we've got a lot of people on social media that people are following just for, and they're doing it just for clout. We need proper men, proper leaders that can get us out of this. People like Rupert Lowe, you know, we need proper men, people that have lived their lives, have businesses, own houses, do this, do that. We're the minions. We you know, we're on a council estate. We can only do so much. But when, yeah, you're right. When you see them marching down the street there, I mean, it's all done deliberately. It's put in your face, and you look at it and you're thinking, what on earth is going on in London town?
Yeah. And as I said, Bobby, you know, with the police guarding them, you know, it's as much as to say, look, they were almost acting as their minders instead of arresting them, instead of questioning them. Because what we actually had, Sandy, and guys, I know there's a lot of people waiting in the room to come in. I will promise I'll get round to every single one of you, so stay where you are. Bobby, what really does my head in is at the end of the day, they banned a peaceful march to allow a potentially violent one take place.
Well, it's the majority, isn't it? When a town is completely overrun with a political ideology and the political system is infiltrated, that it wins, sadly. And like Tommy found out in Luton, you've now seen another city go, a small suburb, a small county in London. Well, it's quite big actually, but you're starting to see the beginning of the end for London, and then you're going to start seeing Manchester flow shortly. You're going to see the Midlands. The Midlands is going to go. It's not too bad down south where I'm from, but you're going to see this political change, and it sadly, guys, I know you've got to be strong about this, but it's going to get a lot worse before it gets better. And Tommy says all the time, we need Keir Starmer to make it 10 times worse before we wake up. And whether that might be too late, I don't know. But look, I've been to Europe, Paul, as well. I've travelled across to Barcelona. I went to another area of Spain, and I went to Rome. The same things that we're seeing are happening over there, mate. So, guys, don't just think it's in your town. It is across Europe.
This is a cancer. This is a cancer that is spreading right across Europe.
Yeah.
Right across Europe.
Yeah, and look, we can't always point and say, well, it's that ideology. There's all sorts of people that have come from different parts of the world that we know nothing about. And it's, guys, it's Trump and JD Vance have said the right stuff. They know what's going on, but we can only hope. What's going to happen, before I go, Paul? I know you take a lot of time, but what's going to happen is, guys, if you react on the street and you get violent, we're going to have an ICE-style movement potentially that would attack the so-called right. So, you know, guys, you can't react.
Yeah, no, I agree. Bobby, you're a brilliant call, mate. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. I'm going to move on because we've got so many people waiting. Bobby, brilliant call.
Legend. Cheers, Paul.
And please come on again, mate. Thank you so much. Jackie, thank you, Jackie. Sorry, Paul got cut off. Cyberstorm. Paul, did you see PMQs today? Starmer makes out we are a growing economy, and none of them mention the death of Wayne Broadhurst or the continued invasion of our country. Of course they won't. Sean, you are up next. Good afternoon, Sean.
Afternoon, Paul, my mate. How are you?
I'm very well, Sean. I feel better when I get amongst you guys and I can have a bit of sanity around me, because I tell you what, if I watch any more TV or look at much more of X, my head is I'm going to come on and look like I've something out of Halloween where my head's blown off.
I think we all feel the same, mate. We're all same. It's shocking. It is shocking how people feel. Everybody you talk to, same. Everybody.
How is it affecting you? Where are you, mate? You sound like you're up in Yorkshire somewhere.
I'm in Sheffield, mate.
Oh, Sheffield, yeah. South Yorkshire,
yeah.
So what's the feeling up there then? What's tell me how it's affecting people's lives.
I think it's same all over the country, Paul. I really do. It's everybody you talk to. Everybody's fed up. They're sick to death of it. It's, I don't know. I mean, I don't go out at night, Paul. I've been out at night for years. Don't go out. Not worth it.
What, because of a fear of danger?
Yeah. Everything, isn't it? I mean, you can't walk down the street. You can't. You're looking behind you. You're fearing what people's got, weapons, knives, whatever.
Yeah.
It's just, I don't know. Well, I mean, what do we do? What can we do, Paul? I mean, we go on these marches. I mean, Tommy's got 2 million in London. We go on these marches. But what effect is it having? It's having no effect. I'm not getting at Tommy for this. I've been on them all, Paul.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? They're fantastic. But what do we do? What do we do? Because it's like Nick Tencone got cancelled last week from going to Tower Hamlets. Had to change route. So like you just said, they can march through Tower Hamlets, tooled up, masked up, and like you said, not a police in sight. They're on their side.
I mean, you know, when you say what can we do, I tell you what I think we can do as a nation. We got to make it clear to the police that we no longer support them. I've always been a supporter of the police. I've got a number of friends who are in the police forces. They're good guys, good family men, but I'm sorry, I've told them all, I no longer can support the police. They have let us down. They've turned their backs on us. They're no longer there they're no longer there to look after the people. They're there for their pensions and they're there for their jobs and their money. They're even putting their own kids' futures to one side for orders. They're taking orders, they're carrying them out, and they don't care because they need their wage packet at the end of the month. Well, so do we all. We all need to earn money to live. But if we haven't got a life to live in the first place, that wage packet's going to be worth nothing.
Correct. And it's like that, innit, Paul? What we need is boots on ground. We need men on ground. Where are the men of England? This is what we need on ground. They can't lock us all up at once, but this is what people's afraid of. Because they know that the police will come straight after us and bang us up.
Well, they will. They will. I mean, exactly. And I tell you how it work as well. The first people they'll come after is what they call the instigators or the organisers, right? And it'll be anyone with a voice online, people like myself, Jeff Taylor, Tommy, anyone. They'll come after all of us and say, well, you've been talking this up. No, all we've ever done is tell people to remain calm. Meanwhile, these bastards keep winding us all up to the point of no return. You cannot keep poking the British people with a stick and expect them not to retaliate ultimately. And I fear that retaliation is just around the corner somewhere, Sean. I don't see how we can avoid it unless we get a government in, or unless this government steps back and realises and understands what they're doing to people. The appointment of Shabana Mahmood was the biggest slap in the face that Keir Starmer could give this country. And he did it. And she talks about her community. She doesn't talk about us. She talks about her community. And we all know who her community is. And that does not include the likes of me and you and our family, Sean.
No, it doesn't. It doesn't, no. They've only got one thing in common, Paul, and that's they're against us. That's all they are. They're against us. This government won't change. This government won't change. They're going to make it worse and worse.
Well, Sean, I believe you're absolutely right. I'm going to move on, mate, because I've got loads of people waiting to come on. Thank you so much for coming on, brother. You take care.
Paul, young son, can I just say cheers to Richard, yourself, Danny, everybody else you have on. Then you've got AY Audits, you've got Young Reggie. If not for people like this, we wouldn't have a clue what's going off.
Exactly. No, big credit to all those lads, you know, I mean, top men, and everyone's got to keep doing what they're doing. All the best, mates.
And a big shout out to Sarah and all, because she's done fantastic.
He is indeed. All the best, Sean. Thanks, mate.
And you, Paul. Take care, mate.
Bye. Jack, you're up next. Jack, good afternoon, mate.
Hello, how are you doing, Paul?
I'm very well, Jack. A bit wound up today, but I'm all right. What's going on?
Yeah, so, like, about the UK being broken. Yeah, you're right. The UK is broken because Labour, just like the Tories, Labour have just trashed everything. And you know where I live in Slough, it's a Labour area. It's a solid Labour area where I live. And last week, You won't believe what happened. One of Labour's hardcore voters was outside my own house trying to get in, saying, like, falsely accusing me of being a far-right fascist. I'm like, what are you talking about, mate? And I'm like, these left-wing people are just crazy. And I didn't even bother calling the police anymore over it because the UK's a two-tier society. The police aren't going to come and save you anymore in these situations. So if you ever have issues with members of the public that are far left trying to harm you, you have to take action yourself now because the police, they've abandoned us.
Yeah. Yeah, they have abandoned us, Jack. I think you're absolutely right there. And you mustn't, I think the time for any one of us to be offended, you know, when we're called far right, well, those days are long gone because we all know the left's definition of far right is anyone that is slightly to the left of them or slightly to the right of them, sorry. So, you know, at the end of the day, we don't take any notice of those stupid labels anymore. Jack, I know you're a big fan of Nick Tanconi. What did you make of what happened at the weekend?
What, the Southampton demonstration you're on about?
You know, I'm talking about, you know, being moved from Whitechapel to London, you know, to more central.
I think it's just outrageous because Nick Tanconi should have the right to go anywhere he wants and protest. I think for the Met Police to interfere and say to Nick, no, you can't go here, it's just completely insane. And I have a suspicion that who's behind this, not just the Met Police, it could be Sadiq Khan, the London Mayor. You know why? Because he's got a lot of associations with the Met Police, the same people who tried to stop Nick having his demonstration. Yeah,
no, I agree. I don't doubt that it goes a lot further. Jack, thank you so much for joining us, mate. I really, really appreciate it. Linford is up next. Good afternoon, mate. How you doing, brother? Good to see you again. Your mic's off, mate. Linford, your mic is off. I will come back to you in just a second. Debbie, good afternoon. You're next.
Hiya, Paul. Nice to see you again.
And you okay?
Not too bad, mate. Just like you, absolutely up to here with everything. Because, I watch you, but I watch everybody else like you're watching. I have to keep up to date with what's going on. I don't work. I was retired due to ill health. So I've got plenty of time to be on my phone and watching everything. And that guy who's just on there who said about Sadiq Khan being behind it all, of course he's behind it all, you know, him and his minions. I don't even know how he hasn't been arrested yet.
Well, apparently 9,000 victims, alleged victims of great gangs in London, and Sadiq Khan reckons there aren't any.
It's disgusting. It's absolutely disgusting. The way he talks to Susan and everything, Susan Hall, when he's getting asked questions, and he just dismisses her like she's nothing because she's a woman, and they don't like women, do they? You know, they're nothing. I could get in the telly and punch his face in.
I'll tell you what, Susan Hall, I love her. The way she pulls him up, she is
brilliant.
I'd like to get her on the channel one day. She's absolutely magnificent. But I do not trust that man. I trust that man less than I would trust a rattlesnake.
Yeah, he's evil, absolutely evil. And it's like you say, to stop Nick Tanconi going through there, and yet we end up with all these masked up people with their flags, all in black, and you know, very intimidating to people. And there's no police there. What is this country coming to?
Well, you know what? This is the thing, Debbie. There was police here. They were standing outside the door of the mosque guarding it for them.
Yeah, but not like when we were on the rallies and everything, and on the 13th and stuff. I was there, you know, in a mobility scooter, wading through the crowd, trying to get to my disabled area, which you can imagine in those millions, whatever amount of people were there. And everyone was brilliant. Let us through, get to the place, you know. But again, I agree. What comes of doing those events is waking people up. That's why there's more and more each time, because we're trying to tell our friends, tell our parents, tell our family and friends, you know, I just want to get hold of everybody. It's like, wake up, will you? some people you can talk to till you're blue in the face, and they're just staring at you like, well, there's not much going on round here. You know, it's all down south. It's not.
It's everywhere.
Of course it is. I mean, we live on a little, you know where I live, and we're on a little peninsula. There's like one way in and one way out. And we've had, we haven't got the hotels that they're staying in, but they're in HMOs all over the town. They're just busting them in at night and just dropping them off. There's loads of them, Paul, loads of them. It's intimidating. Not to me, they don't bug me, but
yeah, I mean, you know, yeah, I'll tell you what I do want to hear from today. Anyone watching today who's been badly affected by this, it's affecting their mental health. I popped a link in the chat. Come on, let me know how it's making you feel. Debbie, would you feel safe walking around your local area at night now, or even during the day? Do you feel safe?
In the day, it doesn't bother me. I mean, I drive, to be fair, so that doesn't bother me. This town was, you know, I mean, every town has, you know, its own little influx of people, you know, that are wrong uns and all of that. But at the end of the day, most people know each other, or they did. And in the day, driving around, getting out, going and doing my shopping or whatever, that wouldn't bother me at all. In the evening, I wouldn't want to go out on my own at all, not walking out and about. And I've got a disabled son who's 34, you know, and his girlfriend has got some issues too. And all the time I'm telling them, look out for this, watch out for that. You've got to get our taxis. I try and tell everybody not to get Uber taxis. I mean, for God's sake, and especially girls on their own, I just don't get it. But they're all for saving money. And, you know, in a way I can understand it, but for the sake of saving a few quid, you're putting your life at risk.
Yeah. And by the way, if you're in London, use our black cabs. Our black taxi drivers are all solid as a rock.
Exactly.
Debbie, thank you so much for coming on. I really appreciate it. You stay safe and well there.
Yeah, you too. My love to the family.
And you, all the best. Thank you. Linford, let's bring him back. Has you got your mic working, mate?
Hello, Paul. Can you hear me, mate?
I can hear you, mate. That's better, much better. Good to see you.
Hello, mate. Yeah, you too, mate. It's good to hear what everyone said, Paul, you know, and, you know, with what happened at Southampton, you know, and watching Danny and all that when he got sprayed with the CS gas and everything else.
Yeah.
And I watched a video yesterday that he uploaded, and he said the time is now. You know, tell your wives, the women and the children to stay at home because we need to go to a different level. And I thought about that, and I thought, you know what? I've got young children and grandchildren, and part of me wants to go and so that they don't have to do anything, Paul. Do you know what I mean? But then I think I'm no good to anyone if I'm locked up in prison.
Exactly. Yeah.
I have no fear about walking anywhere, day or night, Paul. I really don't. You know, and I've got friends that are Asian, right? And all this that went on at Whitechapel, they was disgusted with it.
Yeah.
Really disgusted.
Linford, you're right. What we need is, and I mean, I understand Danny's message. I can never agree with any organised violence. I mean, not that I think he's suggesting that. He's not. I'm sure he's not. He wouldn't do that. But
no.
What I would like to see, what I really would like to see, is big gatherings of people from different communities in support of the British people.
Yeah.
We need.
And do you know what's going on, Paul?
We've been there for them. They need to be there now for us before this gets out.
Well, do you know what? I grew up, Paul, with lots of Asian friends, you know, and I've got lots of Asian friends. And do you know what? They get told by going to the mosque, by their imams and all that, you know, that we're all this far right and that we're against them and all that. And you know what? But it's all being fed into them, and the narrative's been, and it's all coming from the likes of Luther Rahman and Sadiq Khan and all that, because what they want, Paul, they're already wrote the narrative. All the illegal immigrants that are coming in here, they've already got their own little army here, yeah? And they want this to happen because they've got their own little army that are ready, you know. And it's disgusting, mate. It really is. I hope and pray it doesn't come to that, but deep down in my heart, I feel that it's going to, Paul. You know, I really do.
That's, yeah, I mean, sadly, mate, I think that's the way a lot of us are feeling. I mean, I've never been one. I mean, I've never been one to even really touch the subject of potential public disorder. But, you know, I'm afraid I'm having to start speaking about it because it's now it's a very distinct possibility. You know, you can't deny it. It's no good. You know, it's like knowing your leg's going to fall off and looking at the other one, pretending the other ones are all right. It's not going to happen. You know, so we have to look at reality. And then you saying that,
Paul, my thoughts around it is, do I and then risk going to prison and not seeing my children and grandchildren?
No,
I can't risk that, Paul.
No, you definitely don't do that.
I want to be there for my children and grandchildren. At least I can protect them by being there.
I'm glad you said that.
It's a catch-22.
Yeah, I'm glad you said that. Look, at the end of the day, we must, I'll say this for the millionth time until I'm blue in the face, we must remain calm and we must remain peaceful and lawful. But the time is coming when I think as a nation, we have to stand up. And if that means peacefully and legally getting out on the streets in our millions, telling this government that we have had enough, then so be it. As long as we keep it lawful and legal, there is nothing they can do.
And I think we should still do that, Paul. We should remain. We should remain as we've been. You know, no violence and all that. They want us to get violent. We don't need to. I believe that
Linford, that is what has made our last demos, our last events so successful because there has been no violence. If there'd have been violence, it would have been over.
Yeah, totally. And I think you hit the nail on the head there, Paul, when you said, you know what we need is a lot more people joining together, protesting, because it does work, Paul, and not being violent, you know, because we're not violent, you know, and then we don't need to be violent. You know, it's, to be quite honest, obviously we're stuck with Labour at the minute, you know, until they get out, you know, but it's,
mate,
it's a very for others, Paul.
It very much is, mate. Linford, I'm going to move on, mate. So we've got a load of people waiting to come in. Thank you so much, brother. Always good to see you. James is up next.
RBG. Well, can't be on Paul's stream. That's a bit of a get out of jail free card, isn't it? I don't have to talk. But it's good what they talk about. It needs to be spoke about. So going on Broken Britain. The protests let people know that others feel as they do and they are not alone. Exactly that. I mean, the British people came together, especially September the 13th with Tommy Robinson. They didn't like that, did they? But it comes down to what we said earlier. Like, it seems to be that the people can see it. The people can see it. The government, blind. Oh, we want to get down to the crux of it. We want to know exactly what causes it. And like I said earlier, Islamic terrorism. Inclusion in the title, Islam. Oh, no, it's not that. We've got to keep looking. We don't know what the reason is. No, it's Islam. Yeah, we need to find out what the problem is. You know, are you... That's why we don't get to the bottom of it. But it's not just us. Like, even in America, this is ridiculous. The master's student from India, you know, most of India is Muslim, stabbed 2 teens in the neck and head on a flight that left from Chicago. Absolutely nuts. A Lufthansa flight leaving Chicago turned chaotic when a master's student from India stabbed a pair of teenagers with a metal fork. Let me put it over this way. Assaulted a woman and pretended to shoot himself during the flight, according to federal officials. I mean, What sort of planet are we living on? See, it's not just in the UK, in America. Oh, God knows where else. But like you say in chat, like Sudan, even Nigeria, they're going around hacking Christians to death with machetes in the name of Islam. So you got, like, it doesn't matter where you go, there's someone representing Islam trying to kill someone. And you're like, this is just absolute nuts. It's getting crazy. It's getting stupid. We get to the point where you're not going to feel safe going out in your own neighborhood, so to speak. The international flight from Chicago to Germany on October the 25th, so you're talking, 4 days ago, was diverted on Saturday, there you go, to Boston, after which Praneeth Kumar Yusarapali, 28, was arrested and charged with 1 count of assault with a dangerous weapon. So he's actually attacked 2 people and there's only 1 count of assault. How does that work? According to the US Attorney's Office, 17-year-old passenger woke up in his seat to find the man standing over him. Oh, God. Yusarapali then allegedly stabbed at the teen's neck with a fork and proceeded to stab another 17-year-old boy in the head, drawing blood. When flight crew members attempted to subdue Yusarapali, he allegedly raised his hand, formed a gun with his fingers, and put it in his mouth and pulled an imaginary trigger. Immediately afterwards, Yusarapali allegedly turned towards a female passenger to his left and slapped her with his hand. Yusarapali also allegedly attempted to slap a flight crew member. The first teen attacked avoided injury as he was wearing a thick sweatshirt. He said that he had chatted briefly with Yusarapali during boarding, but didn't have any further interaction with him until the alleged attack. Of course, you're not even safe on an aeroplane. Yusarapali was arrested once the flight landed at Boston Logan International Airport at around 10:46 p.m. Lufthansa issued a statement after the flight diversion, noting that it was necessitated by the behaviour of an unruly passenger who was taken into custody by local authorities upon arrival. Consequently, the onward flight to Frankfurt did not continue as scheduled. The statement continues saying that all passengers involved in the incident were provided with hotel accommodation and were rebooked on the next available flight. We sincerely regret the inconvenience this situation has caused and appreciate our passengers' patience and understanding. The airline said the safety and well-being of our passengers and crew are always Lufthansa's highest priority. Wow. Yusarapali was admitted to the US on a student visa and is not a legal citizen. He was enrolled in a master's program for biblical studies. Sure, it's not Quranic studies. No attorney was listed for him on Tuesday, as of Tuesday. If convicted, he faced up to 10 years in prison and a fine of up to $250,000. Wow. There you go. Absolutely nuts. Absolutely nuts. This one, we think that's not bad enough. Hello. Families whose children were treated by a suspended surgeon at Aidenbrooks Hospital say senior managers should leave or be sacked after an independent report found multiple failings. You mean NHS, multiple failings? Again, I mean, it's getting more and more and more common. Like the NHS used to be good. It's supposed to be the pride of Britain. And it's not for the fact that, you know, nurses, doctors, surgeons, I mean, they're the best. Do you know what I mean? They're good people. They're there for a reason. And you get all these weird, wonderful cases, should we call them? And it's given the NHS a bad name because management, that's what it comes down to, management. So, yeah, we definitely do, Slim, without a doubt. Capitals, he's shouting, "Good afternoon!" You right, Green Troll? How you doing, mate? I haven't seen you for a couple of days. Hope you're well. It's not the International Health Service. No, it's not, is it? Do you know what I mean? I mean, the NHS saved my life. I've got to be careful what I say. Do you know what I mean? 4 stents and a heart attack and a cardiac arrest and 3 minutes dead later. Here I am. So I've got nothing but respect for those in the NHS, but it seems to be management and other bits and bobs that are going wrong. And it shouldn't be. It should not be, because NHS been there for that long. You think it'd be running perfectly. Oh no, they don't get any money. What a surprise. We've got £5.5 million a day for illegal immigrants, but we ain't got any money for the NHS. Like, you know, the place that actually saves lives. The public are getting a filtered interpretation of things, but they are aware. Yeah, because of mainstream media and YouTube, TikTok, X, it's exposing it because people can load it up really quick. Do you know what I mean? So the fact that that sort of footage is available, we get to see it. If it weren't for that, the mainstream media would still control the narrative and the agenda. So it's not the International Health Service. Oh, I've been busy, mate. Oh, you're working. That's right. As long as you're all right, mate. That's good, good, good. As long as life is good, being busy is always good. Got myself another laser engraver, so smoking myself out. They get free vapes as well. Oh, I've done a story the other day about some bloke. He collapsed lung because of vaping. 10% collapsed lung. He said he felt like he'd been shot. He was in hospital, but he was smoking like every 10 seconds. He said he was getting himself at it. In the world of vaping, so you know, but he's quit obviously. But yeah, got rushed to hospital and all sorts. But he said like never again. 10% blooming lung collapse. He said he'd never known anything like it. But the doctors told him because it's happened once, it could happen again, even if he quits vaping. So he's a bit like, whoa. So yeah, it's funny because you know we never ever had money, but how much did they find during the old COVID? How much money did they find for the illegal immigrants? And that, how they find all that money to go to other countries? It's funny, isn't it? But as soon as it comes to the NHS, police force and that, we ain't got enough money, mate. Labour had to like even backstep. Excuse me. They had to backstep about the older generation not getting their heating allowance. Oh, we've got no money. What? Yeah, number one. I am the only wizard on YouTube. All the others are just imitating, in the words of Slim. Slim Shady. I don't believe all that anti-vape or anti-smoke. I am testament for smoking. I was smoking like the rolling tobacco, and I was smoking like the Mary Jane. And that's what actually caused my heart attack, not food. So, yeah, you can, certain foods as well, mate. It's foods that can trigger it. Like we've all got it in us somewhere. It just depends if we have the lifestyle that activates it. I mean, my nan and granddad, they smoked. Do you know what I mean? And died of old age and God knows what. Do you know what I mean? So yeah, it all depends. I mean, I never, ever, ever tell anyone whether they should or shouldn't smoke or vape. I just advise, and I'm like, look, I'm not being funny. I was smoking, and I had a few spliffs here and there, and I had a heart attack and died for over 3 minutes, and I haven't touched a cigarette again, or any Mary Jane, and that was last July. Do you know what I mean? It's like that scared me, and they said like 4 stents later, like basically it's because you smoking. I was like, and basically just came out of hospital, 9 days in hospital, came out, and there's nothing about me that even thought about cigarettes at all. So I'm a definite, like, you shouldn't smoke, you shouldn't vape, especially popcorn lung and all the other stuff. But if you want to smoke or have a cigar or whatever it is, then crack on, mate. Crack on. You only live once. Do you know what I mean? Just don't push the boundaries too much and end up like me and have a heart attack and die. Don't forget, only 1 in 10 heart attacks survive. So I think myself very, very lucky. So with all my kids and grandkids, I'm like, so live and learn. And I've learned my lesson. But I wouldn't tell any people, you should not smoke or don't smoke. I just advise and say, you're probably better off if you didn't. It'd be good to quit, but yeah, do whatever and enjoy it. So yeah, I mean, mate, honestly, if it weren't for my heart attack, I'd still be smoking now, and I'll still be smoking weed. And the weed, I was like, oh, it's good for my depression. No, it wasn't. It's one of the problems. But I only found that out because I stopped smoking it, and mentally, I'm a lot better now than what I was when I was smoking the Mary Jane. So it's weird. But I never. It doesn't matter. You could have said like, "Oh, you'll die tomorrow." I'll be like, "I'm still having my smoke." Do you know what I mean? It was really weird. It had a hold on me, and then I found out it's all rubbish. It's just my brain lying to me. And now, like I say, I went in hospital last July. I haven't touched cigarettes since. I ain't smoked nothing. Everyone in the house has to smoke outside, or they can smoke in the kitchen. But if I'm going down there, they open the window, they've got to open the door, and then they got to go outside and smoke. So, yeah, we do, mate. We all feel like we're invincible. I did. It won't be me. Won't be me. I'll be all right. Blah blah. So, oops, cat. Yeah. For me, it was literally. I can blame the cigarettes because I wasn't eating. All I was doing, like during the day, like depression and all that, I was just like, I'll have bag here and there, smoke spliffs here and there. I wasn't eating at all. So with mine, it was literally the smoking. And even when I come out of hospital, I saw my GP. She said, well, that obviously your eating disorder type thing going on. The reason for your heart attack was smoking. Obviously, it actually thins the walls and that. It can really screw it up. So, yeah. But normally it is eating that causes whatever. Because, like, when you eat, your blood obviously gets whatever in your blood, and that makes it thicker and stickier. Hence why I've got to take blood thinners. But yeah. But normally it's eating that I do it, and they've got to change your diet accordingly. But my doctor's like, no, you need to eat, mate. Just eat. And I was scared to eat anything. I was. And she's like, no, you're all right. The reason for your heart attack was smoking, as I was sitting around smoking all day and not eating. Just, I don't know why. It's something in my brain with mental health and that. But now I have at least one hot meal a day, obviously. So, oh, did he actually? The bloke who said like about the law. Why is that not coming up? There you go. I saw the video. The bloke, oh no, I'll have another cheeky Coke. And is that the one you're on about? Because that's bad. You can get bad with the lettuce. Yeah, it's not good. It's not good, mate. It's not good. I can only speak from my personal experience. Where people listen or not, it's a different story. But you can't blame the weed etc. Oh, we can, as they always blame drink or smoke, whenever the fact that it happens to some people. That was the reason it gave me a heart attack. It's literally in my notes, smoking. And they've got it all written down because it's literally like 4 stents. So 4 different, what do you call them? Like when it my way into my aortas and that, my 4 different vessels all needed stents to strengthen them up. But yeah, sticky blood tries to go through, can't because the blood's stickier where you've eaten, gets caught up. I was literally having heart attacks for 12 days before. I didn't know what it was. The doctor was astounded. It's like 12 days. Like, yeah, one of the nights I was literally outside by the top of the stairs, just like holding my chest, felt like I'd be shot in the chest. But yeah, but mine's in the in my notes. So yes, you can definitely 100% in my heart attack case blame smoking and cigarettes and weed. So yes, and like I say, it's because of depression. I wasn't eating, so oops. But yeah, bad. Got to look after your arteries and your veins and God knows what. And I've got nerve damage in my left leg. And even in that, like the blood to whatever going around is a bit dodge. So So yeah, I'll say, but don't smoke. But if you want to smoke, enjoy it. We make you okay with being bored. Yeah, I mean, my son smokes it. You know what I mean? Sit there, smoke, have the giggles, get the munchies, live the dream. Why not? But obviously, I can't. My body's not made for it. So, but in a way, it's good that I wasn't eating because at least I know it was for smoking. But yeah, oops. I won't be doing that again. Yeah, you got to have a California, better Cali, better Cali. Let's just say it might calm the kids. They'll always do it anyway, so make no difference. Yes, you got to be careful though because of the psychosis and the anxiety and paranoia. But diet a big problem now. Diet is a problem, yeah. What you eat and what you smoke. That's why they say healthy lifestyle. Blah blah blah. But it depends on you as a person. I mean, if you smoke a lot, then the bigger problem will be smoking. If you eat nothing but crap, then that's going to be a problem. Because imagine like your heart trying to like pump it around when you're about 30 odd stone. Eventually, it gives up. But if you're skinny and you don't put weight on like me, especially when I don't eat, but all I'm doing is smoking, then he actually got a visit from the. Oh my word! Wow, that's bad. Like because he had a cheeky coke. But yeah, you got to keep yourself busy. I do landscape painting and whatnot. Do you know what I mean? Landscape painting, do my YouTube channel and all that. So, as I was saying, COVID caused a lot. I've seen that weird white stuff that appears in your veins. It's disgusting. My dad had stents, never smoked, never drank. No, because it's food. It's food, geese. Still shocked though. Wizard, I see you as being a very active guy with your family. Yeah, I was. I was down the gym 6 days a week. Played football every Sunday as a goalkeeper. Had done for the last how many decades? 4 decades. Yeah, I was always doing something. So yeah, yeah, because it'll be food. Because they plaque in the arteries gets blocked, and then when you eat something, depending on what you've eaten, where your blood gets stickier, it gets caught on the plaque and it doesn't fly through. Yeah, with age, obviously, they also weakens your innards. So yeah, that's going to do it. They blame it. Yeah, it'll be all the above. They blame it. What else they're going to blame? No, it's too much cola. The stuff that's in Coke and Monster and all that, I wouldn't touch nowhere near that crap. Don't want that in my body. That's like probably as bad as having like McDonald's is probably worse than smoking. With a please leave a message after the beep. Hiking. Phone wizard. Oh, you've had it. He's done it. You done your potatoes and your fish. Good man. Happy days. Millions smoke it and eat it. Yep, that's why heart attacks have actually gone up by 300%. Have a few hush brown. Yeah, I'll be eating it and all that. It's lovely. But makes it a bit woo. Yeah, that's it. I mean, you know, if people smoke, they're going to defend it. If people smoke weed, they're going to defend it. Like even my son does with me, and I'm like, yeah, but every spliff is the equivalent of having 3 to 5 cigarettes. Psychosis, paranoia, all the above. Do you know what I mean? And my mental health was bad, and like smoking weed, I thought was helping. Until I stopped smoking the weed, my mental health was actually getting better, and it's better now. I still have moments, but I'll tell you, it's a hell of a lot better. I'd say probably 70%, 80% better. So, yeah, I only eat once a day. But back then I wasn't eating at all. Like depression and that, I lost loads of weight. I went from around about 16 stone, I went down to about 10 stone. And the doctor was like, oh, like the verge of putting me in somewhere to eat and all that. That's how hard it hit me. But a lot of it is down to the individual. It's your DNA. Do you know what I mean? All depends. Like I say, my nan and granddad smoke. I think they like started smoking when they're like 8 years old or something back in their day. And they went all the way through to the 70s. So, you know, it is what it is. So, but yeah. Yeah, definitely the drugs, definitely smoking, and obviously the type of food, eating burgers and McDonald's. Do you know what I mean? Any which one or all the above. Depends on your lifestyle, depends on your DNA. It's all chance, isn't it? Depends how much you want to push it. But I'm not saying don't do anything. So, yeah, I haven't either, mate. Like, even now, though, like a minute ago, I had a packet of crisps. Sometimes I have two. And then in the evening around 5 o'clock, because wifey makes me a nice juicy proper dinner, not too much. And that seems to be all right. But I find that if I go out and start doing stuff, I'm like, oh, I burnt off more calories. I get a bit woozy. I'm like, oh my God, I need to eat. And sometimes I've got to blooming like eat sugar or something. And I'm like, oh my God, I've not eaten enough. But it's supposed to have 2,000 calories a day. And back in the day, I was having maybe 200. If that, it was terrible. It was really bad. Skin and bone, mate. It's my own fault. I think the generation is too lost to legalise the lettuce. Maybe it's sort of 2000 would have worked. Peeps crazy. Now it's, yeah, I mean, there'd be issues. I mean, I've seen, I mean, God, what's that about? 4 or 5 different TikTokers, all between 20 and 30, and one doing a marathon and that. They're all having heart attacks and dying. So it's got to be lifestyle and what they're doing and whatnot. Do you know what I mean? But it's never been a thing. So I can't save my life. Can't quit. Is that what you're saying? Don't have to quit. I stopped smoking it because of the low quality crap that goes around now. It's toxic garbage. Some of it is, mate. It's laced with all sorts of. Yeah, it's not eating fat, greasy, horrible, unhealthy foods. It's not smoking cigarettes. It's not smoking any drugs. Your problem is going down the gym. Yeah, that's quality. 100%. I'll petition those more sweets in our quality streets. He's with me. Yeah, quality streets. But I never went mad because I was on the doors. So, you know, I just had to stay fit and versatile and make sure that if I got punched, I wouldn't hit the deck. Make sure I could punch back. But I used to like the cycle, well, the bikes, cycling. The rowing machine was a good burner and all. So it's all good. But yeah. But I can't see going down the gym. That means everyone will be dead because everyone goes down the gym. I see Ruby, man. Yay, definitely got some exercise there. Yeah. Cali only. It still has, whether you eat or smoke it, it has the same effect on the heart. And if you don't believe me, Google it, because my doctor said, because I even said, like, if I can't smoke, can I eat it? She said it still affects the heart because obviously it's in the blood. So it will still affect. So, yeah, smoking or eating, like someone like me after having a heart attack, it's like I can't touch it because obviously doesn't matter how you want my headphones. Doesn't matter how you put it in your body. The fact is, it's in your body. It will affect the heart. You've always got to eat the right amount of food, the right type of food. Get your veggies and your patates and your meats. So I can't change it now. I don't eat any at all. I can't stand kebabs. Never like them. Burgers, you know, I don't mind them, but yeah, that's what it's like, mate. Literally, It's yeah, excuses. I am worried for my son. We've got the same DNA, so to speak. So I'm worried that he smokes and that he could end up the same way as me. But again, like, I'm not going to say, oh, you have to quit because not that just don't listen to me, innit? So, but weeds were too relaxed. Grow your own. Yeah, I did. Brother, ooh, brother, ooh. But right, where was I? Take it easy. I'm only here till 8 PM. But like I say, if I go a half-hour period with no one and it's on zeros or whatever, I'm off too. I've got a Tottenham game at half 7. I have to put it on my laptop. Don't want to miss it. Tottenham, Newcastle, Carabao Cup. Apparently, a report. Oh, you can see it on the screen already. Look, Cambridge University Hospital. And it says missed an opportunity to act sooner. Report looks at the practice of Kuldeep Store, a specialist pediatric orthopedic surgeon. Blimey, it's a mouthful, isn't it? And why an earlier report from 2016 that raised concerns about her wasn't acted upon. Ms. Storr was suspended after a review found issues with some of her surgeries, and 800 of her patients are now having their cases reviewed. Oh my God, that's going to cost money and all that the NHS hasn't got due to incompetence. In a statement following her suspension earlier this year, she said she was cooperating fully with the trust investigation, adding, I always strive to provide the highest standards of care to all my patients. Among the patients having their cases reviewed is Tammy Harrison, who was 13 and had 3 surgeries. 2 of the operations didn't work and left Tammy in constant pain. Her mum, Lynn, was sent a copy of the report before its publication. That's bad, isn't it? It feels like they'd rather protect their reputation and the face of the hospital and protect their job than put my child first. The independent report states nothing substantial was done by the trust to address any of Ms. Storr's clinical practice shortcomings. It highlights how failures to act on 2016 findings resulted in prolonged risk to patients. That's not good, is it? The lettuce now is not as strong as in the 90s. Well, that was a report from Amsterdam. Now it's growing. Yep, your own. Yep. It's not hash that kills people. It's all the heroin and crack that's on the streets. Yep. Depending on how much you smoke, though, isn't it? Smoking is not good. They used to crop dust the lettuce. Yeah. Yeah, sometimes it looks like it's been sprayed with glass. It's mental. It's worse than we thought. You don't want to see a title like that, do you? The new report also pointed to wider systematic issues with the trust. Senior staff interviewed for the investigation described an organisational culture that is reluctant to learn from others. Some families are being represented by legal advisor Rad Seeger, who said it's worse than we ever thought. We're talking about supposedly one of the greatest hospitals in the world that has somehow conspired to allow a surgeon over a 10-year period to cause harm to innocent children. Ms. Harrison is demanding the resignation of the hospital's chief executive and entire leadership team. Well, someone's got to be held accountable. Come on. There's never anyone accountable, is it? We're not allowed to hold Islam accountable for Islamic terrorism. You know what I mean? Either leave or be sacked, because I will not rest until him and the rest of the board have gone, because I can't put my trust and faith in that hospital when it comes down to my child, she said. The report makes 23 recommendations, which Trust Chief Executive Roland Sinker said would be addressed. We are deeply sorry for the impact this incident has had on our patients and their families. This should not have happened, and we are committed to making changes so it does not happen again. They just try and say the right things, don't they? rather than do anything. We remain focused on supporting our patients and families throughout this incident, and this is why we've given them advanced access to the report. We recognise the need to be totally transparent about the findings of the investigation, so we are publishing the report in full on our website alongside an action plan which sets out how we will address the investigation's findings. Well, wow, I mean, this is a mysterious video because don't forget Candace Owens again going on about Charlie Kirk, saying like the bloke like literally picked up the phone like in 0.834 seconds or something, and she's like, "Oh, this is impossible." Charlie Kirk's closest aides have addressed the latest conspiracy theories about the late Turning Point USA founder's death head on. Andrew Colbert, executive producer of Charlie Kirk's show, tackled spurious claims on Monday about Kirk's right-hand man, Mikey McCoy. That's the one that Candace was going on about, including allegations that his behaviour was suspicious in the immediate aftermath after the shooting. Colbert slammed the extreme, disgusting attack on Kurt's closest friend as he rubbished theories about McCoy that swirl around his swift departure from the scene while mysteriously using his phone. Oh, yeah, here we go. The claims were first published by two little-known creators before being amplified by Candace Owens, a firebrand friend of Kirk's, who seized upon his assassination with outrageous theories linking his death to Israel. Yeah, because she is full-on cuckoo nest. Someone made a video that is attacking Mikey, Charlie's friend, Charlie's chief of staff, a guy all of us know, a guy who we've seen on the show here the last few weeks, Colbert said. They are attacking him, claiming based on a few seconds of a clip that he allegedly has like a nonchalant or calm reaction to Charlie's murder. Colbert continued, "I'm just going to be blunt about this. This is an extreme, disgusting attack," he added. But that's why Candace does it, because it's getting her attention. It's all about attention. The Turning Point USA top brass have not shielded away from addressing the conspiracy theories surrounding Kirk, even going as far as to confirm the veracity of text messages in which he discussed Israel. The assault on McCoy stems from a video made by right-wing creators Ian Carroll and James Lee that was released on Friday. Fellow right-wing YouTuber Owens led her audience to draw similar conclusions during an episode of her own show that aired Monday afternoon. Yeah, it's all like groupthink. Oh, Candace said must be true. Oh, they'll all be in the chat going, "Yeah, we thought that, Candace." Well, you just know it. It's just complete crap. That's what I'm saying. Anything and everything that comes out of Candace Owens got to be taken with a pinch of salt because she's a special kind of like cuckoo. So Owen said Mikey was behind the tent when Charlie got shot, and Mikey in less than a second to say that I find to be quite strange. He puts his phone to his ear and he begins a conversation. The provocateur played the clip showing McCoy with his phone up to his ear immediately after Kirk was shot. Owens claimed there was no dialing. Mikey didn't have time to dial. When I asked McCoy who was on the phone, no response. Owen said, "Weird. If that was me, I would instantly hit back. Here's my call log. Here's who I was on the phone with." Colbert said that he had spoken to McCoy about what he did afterwards, but both of them were so traumatized in the shock at the time, they struggled to remember. McCoy doesn't recall, however, that he called Erica Kirk. Does recall he called Erica Kirk, Charlie's wife, and then his father, Pastor Robert McCoy. Charlie had given me similar instructions. If anything ever happened to me, you called Erica, and he drilled that into Mikey's brain so that when this moment of trauma happened, that he turned around and he knew he had to do it, Colbert said. This is part of the video allegations here. They think that they're alleging that he was on the phone immediately. He was not. He was taking social videos, which he would send to our group chat, which we would then put on Charlie's social while the event was happening. He added that Kirk was only 2 questions into the event at Utah Valley University when the assassin opened fire. Meaning McCoy was using his phone already. It was so blaringly loud and he was so shell-shocked, he put his fingers in his ear, but his phone was still in his hand. When asked what additional comment by the Daily Mail about Colbert, Owens responded, "My best advice to Mikey McCoy would be to simply release his call logs to clarify matters to any of the content creators who are asking questions. Truth is clarifying." Of course, she wants to know all and everything, doesn't she? Like she's something special. She's starting to bug me, she is. Owens also said during the Monday evening episode of a show that she thought she'll be fighting for answers for what actually happened on 9/10 alongside Charlie Kirk's Inner Circle. Kirk was shot dead on September the 10th while speaking at the Turning Point USA event at Utah Valley University. Tyler Robinson, 22, a left-wing college dropout, has been charged with his assassination. Kirk's widow, Erica, joined President Donald Trump at the White House early this month to accept the Presidential Medal of Freedom posthumously on her husband's behalf. Kirk built Turning Point USA into one of the most influential conservative youth organizations in America, known for its campus activism and annual conferences that drew thousands of young conservatives. After his death, Erica publicly delivered a statement vowing to carry on his work as the new CEO of the organization. Trump memorial eulogized Kirk at his memorial service days later and comforted Erica, who mourned the loss of her husband. "We know the weight of this monumental loss is almost unbearable," he said. "But even in the midst of heartache and pain, too great to even fathom, you have somehow found the strength and deep faith to be a comfort to millions and millions of people." More than 60,000 people attended the service, which was held at State Farm Stadium, home of the Arizona Cardinal NFL team. See, Candace Owens doesn't help, does she? Things like that. What else is going on? Oh yeah, we said about the thing earlier, didn't we? The hurricane going on in the world of Hurricane Melissa. Hurricane Melissa. Someone mentioned it earlier. Yeah, I think she will sooner or later. She's way too much crap coming out of her mouth. It's really bugging me. Yeah. We looked at photos yesterday in a swimsuit and that. She just doesn't look manly to me. I'm willing to say I'm open-minded. So, I'll say, like, okay, I'm 50-50 on it, whatever. But, it sort of definitely looks more one way than the other, doesn't it? Oh, good old Charles. Was he on it, was he? Shame we didn't chill him out and make him a better person, because he's just full of crap. Oh, was it way back? Notting Hill, yeah. Michelle Sedan at the moment and all the trouble Lamb causes. Oh, let's have a look. Sudan war takes. Oh God, I can't stand it when all these pop-ups. Go away. Sudan war takes a turn as parliamentary forces capture Darfur, threatening to split the country. The Parliamentary Rapid Support Forces this week seized control of the entire Darfur region after ousting the rival Sudanese army from its last stronghold there. The fighting for control of Sudan has killed over 40,000 people and created the world's worst humanitarian crisis with over 14 million displaced. Now, they're too busy giving it all swinging about Gaza because the Jews are involved. The capture of El Fasher, the provincial capital of North Darfur, by the powerful Arab-led forces raises fears that Africa's third largest nation may split again, nearly 15 years after the oil-rich South Sudan gained independence following years of civil war. The RSF is led by General Mohammed Hamdan Dagalo, a commander who had briefly ruled Sudan alongside his military rival, and whose meteoric rise to power has shaped Sudanese politics for the past decade. The RSF was formed in 2013, growing out of the Janjaweed militia that fought in Darfur since the early 2000s in a ruthless campaign against the region's non-Arab tribes and rebels. Sudan's former president, Omar al-Bashir, was indicted by the International Criminal Court for war crimes and genocide in Darfur in 2009. Some 300,000 people were killed and 2.7 million were driven from their homes. But it doesn't involve the Jews, so it's not in the news. The RSF was founded initially as an attempt to instill discipline among Arab militias that were accused of ethnically motivated violence, abuse, and rape in Darfur and other regions. Seeing what else is going on about. They've accused it of displacing entire communities, torture, extrajudicial killings, mass rapes, and plunder. Dagalo has since expanded his powerful militia and financial network. His fighters were sent to fight in Yemen as part of Saudi-led coalition and in Libya with support from the United Arab Emirates. The RSF are also protected the country's borders from illegal migration to Europe in a controversial deal between the European Union and a bloc of African countries. The EU said it did not directly pay the RSF. Dagalo's gold mining operation thrived, making it a key source of income for his powerful group, as well as Sudan's biggest export after the succession of oil-rich South Sudan in 2011. Since the overthrow of al-Bashir in 2019, Dagalo emerged as the country's main power broker, playing key roles in brief transitional government and a subsequent military coup that led to a power struggle that still pits him against the country's army chief, General Abdel Fattah Burhan. Blimey, heck. 100,000 fighters, wow. Sudan marked 2 years of its latest war. Dagalo once again made a claim for legitimacy, announced he is forming a rival government to rule parts of Sudan the RSF control. Blimey. It's not going well, is it? Let's be honest. But you won't hear about Sudan for some reason. They keep that stum. Tommy's King. We'll have to have a look and see what Tommy's been up to. The scandal lady you see on Sean Atwood channel at live chat, the Latina woman who hates Meghan. Oh, I don't know. Frank Bay is chilling, having a doobie. Why not? Jedi stick. Lightsaber. Woo, woo, woo. Yeah, who knows? Millions. Living rent-free for 22 years. Ridiculous. Thousands of British tourists remain stranded in Jamaica after Hurricane Melissa, one of the strongest Atlantic hurricanes in history, unleashed catastrophic winds and flash flooding as it slowly passed over the country. Up to 8,000 UK citizens were ordered to shelter from the world's strongest storm of the year so far. On Tuesday, the US National Hurricane Center in Miami, one of the most powerful hurricane landfalls on record in the Atlantic basin. The storm struck southwestern Jamaica near New Hope with sustained 185-mile-an-hour winds, causing widespread devastation. Holy moly! Yep, they do it. Yeah, they definitely do it, wouldn't they? Julia just lie about it, and Greta will say it's something to do with global warming. Heavy floodwaters swept regions, tearing roofs from buildings and sending boulders into roads. Landslides, fallen trees, and numerous power outages have been reported. Kingston officials warned residents to watch for crocodiles displaced by flooding. Bloody crocodiles, that's all you need, isn't it? The NHC warned on X that an extremely dangerous and life-threatening situation persists with catastrophic winds, flash flooding, and storm surges ongoing. Sort of ruins the day, doesn't it? The centre said residents should remain in their shelter overnight and advised that an interior room without windows, where falling trees can also be avoided, was the safest place within a building. Michael Brenning, director of NHC, said that heavy rainfall and damaging winds will continue to affect the majority of the island overnight on Tuesday, and that an additional 6 to 12 inches of rain was possible. I bet people have been saving for a lifetime just to get to Jamaica. They get there and this happens. Isn't it? Crazy. He added that even after the storm passed over the island, the flooding risk and the post-storm environment in Jamaica is going to be extremely dangerous, with widespread trees and power lines down. Significant structural damage. And that will remain a dangerous environment, particularly in the west and in the mountains, for days, if not weeks to come. The Jamaican government previously ordered evacuations from high-risk areas, and all the country's airports are shut, while the UK Foreign, Commonwealth and Development Office, FCDO, urged British nationals in Jamaica to register their presence through the government website to receive updates from the FCDO on the hurricane. Speaking in the Commons, One Secretary Yvette Cooper said the FCDO stands ready to help British nationals 24/7. This will be when they say it all, but they don't do nothing. Isn't it? With Jamaica being something now from UK, will we step in and provide aid? Oh, I don't know. We'll have money for that, don't we? Wake up and the Facebook will looking at, yeah, that's it, mate. Yeah, you'll be like, whoa, where did you come from? Wounded. Yeah, wounded. Jamaica has a lettuce for crocodiles. You and your lettuce. That's a bloody great crocodile. Like, what are you doing here? Oh, yawning, how rude. 4 hours. I've been going 4 hours. Far Cry 6, yeah. Far Cry 6. We've set up a crisis centre in the Foreign Office, including support from the Ministry of Defence, and also we are positioning specialist rapid deployment teams to provide packet of crisps I had, I think, to provide consular assistance to British nationals. Any British nationals who are there should follow our travel advice and the advice of the Jamaican authorities. There are 50,000 dual nationals who live in Jamaica, up to 8,000 British citizens who may be travelling there or may be on holiday there. Damn, that's a lot of people. Yeah, you'd literally smoke so much you forget and just walk out and go, oh yeah, it's a hurricane. Forgot about that. That'd be funny as. And then you see a crocodile and think, all right, mate, you hungry? And try and take it down to the local McDonald's and get it a burger. A British man who cut his holiday in Jamaica short and paid $3,500 for a last-minute flight home for his family before the airport shut said he felt completely let down by the UK government's response to the hurricane. Speaking to the news agency, David Rowe, who is from Hertfordshire and spent 10 days in Jamaica before flying home on Saturday because of the storm, said the FCDO's response, the advice should have been last week, like on the Saturday. Don't travel, because a lot of the travel companies use the FCDO guidance on travel for all their planning and what decisions they make as an organisation. IT manager 47 continued, there should have been something done much sooner than this, and a lot of the UK nationals and people on holiday there are stranded. This could have been prevented with better action from the UK government. Carl Holmes, who is from Bolton and visiting Jamaica for a wedding with his wife and 3 daughters, told BBC Manchester that his hotel in the town of Lucia now looks like a disaster zone. Speaking on Tuesday, Mr. Holmes said told the BBC his family are now safe and that after the worst experience ever, and barricading the windows of the family's room with furniture. 7 people have already reportedly lost their lives across the Caribbean region, including 3 in Jamaica, 3 in Haiti, and 1 in the Dominican Republic. Blimey, 7 people. Blimey. Britain Chantal Anuba Rochester and her Jamaican fiance Denver Ray told Sky News they were as safe as they could possibly be in St. Elizabeth. Mr. Ray said, where we are is quite strong, sturdy, but you can hear a lot of wind. It's a bit scary, but we've got each other, so we're strong. Web outage monitoring service net blocks posted on X that connectivity fell to just 30% of normal levels. The NHC downgraded the storm to category 3 just before 6 a.m. UK time on Wednesday, warning it was expected to make landfall in Cuba soon as the extremely dangerous major hurricane. It had earlier warned that mountainous areas of Jamaica were expected to receive up to 30 inches of rain. Jamaican-born Ambrosine Townsend, who lives in Kent, said she was waiting for news of family and friends. I'm very confident she's well prepared, Miss Townsend said, about her sister having tried to convince her to stay with friends further down the coast. Even though I trust her, I tried to persuade her because I know that things can change, but she was adamant that she'd be okay. Stella has been 7 deaths, though. Blimey. Right, what have I missed in the world of only legs blown away? Yeah. Portsmouth. Has anyone else seen a young guy around the Ravelin Park and Guildhall area carries a stick with him and seems to cast spells on every lamp post he passes? It's not me. I know I'm wizard, but I saw him for the first time a couple of weeks ago, though he must be tripping balls or something. However, I've not seen him 2 more times doing the exact same thing. I'm curious. Now, we've got a weird bloke that dances, but I don't know about that. I don't know. I don't know. I would actually know as well. Guildhall is literally just a 10-minute walk from where I am. So I'd actually see that, but imagine being stoned and going, sir, in shark infested water. Yeah, no, just no. Australia. Oh, Tom Cruise would surf with the shark. Yeah, yeah. Tom Cruise, he wouldn't get attacked because the sharks are looking and think it's too small to eat. He's like a snack. He's like a little snack. 24 hour. And YouTube only remembers 12 hours. I thought, well, I'll do 9 hours and see how we go. I thought it was a good idea at the time, but you know, here we are, 4 hours in. My eyes, I was up early and everything getting ready. Aren't all surface stoners? That's in yeah. I've always had very deep community though. Great finger picking on the guitar. Yeah. Yeah, I'm waiting. I'm still waiting. I'm waiting for a couple of bits to come from my guitar, which is a bit annoying. But what can you do? But yeah, if we know of any news or whatever, make sure you let me know because I've got hours and hours to fill, so we can dart around here, there, and everywhere. See what's going on in the world. But some of the stories, I'm like, oh no, I've already done that. Oh, I didn't know. Looking for another story there because I got that one, but I'll read that one about William and regards Princess Beatrice and Princess Eugenie. They're scary there. I'll put a photo up of them early, didn't we? I thought, oh, scary Mary geese. No, I am not heavy metal. I listen to any music though. I have a gift. I can listen to anything, and I mean anything. I like rap, country, bit of soul, bit of blues. You name it, classical, opera. I can listen to anything. I like heavy metal and whatnot. I literally sit there 1 minute, got like Led Zeppelin and Guns N' Roses and whatnot, and then I'll listen to a bit of Eminem, Snoop Dogg, then Garth Brooks. You're like, what are you doing, mate? So yeah, I'm all over the place, but well, I write a lot of songs for some strange reason. I used to throw them away, but Mrs. got me books, so I write it all and keep it. But what story was that, mate? The one that's up on screen. After doing that banner, we really have to take public action against our government. This cannot happen anymore. No. So I mean, some of these stories, you're just like, they shouldn't even happen. Literally says small boat migrant. What more clues do you want? Do you know what I mean? It's an absolute joke. Small boat migrant who stabbed a man to death in a high street bank has been jailed for life for a minimum term of 25 years. So we've got to pay for him to be in prison for 25 years now, even though he shouldn't have been. But yeah, no, it's just if you don't laugh, you cry. See what I mean? It's excuse me, but yeah, you know, miserable git, isn't he? I'm gonna try and make me read his name now. Hey B, Kabdiraxman, no, pleaded guilty to the murder of Govinda Singh Joel, 37, at Derby Crown Court in August. August? Why is it only coming up now? The Somali national stabbed Mr. Jahar at random shortly after angrily complaining about his refused asylum application. Do you reckon this has got to do with, like, because when it was all hitting the fan and all the people outside the hotels, so they kept this quiet? Because it's August. It's now October, so that's 2 months ago. So why would they not release it then? And this was literally posted like there, look, 1 hour. So it's not an old article. This was posted up 1 hour ago. So why are they not telling us all the news when it happens? They wait a couple of months. That's a bit odd. So that's literally gets his asylum application refused. Go out. Excuse me. Goes out and starts stabbing. Mr. Jahal, who was known to friends as Danny, died after being stabbed inside Lloyd's Bank in St. Peter's Street on the 6th of May this year. He was pronounced dead at the scene. And it happened in May. How come we didn't hear about it then? Nur, who paid just over £350 to travel to the UK last year, was jailed at Derby Crown Court on Wednesday. He was caught on multiple CCTV cameras attacking Mr. Jar with a kitchen knife. Derby Crown Court heard how Nur had called charity migrant help less than 2 hours before the killing, saying he was going to kill 500 people. Later suggesting he was going to target doctors, police, or people working at the Home Office. What a lovely young man. The 47-year-old had claimed asylum in October last year, shortly after arriving in the UK. His claim was rejected by the Home Office because he had arrived voluntary, a decision he later appealed. Jailing Nur for life on Wednesday, Judge Sean Smith KC told the defendant the murder was a brutal and callous act. All because he didn't get his own way. He added it was a real-life horror film for everyone connected to Mr. Johel and everyone who had the misfortune of witnessing your wicked act. Well, there's not much more. 4 men and 1 woman were found guilty in January of dozens of offences, including rape. It's not really a great story on that, though, is it? Do you know what I mean? Strange. Well, he breaks his silence, does he? Tyler Robinson, this Fruit Loop, the one that assassinated Charlie Kirk. What's going on in the chat? Thank you. Please into the chat, girl. I think she's live doing a Julia Wandelt thing. I'll just do a roundup. An organised crime group who operated a brothel out of address in Portsmouth has been convicted. Moon Sui Hao, 58, of Portsmouth, described as the boss of the operation, arranged. Let's see. Let me type. Reading the yellow bit going across the top there, certain things. I know about the woman being left on the island, 80-year-old. She was left there on a cruise. She fell behind while they were walking. Popular stars split after 4 years. Stars OnlyFans move after cheating scandal, or whatever. Music star fighting for life in ICU. We've got it all going on. Oh, there's a sophisticated brothel operation out of Portsmouth home convicted. That's the one you're on about, I believe.
Are the effects of smoking impacting your everyday life? Are you missing out on quality time with your loved ones? Wondering if it's time to stop for yourself and for those
The
around
rental
you?
of the property for
The
a third
Portsmouth
party.
Wellbeing Service offers
Al,
free
who's
support to help
also
you stop
went by the
smoking.
alias Stephen Hom,
You are 3 times more
worked in
likely to stop
conjunction
smoking with specialist
Zhao
support like ours.
Ziyang,
Access free,
60
friendly
of
and
Belfast.
non-judgmental support now by
Together, the pair
searching
rented
Stop
the property,
Smoking
placed
Portsmouth
adverts on
online
websites, and
or
arranged
by
for women to
calling
work there. The operation was staffed by sex workers and nannies who would go with the women. Owen Daniels got arranged for an employee to answer the phone, arranged booking and direct customers to the address. And do any of the damn prostitution service did how Yang ran a sophisticated operation for dozens of unprotected workers and listing faithful for selfish personal gain that convicted years. This is vulnerable people's pocket and not following. Like the certain people organized only and had it brought to it's right on the doorstep. It's just like the young people still at 8 Hardly trial, they were both convicted, they were involved in health and truth, well, yeah. Crazy. Young Bleed, help update, rapper. Anybody know him?
Are the effects of
Rapper
smoking
Young Bleed.
impacting your
He's
everyday
worked most of his life
life? Are
in
you missing out on
ICU.
quality time with your loved ones? Wondering if it's time to stop for yourself and for those
Serious
around you?
condition in
The
hospital,
Portsmouth Wellbeing
ICU.
Service offers free support to help you stop smoking. You are 3 times more likely to stop smoking with specialist support like ours. Access free, friendly and non-judgmental support
It doesn't say hello.
now by searching Stop
Nuts.
Smoking Portsmouth
That's crazy.
online or by calling 023 92 29
Spanish footballer 38
400.
dies after falling through bookshop window. Ernest Quarrelt.
Are the
Captain of the
effects of
football team.
smoking
Lost his
impacting
life in a freak
your
accident while
everyday life?
walking through the
Are you missing out on
streets
quality
of
time with your loved
City
ones?
in Catalonia.
Wondering if it's time to stop for
Today,
yourself and for those
Quarrelt will
around
be
you?
laid to rest
The
in
Portsmouth
Alforja.
Wellbeing Service offers free
The Senate
support to
Committee
help
for
you stop
Outgoing
smoking.
Tributes Online.
You are 3 times more likely to
The
stop
captain
smoking
of
with
the
specialist
football
support
team,
like ours.
Technovic.
Access free, friendly and
Fell
non-judgmental
against the
support
glass
now
window
by
of the
searching Stop
bookstore in
Smoking
Rome and
Portsmouth
fell through.
online or by
Glass
calling
shattered.
023
One of the shards
92 29
pierced his
400.
stomach. What are the odds of that? Well, yeah, blooming advertisers. It is in certain degrees business. Suppression of news. Yeah, we've got to go around and find it all. Bring for information though, Jack off sad. What's happening? Is it UK anymore? Yeah, I know, mate. This is Andy all over it. And music. What's going on here, Mr. P? Yeah, what's up with young Lee?
Are the effects of smoking impacting your everyday life? Are you missing out on quality time with your loved ones? Wondering if it's time to stop for yourself and for those around you? The Portsmouth Wellbeing Service offers free support to help you stop smoking. You are 3 times more likely to stop smoking with specialist support like ours. Access free, friendly and non-judgmental support now by searching Stop Smoking.
Thoughts on the situation? Ain't no rest in peace, big bro bouts pull through. Lord, please give our brothers some peace to recover your stroke. This has suffered a major medical emergency at the bottom there. I mean, how old is he? Could it be a heart attack? It says like Snoop Dogg, and I recognise that name. Name like Young Bleed. Is he young or is he not? It doesn't say anything. They'll pop up, I'll tell you. He was in Master P's No Limit Records in the 90s. When did that happen? Well, this was written at 10 o'clock this morning. Although you can see that, it's a bit small. 29th, that's today, obviously. At 9:57, it was posted up. That music had me rushing to the tablet, thinking it was an ad. I haven't got my earphones in, so it doesn't. I don't hear it. So I don't see or hear. I'll cut everything out. Any advert, I'll get rid of it. I'm not interested. But yeah, I'm certainly not going to be doing anything to promote smoking. Definitely not. After my heart attack, no. Got wife's credit card bill. This happened Saturday too. I can't remember if he was even there. He's in his 50s. Oh, is he? I wonder, maybe a medical emergency, a heart attack or stroke or something along those lines. Maybe. Maybe. I don't know. See what else we got going on in the world at the moment. Oh, I was going to we've got one about William, and then we got this one. Do this one. G6. But yeah, so right, I'm gonna put my wizard wrap on. Well, I'm gonna go and make a brew. I'm gonna need to make a brew, geez. I can't function without me brew. I'll blank myself out so you don't have to look at my empty space. You can look at my Quran and my thing behind, but I'll put it on the old logo like that. I'll blank the mic out and I'll put the wizard's wrap on. Give me 5 minutes, people. Keep the chat going. I'll catch up as soon as I get back.
Every single day, it's always the wrong way. I'm looking for the truth, screaming from the roof. Here comes the blizzard full of facts from the wizard. Tell me if you heard, that's the wizard's words. That's the wizard's words. Every single day, it's always the wrong way. I'm looking for the truth, screaming from the roof. Here comes the blizzard full of facts from the wizard. Tell me if you heard, that's the wizard's words. Every single day, it's always the wrong way. I'm looking for the truth, screaming from the roof. Here comes the blizzard full of facts from the wizard. Tell me if you heard, that's the wizard's words. You listen and subscribe, got the perfect vibe. It's going worldwide, that's the wizard's words. Say that again, that's the wizard's words. Say that again, that's the wizard's words. Every single day, it's always the wrong way. I'm looking for the truth, screaming from the roof. Here comes the blizzard full of facts from the wizard. Tell me if you heard, that's the wizard's words. Every single day, it's always the wrong way. I'm looking for the truth, screaming from the roof. Here comes the blizzard full of facts from the wizard. Tell me if you heard, that's the wizard's words. That's the wizard's words. Every single day, it's always the wrong way. I'm looking for the truth, screaming from the roof. Here comes the blizzard full of facts from the wizard. Tell me if you heard, that's the wizard's words. Every single day, it's always the wrong way. I'm looking for the truth, screaming from the roof. Here comes the blizzard full of facts from the wizard. Tell me if you heard, that's the wizard's words. You listen and subscribe, got the perfect vibe. It's going worldwide, that's the wizard's words. Say that again, that's the wizard's words. Say that again, that's the wizard's words. Every single day, it's always the wrong way. I'm looking for the truth, screaming from the roof. Here comes the blizzard full of facts from the wizard. Tell me if you heard, that's the wizard's words. Every single day, it's always the wrong way. I'm looking for the truth, screaming from the roof. Here comes the blizzard full of facts from the wizard. Tell me if you heard, that's the wizard's words. That's the wizard's words. Every single day, it's always the wrong way. I'm looking for the truth, screaming from the roof. Here comes the blizzard full of facts from the wizard. Tell me if you heard, that's the wizard's words. Every single day, it's always the wrong way. I'm looking for the truth, screaming from the roof. Here comes the blizzard full of facts from the wizard. Tell me if you heard, that's the wizard's words. You listen and subscribe, got the perfect vibe. It's going worldwide, that's the wizard's words. Say that again, that's the wizard's words. Say that again, that's the wizard's words. Every single day, it's always the wrong way. I'm looking for the truth, screaming from the roof. Here comes the blizzard full of facts from the wizard. Tell me if you heard, that's the wizard's words. Every single day, it's always the wrong way. I'm looking for the truth, screaming from the roof. Here comes the blizzard full of facts from the wizard. Tell me if you heard, that's the wizard's words. That's the wizard's words. Every single day, it's always the wrong way. I'm looking for the truth, screaming from the roof. Here comes the blizzard full of facts from the wizard. Tell me if you heard, that's the wizard's words. Every single day, it's always the wrong way. I'm looking for the truth, screaming from the roof. Here comes the blizzard full of facts from the wizard. Tell me if you heard, that's the wizard's words. You listen and subscribe, got the perfect vibe. It's going worldwide, that's the wizard's words. Say that again, that's the wizard's words. Say that again, that's the wizard's words. Every single day, it's always the wrong way. I'm looking for the truth, screaming from the roof. Here comes the blizzard full of facts from the wizard. Tell me if you heard, that's the wizard's words. Every single day, it's always the wrong way. I'm looking for the truth, screaming from the roof. Here comes the blizzard full of facts from the wizard. Tell me if you heard, that's the wizard's words.
Wizard's words, geese. You want the wizard's words? Bobby Juice. Oh, Mr. P. Catch you later, geese. Portsmouth clown. Portsmouth clown. Plenty of clowns in Portsmouth. There's plenty of clowns in Portsmouth. It's all Bubby Jew in it, geese. Bubby Jew. What's been going on with this Tyler Robinson nutter then? What's been going on? 4 hours, 37 minutes. Blimey heck. That's nuts. That's nuts, geese. I like that little subscribing. Like and subscribe. But yeah, where was I? Geese? Tyler Robinson. Absolute Fruit Loop. 22. He has spoken publicly for the first time as a high-profile Utah case shifts into closed-door court sessions under strict security and intense national scrutiny. Funny as. Mystery clown. Got adverts galore on this blooming paper. Oh, it's terrible, isn't it? You can't even read a newspaper without being slam dunked. A teenager is believed to be behind a mystery clown scaring children in Hampshire, which has caused a storm on Twitter. Images have gone viral showing a clown standing in the pavement and lurking in a high street shops while wearing a suit and holding a balloon. 15-year-old schoolboy is believed to be behind the mask, while police said they had received no criminal complaints and were not taking any action. Several people have posted pictures and comments about the man online as he was spotted at locations across the county over the weekend. He'll be seen entering shops and scaring staff and customers while he had also been cycling in the street. Katrina Smitham tweeted a photo of the clown saying, "Only in Portsmouth would there be a man dressed as a clown stroking random people on the street." Meg Sheeran tweeted, "Oh my God, there is someone in Portsmouth with a clown mask running around scaring people. Oh, help me, I hope I never see him." A friend has described him as harmless, while Twitter user Bigfoot has made light of the situation. "I see only one solution, Batman." And that's it. That's all they got on it. Well, who does that? I ain't got anything better to do than dress up as a clown. I mean, it's nuts, isn't it? That's about as stupid as going live on YouTube for 9 hours or up to 9 hours. During a virtual court appearance on 27th of October, 2 days ago, Robinson confirmed his identity with his first public statement since being arrested in connection with the fatal shooting of the Turning Point USA founder. According to Politico and Eyewitness reports, Robinson appeared emotionless and calm as he answered procedural questions. The short exchange marked a tense moment in a case that has ignited fierce political debate and drawn global media attention. The outlet also reported that security around the hearing was tight, with court marshals screening attendees and media personnel. Judge Graff earlier ruled that Robinson would be allowed to wear civilian clothes rather than jail attire in future pretrial hearings, but must remain restrained, citing extraordinary public interest in the case. Judge Graff also ruled that specific court sessions will be held in closed session. As reported by Utah News Dispatch, the judge prohibited media outlets from photographing or filming Robinson in handcuffs or as he entered and exited the courtroom. Graff said the restriction strikes the proper balance between Robinson's right to fair proceedings and the public's right to access. The court's move to limit recordings followed motions from both the defense and prosecution on how media coverage should be handled during the trial. The judge declined to impose a wider media ban for now, so more arguments were needed before deciding. Well, there you go then. DNA evidence and chilling online messages. Prosecutors have charged Robinson with aggravated murder, witness tampering, and committing a violent offence in the presence of a child. The Utah County Attorney's Office confirmed it intends to seek the death penalty, describing the case as extraordinarily serious. Well, surely just get hold of Candace Owens, because that's not the case. She says it's something else. You know, if you want to know, you ask Candace. Ask the Fruit Loop that says dinosaurs never existed. According to the Associated Press, the FBI recovered DNA from a towel wrapped around the rifle used in the attack. Oh, no, Candace is going to say something about that, isn't she? You know what Candace Owens will say? Oh, no, that's planted, mate. Investigators also discovered online messages allegedly sent by Robinson, including one that read, "It was me at UVU yesterday. I'm sorry, I'm surrendering." The message was reportedly traced to a social media account linked to Robinson on the day of the shooting. Robinson faces multiple charges, including aggravated murder, witness tampering, and committing a violent offence in the presence of a child. Wow. Just realised my chain's on the move. Where's it going? Bit random. That's better. The shooting occurred on the 10th of September during Kirk's American Comeback Tour event at Utah Valley University, where the conservative commentator was greeting supporters. He was shot multiple times and pronounced dead at the scene. Multiple times? I thought he was only shot once. Oh. Let me have a look. Got to look that up. Yeah, once. In the neck. So why have they lied? Right here, look. He was shot multiple times. He was shot once. The killing has sparked renewed debate over political violence in the United States, with lawmakers from both parties condemning the attack. Security around public speaking events has since been tightened in several states. Kirk's widow, Erica Kirk, told Business Insider that she plans to continue her husband's mission through Turning Point USA, calling his death a tragedy that must lead to unity, not division. Try telling Candace Owens that. In Robinson's hometown of Orem, Utah, neighbours expressed disbelief. He seemed quiet and ordinary. One resident told The Guardian, nobody imagined he could be involved in something like this. Court filings also revealed that Erica Kirk had previously obtained a protective order against Robinson earlier this year. Wow, never knew that. Robinson's defence lawyer maintains that pre-trial publicity risks contaminating the jury pool, and he are expected to file further motions seeking to suppress evidence and to limit trial access. Robinson remains in custody without bail. The next pre-trial hearings are scheduled for the 16th of January and the 30th of January 2026. Wow, how long? Where Judge Graff will review evidence, motions, and reconsider restrictions on courtroom coverage. For now, Robinson's brief remarks and the decision to move portions of the trial behind closed doors represent a crucial turning point, one that continues to test the boundaries between press freedom, judicial transparency, and the right to a fair trial, one of the most closely watched murder cases in recent American history. So you got to wait till January as well. Bit weird, it's only been shot twice when he's only been shot once. That's a bit weird. Even I had to look that up. I was like, no, I've only ever heard Charlie Kirk being shot once in the neck. So what are they on about? Yep. I've got jam tart now. It's just sat there waiting for me. But bit weird to say he's been shot multiple times when he hasn't. They're saying apparently the other bloke went missing. It says Lance Twiggs, Charlie Kirk suspect Tyler Robinson's lover, goes missing 6 weeks after shooting. Pentagon in its latest shocking twist following Kirk's murder, Lance Twiggs, 22, has retreated from the public eye and seemed to completely vanish from. Yeah, but you don't want to be associated with anything like that, do you? Just hide, get away, innit? Do you know, I looked a minute ago, it dropped to about 4, and I thought, oh, I could actually start counting the half hour here. Oh, mate, I'll see how long ago. I can actually feel it. I'll tell you, I'm not used to this. But yeah, go to bed, keep 6 devices open. I know, I've got my thing ready as well, like to back me up, so I can actually say, look, it's here. Like, if anything, what is going on? Why is it not? So look, I can just put it up. And I'll be like, oh yeah, it's been 28 minutes. And someone will pop in, you watch. But it's all good in the hood. But yeah, I don't think it hasn't hit 0. Obviously, it's on 0 at the very beginning for maybe 5 minutes, but that's about it, if that. But yeah, that sums it up. Like, yeah, thanks for that, Biz. Well, that's a good way of like stitching me up well and truly, Biz. So yeah, appreciate that. That's my get out of jail free card. But yeah. So Lance Twig is whatever. I don't think people care though, do they? Do you know what I mean? Oh. Well, look, we'll talk about Princess Beatrice and Princess Eugenie, then Doctor Who. But I don't watch it anymore. I don't watch it anymore, geese. It is crap. Doctor Pooh. Anyway, Kensington Palace has broken its silence on claims that Prince William threatened to take Princess Beatrice and Princess Eugenie's titles away from them if their father did not vacate Royal Lodge. It was claimed this week by journalist Emily Maitlis that the Prince of Wales gave his cousins an ultimatum to try and encourage them to get their father, Prince Andrew, to leave his 30-room royal home. Why do you need 30 rooms? That's ridiculous. Is that for all these different egos? Maitlis claimed on her news agent's podcast that there had been a meeting between Prince William and the princesses. In the meeting, Maitlis alleged that William told Eugene 35 and Beatrice 37 that their titles of princess would be re-examined if they did not encourage their father to leave his crown estate mansion. However, Kensington Palace has now said that no meeting took place. Oh, I'd have a lot of respect for William if he actually done that, though, wouldn't you? Like, fair play, mate. Do you know what I mean? Just out, so I have a word with the princesses. But it's reported that the palace said that William, 43, would also not have the ability to take away his cousin's princess titles as he is not the monarch. Well, he would when he is, wouldn't he? As soon as he turns king, he'd be like, right, we'll take them. The story is the latest in the ongoing Royal Lodge saga, with calls for Andrew, 65, to leave his 30-bedroom mansion, intensifying as a result of his previous associations with the late convicted paedophile Jeffrey Epstein. While Andrew has already dropped the use of his royal titles, despite denying the accusations against him, this has not been enough to satisfy the public, with many seemingly not wanting the king's brothers to continue residing in the 30-room royal home, according to YouGov poll. Although Andrew has a lease on the Royal Lodge until 2078, it's believed he is open to the idea of leaving and moving to a smaller royal home. You don't need 30 blooming homes. No one does, unless you actually have in a hotel. It's been reported that the prince has been eyeing up Frogmore Cottage as a potential abode, while his ex-wife Sarah Ferguson, who has been living with him for years, reportedly is setting her sights on Adelaide Cottage. Reports that the prince has demanded 2 homes have further resulted in public discontent towards a divorced couple. But Buckingham Palace has yet to confirm what is happening with Royal Lodge and where the prince will move to. And that is it. Oh, but it can be a bit more juicy gossip there. A little bit more juicy gossip. But you want juicy gossip? Doctor Who, mate. Doctor Who. Can't believe they ruined it. And they did ruin it 100%. I mean, it's got to be the worst. Do you watch it? Disney have pulled out of its Doctor Who partnership with the BBC after just 2 series following what critics called the show's woke rebrand. Yeah, it was crap. It was crap. He is the worst Doctor Who ever. He only done what he could, but you know, it was crap. The US streaming giant has confirmed it will not be involved in the next series of the sci-fi favourite following reports of lackluster viewer figures. Yeah, because it's crap. They ruined it. Absolutely ruined it. You think timeless classics would just be fine, but no, they had to get their little fingers into that. The breakup means Doctor Who will not return to TV screens until Christmas 2026, with a special episode written by original showrunner Russell T Davies. A spin-off series entitled The War Between the Land and the Sea, which was co-produced with Disney, will air later this year, while a new children's animation series for CBeebies is in development. The War Between the Land and the Sea. God, that could be a nice long title, isn't it? Co-produced with Disney, so if it's woke, no one's going to watch it. The BBC insists it was fully committed to Doctor Who, who would announce plans for the next series in due course. Nevertheless, it marks a major setback for the public service broadcaster, which announced its tie-up with Disney to great fanfare in 2022. Bosses said the partnership would transform Doctor Who into a global franchise, reaching audiences in 150 countries. You got no chance with that woke crap. It was awful. Oh, I think the wife and I will watch 2. I ain't watching anymore. Tim Davies, BBC Director General, has also cited the deal as an example of how the broadcaster is teaming up with streaming services to generate more revenue from its shows abroad, offsetting a decline in license fee income. Because one of the other woman, like her son was now daughter as well, Donna or something, I can't remember. But yeah, it's absolutely crap. Absolutely crap. Yeah, that sounds like someone from Portsmouth done it. Oh, surprised he didn't get dismissed. Yeah, Tom Baker, who's good he was, wasn't he? There's a few I liked. Oh, and John Pertwee, yeah, going back in time to Wessel Gummidge era. Yeah, I like Tom Baker and I like John Pertwee, yeah. But I liked, what's his name was good? He goes, K9. Tennant, David Tennant, he was good. Sybil, not Sybil Shepherd. I'm looking that up. Sybil Shepherd. Oh, her name's come straight up after writing Sybil, so. No, not Sybil Shepherd. Oh, Faulty Towers, yeah. What's it called? That was yesterday. Yeah, she died at age 93, she was. That was yesterday. Yeah, Prunella Scales. Yeah, couldn't believe it. I like that as well. It's good, wasn't it? Faulty Towers makes you laugh though. All that sort of stuff. You wouldn't be able to make it today. I'll tell you, which is ridiculous. But Prunella Scales, 93. That's a good innings, isn't it? 93. Fair play to her. Yeah, I liked her. She was good. But yeah, anyway, where was I? How about this for a budget? A budget around 10 million per episode. TV executives on both sides of the Atlantic hoped the splashy reboot would introduce Doctor Who to new generations of viewers across the globe. 10 million an episode. How could you screw that up so royally bad? Broadcaster teaming up with streaming services to generate more revenue. 10 million an episode, though. Showrunner Davies had gone further, saying Disney funding was needed to guarantee the show's future, as the BBC was undoubtedly on its way out in some shape or form. However, viewing figures in the UK fell by an average of 1.5 million each episode compared to the previous season, which starred Jodie Whittaker as the Doctor, according to figures compiled by industry magazine Deadline, because it was crap. In the US, ratings were described by one industry source as underwhelming because it was crap. You had that bloke wearing dresses and talking weird, and it was just no. '70s and '80s. Airwolf, Blue Thunder, TJ Hooker, Dukes of Hazzard, The Fall Guy, Baywatch. Or was that the '90s? But yeah, I loved Airwolf. The series, which starred Nakuti Gatwa as the Doctor and Varada Sufi, has been branded as woke by some critics who said it placed too much focus on identity politics. It was crap. I don't think they were very good actors either. UK shows, oh God. What UK shows did we have? I don't know. What did we have? I was not a Blue Peter fan in any shape or form. I didn't like that. Let's see. I need to have a quick search to see what sort of stuff was. I'll definitely. I'll tell you, without even looking. What do you call it? Only Fools and Horses. Step-toeing son. Oh yeah, remember that? That was brilliant. You dirty old man. That's funny. Trying to think what else there was. Oh, do you remember the Young Ones? Was it the Young Ones? I don't know. Oh, Jim will fix it. Yeah, we won't go down that road. Do you remember like the Benny Hill and Ben Elton, Julian Clary, and Lily Savage? Well, that's I like comedy, but Trying to think what else. Oh, do you remember the Adventures of Black Beauty? That was something. But yeah, Benny Hill. Do you remember Bagpuss? There was what was that? Number 73. Was it number 74? Number 72? I don't know. There's a red door. Neil Buchanan or something was in it. That rings a bell. Number 74. Number 72. I don't know. The bloke dressed as a donkey in that bloke. Oh. But Mr. Bean was good. Or was that in the 90s? Pigeon Street. Do you remember that? And Button Moon and the Flumps and Rainbow. I was a big fan of He-Man. Loved He-Man. I like Rawhide. And there was Captain Caveman. Even Ghostbusters though, that was good. Right, I need to have a good. What was the Chuckle Brothers? To me, to you, to me, to you. To Alvin and the Chipmunks. We're the Chipmunks. CHIPMUNK. Minder, yeah, that was good. And Taggart. Do you remember Taggart? Oh, that was good. I'll tell you one thing I do love, which I'll just watch over and over again, is Transformers. And I like the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Thundercats. Thundercats. It's weird what you remember, isn't it? Making me think. I'm going to have to bring some things up because I'm going brain dead now. I can't think of much else. Like Superman and all that. Oh, Sweeney, that was good. But I loved Only Fools and Horses. Only Fools and Horses. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. You plonker. Bergerac, yeah, that was good. I like that. Down, 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 down. Yeah, I remember that. Probably have to have a Google in the next time I'm running out of ideas. Remember, I said He-Man, and oh, Dungeons and Dragons, the cartoon. Do you remember that? Banana Man. Super Ted. Oh, mate, Super Ted. Thundercats. Terrorhawks. Oh, Terrorhawks, that was good. Transformers, robots in disguise. Fraggle Rock. Yeah, Fraggle Rock in the era of Button Moon. Here comes Mr. Spoon. Button Moon. Rent-A-Ghost. That was it. Danger Mouse. Oh, do you remember Supergran? Inspector Gadget. Dun-dun-dun-dun. Dogtanian. Oh, that's taking me. That's I just searched for like kid stuff. What about in the 80s? Oh, Miami Vice, A-Team, MacGyver, The Cosby Show, Cheers. Oh, mate. Poirot, Simpsons. I'll tell you what, when I used to watch Airwolf and all that, is Knight Rider and Street Hawk, the motorbike one. Remember that? Do you remember the Wonder Years? Oh, the Bill, that was quality, the Bill. and porridge. I remember the Wonder Years with Fred Savage. My Two Dads. Star Trek. Murder, She Wrote. With Jessica. Do you remember Fame, that film? Fame. There's Starsky and Hutch. Cagney and Lacey. Nothing rings a bell here that's come up here. I've gone through all the ones I remember. Having a Google, see about any other. Oh, Heartbeat. Do you remember that? Highway to Heaven. Do you remember that? I like that. Highway to Heaven. Blimey. But yeah. Takes you back, doesn't it? Everything that was made ages ago was better. But except, like, including this crap bloody Doctor Who rubbish. But, yeah, it just ruined it. They're crap actors and all that. Seppu, look, hit back at criticism early this year, insisting that the backlash proved the show was doing the right thing. No, it wasn't. It's proven it was done wrong. Yeah, because Nick Berry was in Heartbeat, wasn't he? Darling Buds of May, yeah, with Catherine Zeta-Jones. Yeah. Blimey, yeah. Top of the Pops as well, yeah. Blimey. I liked all the things with David Attenborough as well. Davies also rejected a claim from online warriors saying what you might call diversity, I'll just call an open door. It was crap. The further shadow was cast over the show when Gatwa stepped down this summer after completing his 2-series contract as the 15th Doctor, saying the role demands a lot of you physically, emotionally, and mentally. No, it doesn't. You're crap. You're absolutely awful. You'll be voted the worst Doctor Who ever. The BBC has not yet announced the identity of the next Doctor. In a surprise move, Gatwa regenerated as Rose Tyler, a previous companion to the Doctor, played by Billie Piper at the end of the latest series. Yeah, that was weird. Someone said to me about that, like Billie Piper. I was like, what? That's it. Yeah, Nick Berry from EastEnders. Simon Watts. EastEnders, yeah, Ross Kemp. Blimey. Grant Mitchell, his name was. Lindsay Salt, the BBC director of drama, said, "We'd like to thank Disney Plus for being terrific global partners and collaborators over the past 2 seasons and for the upcoming The War Between the Land and the Sea." Yeah, because they're doing a runner because it's crap. Even Disney went woke. So the BBC remains fully committed to Doctor Who, which continues to be one of the most loved dramas. No, it doesn't. And we are delighted that Russell T Davies has agreed to write us another spectacular Christmas special for 2026. We can assure fans that Doctor Who's not going anywhere, and we will be announcing plans for the next series in due course, which will ensure the TARDIS remains at the heart of the BBC. I'd make a good Doctor. But no, they ruined it. Seeing what else is going on in the world. Have a look and see what Tommy Robinson's been up to. Actually, I haven't investigated the Tommy situation for a while. Let me have a quick look, Guy, see what's going on, see if he's got anything. What's going on? Oh, I've got this video where he's under siege. It's a good one. I'll blank me out so you ain't got me in the top corner and that. We'll watch this. Temple Mount under siege. My confrontation with Islamic guards. That's by the Al-Muqsa Mosque. Al-Muqsa. Got my earpiece in so I can watch.
Only for not only holy. She said this is only for Muslims.
Only for Muslims.
So we're not allowed here.
Temple Mount. There are now 10 active entrances, gates that people could go into the Temple Mount. Guess what? 9 of them are open for Muslims. They can go in and out without any security whatsoever. We have to go through security. This is the only entrance open to non-Muslims, Jews, Christians, anyone else, and we have to go through security. This is a continuation of the story that you heard from Yehuda Glick, the absolute discrimination and total, clear religious discrimination. Anyone who's not Muslim. The treatment is totally different.
And 9 years ago, when I tried to enter here, I was approached by the WACA, the Muslim police, the Muslim religious police, and they were pretty aggressive. They come up and said, cover this, and they pointed at my cross. And I was with my friend Dean, he had crosses all over him. Said, cover your crosses. So I'm not covering my cross. It's just not going to happen. We were kicked out.
Yep.
We were dragged straight out.
So around 9 years ago,
they bought like a towel to put around us to cover our crosses. So, but something changed.
So it started around 9 years ago. It was the Minister of Internal Affairs, Internal Security, Gilad Ardan. He made a huge change. What was the situation here before 9 years ago? And I've been coming up to the Temple Mount for like 20 years, okay? There used to be mobs of Muslim women and men everywhere screaming at us as we were walking. Now, people thought, oh, they're here and they're enjoying the holy site for them, and they just happen to scream at Jews, as religious Jews, as we walk by, or non-Jews, right? No, they were paid by Turkey. Okay, they were paid by Turkey to come and disrupt and create tension with the Jews, with the religious Jews, because then it was the religious Jews we'd be the ones kicked off of the Temple Mount. We'd be the ones blamed in the international press for the settlers storming the Temple Mount and disturbing the Muslims, when it was all exactly the opposite.
Is there a reason we can't look? Is there a reason we can't look?
Yes, that's not to look, to enter inside, it's not allowed.
What about as a Muslim?
You are Muslim?
Yes.
How can I know if you are Muslim?
How can you know?
Yeah, you can read some Quran.
Yeah, what do you want? 432? Which Quranic verse do you want me to read?
Beginning in the verse of Quran.
Beginning, what, in Arabic or in English?
Al-Fatiha, you can read Al-Fatiha?
I don't know.
الفاتحة الحمد لله رب العالمين الرحمن الرحيم مالك يوم الدين إياك نعبد وإياك نستعين اهدنا الصراط المستقيم صراط الذين أنعمت عليهم غير المغضوب عليهم ولا الضالين آمين.
Inshallah. In the library you can read?
Yeah.
He's teaching us. Yeah? Thank you.
Only me.
Only you?
Why? He's a teacher.
He's teaching us.
He's our teacher.
I know.
Only for Muslims, sorry. For Muslims.
Only for Muslims?
Take a picture, what?
Only for Muslims. Is that
Sorry, only for Muslim.
Only for Muslim.
Don't take a picture for me. أنا مسلم. صورش طيب صورنيش.
Okay.
صورنيش نزل الكاميرا.
Can I ask you, is there a place that's only for Christians?
نزل الكاميرا order.
Okay, leave the camera. Sorry.
Can I just take him with me?
Don't allow him.
I just said Fatiha.
I told you. Hello.
It's all right. You can have a
Camera,
film.
not to take a picture for me.
Okay, lads.
I told you. You are.
He's all right. He knows to speak English. You got to speak Arabic to him.
Chinese.
It's telling him to come.
Okay, no problem, lads. Thank you. You know, is there? So how?
This is sorry.
No, it's okay.
This is political reasons, you know. when
Political
you're
reasons.
From here, this is only for Muslims. Sorry.
Okay, no problem, sir. Are you Muslim?
Is he
Are you
Muslim?
Muslim? Are you Muslim? Okay. Okay, bro.
He's Muslim?
Yeah, he is. Yeah.
Apple.
Pardon?
Where are you
From where?
We're
is
from
he?
England.
where?
England. Yeah, England.
You from UK?
No, I'm from US.
US. You are Muslim, yeah?
Yeah, I can say that.
What's your name?
I can say the.
What's your name?
I don't want to say my name. Okay, all right.
I want to help you, but you
But every mosque in the world I can go.
No,
Why
every
this mosque I can't go?
Political.
Political.
Yes, political reason.
Okay. Well, he asked me to say Fatiha.
You understand?
He's filming me. He's filming for me. It's okay.
Okay, thanks, lads.
Political. So it's not like it's not even
religious.
really. It's like literally a political thing because you can go to any mosque in the world almost except for Mecca, and here for some reason you just can't go in.
It's an issue of control.
Is there any? Can I ask you? Is there any Jewish synagogue here in Israel that I can't walk in?
No, you can walk into every synagogue.
You can walk into everyone. So there's no rules around that for any.
No.
There's no. Okay. Is there any Jewish? Is there any?
There's a height limit, so you can't get in.
Is there any Jewish synagogue that Muslims can't go into?
No.
No. So Muslims are free to walk into every Jewish synagogue in the state of Israel.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Now.
That's dangerous.
I think something that we all
Maybe change that rule.
understand is that when jihadi Islam takes over countries, the first thing they do is either destroy the holy sites of the other religions or take over the holy sites of the other religions. For instance, Constantinople, the biggest church, is now one of the biggest mosques. That is one of their key steps that they do in order to take over countries. I think in Britain even they've taken over some churches already.
Some, geez, man, loads. They built the biggest mosque in the world down here. But the Waqf in which year?
Oh, this is like 15, 20 years ago.
Okay, so 15, 20 years ago. You know, we all have planning laws in Britain, international planning laws all over the world. This is the most archaeological and important site in the Jewish, Christian, and probably the third one in the Muslim world, I think, yeah. But they just bulldozed and just, without any laws, Israel saw them do it, watched them do it, didn't stop them doing it. They bulldozed, they used diggers, and they just built themselves a mosque. So they dug down. So this used to be level. And as they dug down, they took all of the earth and what they dug out and just dumped it in the valley. Just dumped it. And then still to today's date, people come and they go through and find some archaeological finds, coins, bells from the rabbis from temple times 2,000 years ago. Some of the most important finds. But they just dumped it. Not like in Luton, or if you're in Britain, you're in Manchester, Bradford, Birmingham, you know they open the door and just throw the mattress out, don't they? The sofa's just put outside on the road, it's just launched. Like the same mindset, it seems, that's going on across Europe and Britain, where the Muslim community come into an area and just pretty much destroy it, yeah? Litter everywhere. Well, that mindset was happening here in the most important site to religions in the world. We're on the Temple Mount, which Muslims claim is one of their most holiest sites. Would they be playing football on their holiest sites? Would they play football on their other holy sites? Because there is the accusation that they just claim this site because of how important it is to Christians and to Jews. They build a conquest temple on top throughout history, every conquest, every war, every land they take the most holiest site, the biggest church, they either demolish it or they take over it and convert it. That's just gone on for 1400 years, since the times of Muhammad. We're standing somewhere where, again, my observation, it's exactly the same.
I want you to look at this. Does this look like a holy site, like a clean, holy site.
Right.
If this was one of your holy sites, would you leave it like this with garbage around and things just strewn around? Does Mecca look like this? Does the Kaaba look like this?
No. Is that an entrance for Muslims here?
Yes.
From the old city?
Yes. And
So just because I just noticed that corridor and I've seen a few of them. So we obviously had to go through the big security as non-Muslims. All non-Muslims have to. I just watched as a Muslim hijab wearing lady just stroll through here. These lot, look. So these are all different entrances just for Muslims. Yeah?
Do you see
So,
any
there's stroll in, stroll out. So there's how many entrances to this place?
They have 9 entrances that they can use freely without any security, and we have 1. They're also allowed, I think it's 24 hours a day to come in and out. We're only allowed like 4 or 5 hours a day, any non-Muslim. So total religious discrimination that we have to end. And we're only going to end it by more people learning about the truth, about the situation.
Avi, listen, Avi. If this was in my homeland and there was a Palestinian flag, I'll take that down now.
Can you give me a boost? We would need like 7 of us.
We're like the tallest people in all of Israel right now.
I'm enjoying this trip.
You can have Palestinian flags, but you can't have Israeli flags.
And if I was really in tune with my feelings right now and not up here doing this with all you, I would cry. I would literally cry, because that little statement of them having a flag that represents destroying the Jews and the destruction of the Jewish state of Israel has no place to exist, and definitely not in the holiest place of the Jewish people.
This is just for Muslims. But this is an important site for Christians and Jews.
This is the holiest site.
When you say this, because this is an important site to Christians and Jews and Muslims. Yeah.
You see how disrespectful they are? The holiest site to Muslims only. When it is the holiest site for Jews, it is their 3rd holiest site, apparently.
Only Muslim, only Muslim. The little comment, only Muslims is that. It's only Muslims. It's like she's trolling her. Excuse me. It is funny though. It is funny. Is this only?
Hang on.
It's only the little comment just turns her head. Only Muslims. Like, you know, like when you're little kid, you want to get the last word. Only Muslims. That's what she's doing. Are we not being disrespectful, are we? No. In fact, let me rewind that. They're coming over and saying, "Stop! This is just for Muslims." They're being disrespectful. And if anyone knows us in England, we go where we want, right? Yes, sir.
Where are you from?
Where am I? Oh, him.
Yeah.
Where are you from?
Look, okay, not video.
Okay.
Picture normal. Okay.
Is this
from?
England?
Okay, no problem. Not video.
Okay.
But is there such a rule? Picture normal. Okay. Sure. Okay.
Okay. Sir, excuse me.
Okay.
Excuse me. Is this only for Muslims?
Okay. No. Okay. Yeah.
It's only for Muslims.
She said it's only holy for Muslims.
Only for not only holy. She said this is only for Muslims.
Yeah, only for Muslims.
Oh, so we're not allowed here.
All this mosques outside.
But we allowed here.
And here.
So as a
Only
Christian,
for
I'm
Muslims.
allowed here as a Christian.
No problem.
Okay, so I am allowed here. I am.
Okay.
She said it's only Muslim.
Yes, I'm not a teacher.
Okay.
No, that's fine.
Why is she so angry with Christian?
What?
Why is she so angry with Christian? She was very.
No, thank you. You're very polite as well. Thank you. Thank you. No, cheers. Thank you. Yeah, he was nice. He was nice. Like, she thought he was going to turn up and beat us up. She thought she's ringing the back up to come batter us. He was really nice. So she's having a go at him now.
She's like.
She's having a go at him now. Like, you made me look like an idiot. I rang for backup and you come and was really nice to them.
I just love how they tried it. Like, he comes in and goes, "Show me."
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
He's like, "Oh, that didn't work."
But he was nice as well. He wasn't too assertive. He wasn't too aggressive. He was all right. Do you know what I mean? And he was all right. The rules, the laws, is forever evolving. Who's in control? What the rules are? Who can come here? What they can do? When I come here 9 years ago, the Waqif, which is the Jordanian religious police, you couldn't move. That's seriously. I got thrown out. I was harassed. They were aggressive. They were in your face. I've seen nothing here this time. This is a lot freer. So if that's happened in 9 years, what does this look like in another 9 years? What changes have there been then? Has it gone forwards? Has it gone backwards? Does everyone have freedom here? Is the Jewish Temple Mount built again? Who knows? But I know one thing, that when I come here last time, I was not free at all to do the walk I've just done, to experience what I've just experienced, or to see what I've just seen. I was free if I subverted and if I agreed to cover my cross, which me and my friend had a disagreement with the Wakif, the religious police, when we got here and wasn't allowed in. We weren't allowed in, we were kicked out. So yeah, things are ever changing. As I currently walk through the Muslim quarter of Jerusalem.
Well. There you have it. That's what they're like. I'm trying to look at some of these are quite long, so I normally say to people to sort of watch that on Tommy's channel, obviously. But trying to see which ones. It's only 9 minutes, isn't it? That one will be all right. That one will be all right, I think. We'll share this one. What Tommy Robinson found in the Holy City. The reality of, excuse me, Nazareth. That's what you get for eating 2 jam tarts quickly.
I'll tell you what you notice in comparison to Jerusalem, where we are. This. Okay? This. Just everywhere. In the city of Jerusalem, I don't think I saw anybody before. Anyway. What's it like for you living in Israel?
טוב מאוד.
Very well, very good.
הכי טוב שיש.
The best possible.
The best possible?
Yes.
In England, we hear so much that it's hard for Muslims in Israel, that Muslims hate Israel.
באנגליה הוא שומע שמאוד קשה למוסלמים שחיים בארץ ושמוסלמים שונאים את ישראל.
לא, להפך.
No, it's the opposite.
No.
It's not true.
You live in Europe?
I live in London.
Okay. So it's
Are you
my
ready?
home.
What, London's your home?
No, it's my home.
Oh, this is
here.
okay.
Yeah.
But is it good? Is it bad? Because in England, we hear that for a Muslim living in Israel, it's terrible.
No, not sure. Because we are before Israel. Okay. So it's our home. And
you happy?
Yeah. It's
good life?
Good life. It's normal life.
You speak English?
A little bit.
Okay. You live here?
No.
Where do you live?
Moscow, Russia.
Oh, okay. No worries. You live here?
Yeah.
Can I ask you just, I'm from England. I'm trying to understand what it's like for a Muslim growing up here in Israel.
The Muslim?
Yeah.
No different between Muslim and Christian. All Arabs people.
You have you have a good life here in Israel?
Yeah, it is good.
Would you rather live here in the state of Israel or Ramallah under the Palestinian Authority? Which one? If you had your choice?
No, I was born in Nazareth and I love this city.
Okay.
I like this city.
We're at the mosque here, look. The White Mosque. The White Mosque. Why do I find that funny? How are you? You speak English? English? None? Speak English, boss? Speak English? No? A little bit? Yeah, you do. Come on, man. You all do. Why does everyone say they can't speak English? Huh? Yeah, you do, bro. You do. Are you Christian? Christian, Muslim? Muslim, okay. Can I ask you some questions, please?
Yeah.
Yeah. What's it like as a Muslim living in Israel?
No, speak English.
Israel good, Israel bad?
There is side good in Israel and there is side bad in Israel, yeah. Of course, yeah. And like with control with the Palestinian, like there is a part good and part it's bad, yeah, of course.
مسلمين خاي بكيف.
Living in fun, like it's fun to live here.
It's fun to live here. In England, lots of people say that Muslims in Israel have a very difficult life.
Altogether, no.
Okay.
Altogether, you are welcome if you want to.
You like
go to visit.
Do you like? Can I ask you just simply? Do you like Israel or hate Israel?
What?
Do you like Israel?
Why no? I like all the.
Okay, thank you. Hey, look what you've done. Look what you've done. Look what, is this mum? Yes. Look what she's done.
No English, no English.
No English? A little bit?
No English.
No English? No, okay. What's she saying? Buy stuff. Buy stuff. As a Muslim, would you rather live here under the state of Israel or in Ramallah under the Palestinian Authority?
האם אתה כמוסלמי ערבי מעדיף לגור בישראל, פה בישראל, או ברמאללה תחת רשות הפלסטינית?
אני מדבר עכשיו, לא מדבר. מבחינת אנשים שחיים שכנים אחד עם השני, אם הוא היה ערבי, מוסלמי או נוצרי או יהודי, אין בעיות בכלל בין האנשים.
He says generally here there's no problem living alongside Jews, Muslims and Christians.
איפה אתה תראה דברים يعني לא טובים, אם אתה...
Where would you see the problems?
أول شيء מבחינת פוליטיקה זה...
Politics.
לא טוב, מבחינה בשבילנו, גם כן אם אתה הולך לתחנת משטרה או ככה, מסתכלים עליך שאתה ערבי, דבר אחר. אבל עם האנשים... אבל עם השכנים אנחנו חיים כמו אחים.
But with the neighbors, they live like brothers.
Many in the UK would hate Israel.
Hate Israel, it's quite an appointment, you know, like how you see it.
How do you see it?
I see it, it's my country.
Okay. I think if we get recognised, we're probably going to end up dead. Maybe not. Should we go and ask questions? Yeah, one. Hi, lads. Does anyone speak English? English?
Anybody?
English?
A little bit English, no.
Little bit? Sorry. English? Ask these lads. Anyone speak English? You speak English? No. English? English lads? No? No? English lads?
What do you think about mother dad? That's the subject.
Just asking people what it's like. Just what it's like for Muslims living in Israel.
Oh, Muslim living.
What's it like? So you speak English, bro?
But not now.
But not
my friend, because my
maybe after, because prayers. Okay, sorry. Come on, it's their prayer time. We'll leave. It's their prayer time. Yeah. Okay. Would you rather this city was controlled by Israel or the Palestinian Authority?
It's not matter, not change for me, but it's like we want like justice. You know?
Justice.
Yeah, justice. Yeah. And to live in peace. And it's not matter who's control. Yeah, Palestine or Israel, no problem. But we just need peace.
I was going to get a skin fade until I saw the blend. Do you know what you find? Is what I found last time. Every Arab Muslim I speak to who lives in the state of Israel loves Israel. Now, that's not what we're told, is it? It's not what any of us are told. We're told they're oppressed, they hate it. Well, that's what we're told. And remember, there's a difference between where we are now in the state of Israel, which is where there's 2 million Arab Muslims happily living, and then there's Gaza, or there's the disputed territories which are under control of the Palestinian Authority. Who are jihadists, who are extremists, who are terrorists, yeah? So when an area is governed by terrorists, obviously those Muslims growing up in that area, yeah, they hate the state of Israel, they want to kill Jews, they want to kill Christians. But pretty much what you find, and this is exactly the same as what I found last time I come here, the Arab Muslims you speak to who live here, they're happy. They're happy. They have more freedom, more prosperity, more options, more success in the state of Israel than any of the Islamic nations. As I currently walk. We're in Nazareth, which is the birthplace and the home of Jesus' mother, Mary. We're now about to enter what is described as one of the most fabulous and beautiful churches, and it's the largest church in the state of Israel. These are Chinese Christians. Obviously the communist Chinese government hate Christianity, but since Israel got close with China, he said there's literally hundreds of thousands of Chinese flying in here finding their religion, or at least being able and being free to express their religion. There's something very special about how Christianity brings everyone together. I think that's what we've lost, and there's something special standing in these historic places and these churches. It gives you an amazing feeling. Look at the architecture, look at all of it, and the history. You can see the different layers downstairs as you look in that church. It's from the Crusades, but there's definitely, I'd advise anyone who's searching for their religion, searching for their faith, searching for identity, or just cares about history or what's built Western civilization, where we've come from, what gave us the values, what created the best civilization the world has ever seen. Come here, experience it, see it. That's what.
Many people become naive in Europe, not knowing what was the truth. They were brainwashed, and so everything you bring them now, oh, this is the truth. Okay, here, Palestine. Oh, from the river to the sea, Palestine. Come on.
Sir, very nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you, Tommy.
Where are we?
Okay, so you are, as you see, the Sea of Galilee, where Jesus made his life, most of his life here with his disciples, chose his disciples from here. So all what we know, all Saint Peter, all the the disciples of Jesus were picked up here in the Sea of the Galilee and spread his word from here to the entire world.
So you're a Christian?
Yes, I'm Christian, proud Christian. I'm a native Aramaic Christian Maronite who live in this region of Galilee. Since time immemorial, we were actually Aramaic people, and Aramaic people, we have actually a very important guy called Abraham, and Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob were called afterward the sons of Jacob, Israelites, were from Aramaic roots, and we have also Christians who developed from these Jews who were Aramaic, and now we have important guide called the Messiah, Jesus, that we belong to, and we still exist, preserving his language, his prayers, and his word in this land, testifying for it without any appeasement to others 2,000 years. That's who we are. We are here in the Galilee, in this beautiful lake that taught the whole world what peace is and what also need to be done to protect yourself, and his word and his values that taught us 2,000 years ago.
And you as an individual, introduce yourself. Introduce yourself.
Shadi Khalul. Yep. I am born and raised in Israel. As a Christian, belong to the Syriac Maronite Church of Antioch, a church that goes back 2,000 years ago to this region. And as a Christian, I served in the IDF to protect my country, Israel. And I encourage other Christians to serve the country in security forces and IDF to protect Israel, the only democracy, as a Jewish democracy, that allowing us freedom. So I have a program not far from here, on the other side of the Sea of the Galilee there. It's called a Christian Jewish Leadership Program, Kinneret. For 7 months in this program, the Christian and Jewish youth live together, work together, volunteer to the society. They learn about leadership. They will learn about how to protect themselves and their country, and how to be leaders for our society toward coexistence and build a peaceful model for other nations to follow between Christian and Jews in this land. So I founded that program. I was in charge also in 2014 for the recognition of Aramaic national identity in Israel.
Why is that important? Why is that important? Have your own identity in Israel?
Before that identity, they were recognizing us mistakenly as Arabs, and we are Christians. And we said, no, my forefathers wrote, we are not Arabs, we are Aramaic people, and we cannot accept that. And so I worked hard 7 years, used every aspect of life that exists: Facebook, Twitter, social media, teaching kids Aramaic language, summer camps, leadership programs for Christian youth, and showing Israel, knocking every door what we are. And finally I met Benjamin Netanyahu 2013 and exposed this truth to him. And 2014 our national Aramaic identity was recognized by the state of Israel. This is a huge win for our Aramaic Christian movement in Israel, and thank God we are in Israel that allowing this to happen, while in Arab countries here across this border with the Syrian Golan Heights behind it, it's Syria, the origin of Aram, the origin of the Aramaic people. This identity is not recognized and it's oppressed by Arab and Islamic forces.
How many Aramaic Christians are there?
In the world, about 15 to 20 million people originated from Israel, Lebanon, Syria, and Iraq. All this from this region started, and unfortunately, our people live in diaspora, while the majority of us were originated here in the land of Aram, in Syria, and Lebanon, and Iraq, and southeast Turkey, and we faced genocide, ethnic cleansing from Arab and Islamic forces since the 7th century that led us to be in the diaspora and not living in our Aramaic lands. It's the only people that we have a land called Aram. It's called Aram Damascus, Aram Tzova, which Bekaa Valley of Lebanon, and Aram Naharaim, the borders between Iraq and Syria. Only people originated here, the original people, the native people like the Indians of America, and we have the right to have our small state for us to protect our last existence in this region. Our language, our identity, our culture, our faith as Christians need to be defended in the Middle East before it is destroyed entirely, because if we are destroyed, it's coming to you in Europe afterwards.
And what's it like as a Christian in the state of Israel? Because we know what's happening to your people there. What's happening to your people here?
My people here is like me. Live freely, enjoy life, enjoy freedom of speech, freedom of worship. They do whatever they like. They are protected by democratic laws, equal laws. Our ladies goes in the street at night and nobody dare to speak to them. Not like in the Palestinian Authority in Bethlehem, where Christian lady walk in the street and will be harassed and raped by the neighbors of Arab neighbors that they live among them. That's Israel. Israel protecting, have law of order, and Christian, when they have law of order, they can thrive. When they don't have law of order, and the country of democratic country that are treating them equally, they will not survive and they will diminish as a people and be neglected. That's what's happening for Christian Arab country while we are here enjoying in Israel.
See, I hear an ever-growing voice now coming out of some on the right in the United States especially, talking about Christians being mistreated in the state of Israel.
Look, Israel is a Jewish democratic state, has 80% majority of Jews, okay? We have Christians in Israel as well, 2%. Small minority, 180,000 people, but it's a growing minority if we compare it with other minorities. Now Israel is in danger of a lot of enemies around us want to annihilate the state of Israel. Israel is focusing there. We have also some fanatics in Israel. We have some fanatic in Israel from a Jewish tiny minority, even not 0.5%. Okay.
Are we talking about the fanatics that we sometimes there's videos that are shared from those on the right spitting on Christians?
Exactly. So those are treated by the state courts and police, are caught and put in jail. But this is not the majority of the Jews. It's the same thing that we have Christians in Europe. They hate Jews, but it's not all Christians of Europe. It's not the majority of Europeans. And this is the same thing. The difference between us and Arab countries, that here in Israel, those who spit and do any harm for us, they are caught and put in jail and will be actually attacked by the police forces, and fear the police forces, fear the order of law. In Arab country, Palestinian Authority, they do it, and they will be actually encouraged to do more attacks against Christians. And for example, we saw just the bombing on the Church of Damascus lately. What did they do after killing 25 Christians in suicide bombing inside the church by jihadists? They were praised, they were encouraged more, and they were threatening to do more of these attacks. Who went after them? Who caught those terrorist jihadists? No one. It's the state by itself. The head of it was a great jihadi Muslim terrorist. What do you expect?
But why do you think it is then? Because as you say, your people are faced a genocide, whether it be in Syria, Lebanon, throughout history. Why do you think it is many don't talk about that? They don't talk about what happened in Damascus. They don't talk about what's happening in Nigeria. But they put all their aim and focus on the unfair treatment, they say, of whether it be Christians here or Muslims here or in Gaza. There's more topic of conversation about Gaza and Palestine than any other. Yeah, why?
Palestinian cause is Islamic cause. It's not a national cause. It's a religious cause against the Jews, and it's against Christians. They want to make a Palestine Islamic state and make it Islamic land, a part of the entire Muslim world. And once they finish here, they want to continue to Europe, maybe bring Spain again under their rule as it was before, Andalusia they call it. And if they can also conquer Rome, they will conquer Rome. I heard it from many Muslim clergies. I hear it in their language. I know Arabic. So the Arabs have oil of Qatar that leading this Islamic Brotherhood with Turkey, the caliphate. They want to be
Erdogan wants to be the next caliphate leader.
And caliphate. So they joined forces with great money and power. And we allowed them in the Western world to have this because we want the oil. So we are appeasing them for their oil and money, and they, meanwhile, take advantage of our democracy by media sources in Europe, by football teams in Europe, and football like in UK, you have so many football teams that bought by Qatar, and they use all this democracy by real estate in UK, in Europe, and they push their agenda and propaganda. And this agenda, with this money, you can buy anything, and buy politicians as well in Europe, that they can close their eyes from what they do. And that's the problem of us as Western world and Christians.
But what's crazy is exactly what you're saying there, that Qatar are doing, and that's why there's such an influence, and that's why Christians being massacred in Nigeria is not spoken about, but Palestine is on the news every day. But the accusation that they throw, these people saying this, is that Israel does all of that. It influences the media and influences politicians.
Exactly. They influence they influence the entire world, and by advocacy of propaganda, of Islamic propaganda, with their money. And at the end they come and they say Israel. They colonize the entire almost world before, and they say Israel is the colonizers, while they are, this is tiny Israel, and they are the ones who started in Arabia, and they brought Islam to Spain, Andalusia, they brought Islam to Europe, they brought Islam to the Far East, to Malaysia and Indonesia, and they are the ones who are like not colonizers, but Israel is the colonizer. Come on. I mean, come on, like only people like really that are disconnected from history and from roots and from knowing the truth about how this world developed until today would believe them. And unfortunately, the education system in Europe is this way. So many people become naive in Europe, not knowing what was the truth. They were brainwashed. And so everything you bring them now, oh, this is the truth. Okay, here, Palestine, from the river to the sea, Palestine. Come on.
Tell me, so the people who aren't educated, tell me a little bit of the history of what happened to your people in Lebanon. What was Lebanon and what is it now?
Lebanon was the only geographical land where Christians formed the majority of it. And Arab forces could not conquer Lebanon for 700 years during the Arab Islamic conquest in the 7th century. It was the last Christian stronghold for Aramaic-speaking Christians in the Middle East. And they didn't want to submit to the Islamic Caliphate in Damascus. They fought with 40,000 soldiers, led by the patriarch, the head of the Syriac Maronite Church of Antioch. So the head of the church was the commander of the army. And that's why we existed in Lebanon. Modern Lebanon exists because we sacrificed our best sons and daughters to defend our last land as Christians in Lebanon. And when it was founded in 1943, actually it was 1920 after Sykes-Picot Agreement, but 1943 was the Constitution of Lebanon. Once it was founded because we as a Christian Maronites of Aramaic, Syriac, Phoenician background wanted this country to be a safe haven for all persecuted Christians in the world and in this Middle East specifically, so they can find refuge in it. And at the end they appeased the Muslims even when they were a majority, and they made a deal with the Muslims and they gave them like a division of power. They made the president of Lebanon to be always a Christian Maronite. They gave the government to be a Muslim minister, like prime minister, a Muslim Sunni, and the head of parliament Shia. And these two other people, the Shia and the Sunni, joined together in some time and attacked the Christian existence together with the Palestinian liberation organization led by terrorist Arafat back then, and destroyed Lebanon as a Christian state and make the Christians migrate. And they don't want to make peace with Israel to make it stable, because they know once peace comes, majority of diaspora are Christian Lebanese, will come back and will form a majority again. So it's not their interest to make peace with Israel in this region. So they destroyed Lebanon. Lebanon became a minority of Christians today, which are the indigenous.
What year was this? What year did they destroy Lebanon? Because it wasn't that long ago.
Lebanon, 1975. They started a civil war against the Lebanese Christians, ended up in 1990 by a deal of Arab powers, again, bought by oil money, to force the Christians of Lebanon change the constitution and make Lebanon defined as Arabic state and not as just Lebanese state.
After a massive civil war, after lots of murder of Christians,
yes,
they forced and oppressed them into recognising that it's an Arab nation.
They raped our women, they beheaded our men, they killed our elderly people, they took babies from the womb of their Christian mothers.
Who was the first country to intervene?
The first country who came to save us as Christians in Lebanon in 1982 was no other than the Jewish Democratic State of Israel with its IDF forces, who intervened and entered Lebanon and to protect Israel borders from these same enemies that will come after killing the Christians to continue doing the same thing with the Jews as we saw in October 7. So Israel was there in Lebanon to protect also themselves and the Christians alike and save us from annihilation.
Did some Christians feel upset? Did they feel that when Israel left?
Yes.
Because when Israel left,
they were
Christians
disappointed. The Christians of Lebanon were disappointed, specifically in South Lebanon, when Israel was left Lebanon, because that was actually a last stronghold where Christians still have a free, powerful army, or militia that can protect their existence in South Lebanon. And this might be actually a force that could lead in the future, if they still exist, to liberate the entire Lebanese soil from the hands of Muslim and fanatic Muslims back then.
I know the sun's going, it's about to get dark. I just want to ask you, with what you've witnessed with your people in Lebanon, majority Christian country, welcomed Islamic immigration, jihad, takeover, now it's a terrorist stronghold where Christians are treated as with hell, face hell with it. But can you tell me, what would you say to Europe, to the British who you're watching from outside in? What warning would you give to the British or to Christians in Europe?
I warn the Europeans and British people that I love so much, and I love them so much because they are Christians like me, majority of them. It was founded based on Christian background. That's why they are democracies actually. And I share with them a lot of values, a lot of faith, and we are one body of Christ, at least for me. And I worry for them, and please open your eyes to the threat. Act now strictly against the enemies that want to destroy your country and your culture and your heritage, and be proud of what you are. Educate your people to what you are so they would know a good history of themselves and the region here in the Middle East, and don't let the Islamic powers deceive you. This is the way for you to exist as you are and keep your future generation enjoying their life as you, as fathers and mothers living today, enjoying it. Because you sacrificed before, because you work hard for it. Keep this for your future generations and don't let your children suffer. If you don't act now, they will suffer because of what you are doing today.
By act now, what do you mean?
By act means protect yourself from immigration that will destroy you. This immigration is not an immigration for work. It's immigration for taking advantage of your system, and will take advantage and try to change your country and your heritage and your culture and make it Islamic culture. And you will live as inferior in this culture. You will live as a second-class citizen in this culture if they continue to grow and rule your country. This is great danger to you and your children. You will suffer so much from rape, from...
We already are.
From rape, from people who will attack you just because you are British. And this is the end of England as it is, as we know it. You need to be like Richard.
Richard the Lion, huh?
The lion.
Richard Lion.
You need to be like him again, because this is what will protect you. With your enemies, you need to be strict. And with your allies, and people who want to be really a good citizens and accept Britain as it is and assimilate, no problem. Open door, but in a good manner. People who don't want to accept your laws, kick them out of your country. Be strict. People need to be educated in UK and in Europe about their history, about their pride being British, being European, or being in any other country in Europe, and the origin of your country as Christians. This is what will save you. Otherwise, people will be naive and will be brainwashed by different propaganda with the money that come from Qatar and Turkey and other Islamic powers.
Iran.
And you will not... Iran is the head of it, is the head of the snake, Iran, as this regime, not the Iranian people. The head of the regime. By the way, there are so many Muslim in the world, at least like UAE, for example, that I know, like the foreign minister of UAE, he spoke himself like I speak against those radical Muslims. I'm speaking about radical Muslims who want to eradicate all our culture and countries. And he said that. So who am I to not say it? I will teach you the only prayer Jesus taught us here in this lake.
Yep.
When his disciples asked him, Lord, how we shall pray? He told them in Aramaic language, you shall pray this way. Abunid bashmayo, net kadash shmoch, tite malkutoch, nehwe sibyonoch, aikanod bashmayo of barao, havlan lahmo, tsonkonan yaumono, washbuklan haubain wahtohain, aikano dofihnan, shbakn الحايو bain, ولو تعلان النسيونو, elo fason من بيشو. متول دي لخي ملكوته وحيله تشبحته العلام علمين امين.
Amen.
Well, there you have it. The facts. Very, very knowledgeable man. Obviously knows what he's talking about. But yeah, it's good that he's out there getting the actual information. It's good to watch a few Tommy Robinson videos, but you can look him up on YouTube at Tommy Robinson Online. He's got other videos up there. I won't do all of them, so go there, support his channel, like and subscribe, watch his videos. He's got, like, you know, good half-hour videos, short videos. He's got it all going on there, so yeah, go show your support. Have you heard about the man jailed after making a bomb hoax? He actually made a phone call. People. A man who made a bomb hoax call to a synagogue just days after the terror attack in Manchester has been jailed for 10 months. There you go. That's what you get for, you know, play stupid games, win stupid prizes. Michael Ibel made called Sinai Synagogue in Roundhay, Leeds, on an unknown number on October the 6th, claiming to have left a bomb there that was due to go off the following day. The 32-year-old made the call after Jihad al-Shami launched an attack on Heaton Park Hebrew Synagogue in Crumpsall, Manchester on October the 2nd, leading to the deaths of Melvin Kravitz and Adrian Dalby, as we know. But Ibel was reported to police and charged the day after making the hoax call. He was handed a 10-month prison sentence at Leeds Crown Court after pleading guilty to a charge of making a bomb hoax call and was remanded in custody. Anne Graham, senior Crown prosecutor at the Crown Prosecution Service, said Michael Ibel was acutely aware of the consequences of his actions, which were intended to sow panic and fear. But why would you do that? Why would anyone on this planet actually do a fake bomb phone call? I mean, how stupid. What is he, like 2 years old or something? The time of his offence in the wake of the devastating attack in Manchester just days before makes it all more disturbing. Working closely with the police, we were able to charge Ibel and secure a guilty plea within a matter of days. We hope this sends a clear message that the CPS will always seek to prosecute those who spread hatred and anti-Semitism in the strongest possible terms. It's just, like, retarded. Dave Rich, Director of Policy at Community Security Trust, a charity which offers support to Britain's Jewish community, said the hoax call was cruel and calculated. The hoax call was designed to spread panic and distress at a time when the community was already feeling vulnerable. It is essential to send out a strong message that this kind of anti-Jewish hate will not be allowed, and we are grateful to the police and the CPS for their swift response. Al-Shami, who was on bail for an alleged rape, was shot dead by police as he targeted Heaton Park Hebrew Synagogue in Crumpsall on Yom Kippur, the holiest day in the Jewish calendar. 35-year-old rang 999 during his deadly rampage, pledging allegiance to the so-called Islamic State terror group. Who does that? Who in their right mind thinks, you know what, I'll make a fake bomb phone call? Absolutely stupid. So, yeah. What can I say? Right. Seems to be Israel carries out fresh strikes on Gaza, accuses Hamas of preparing imminent terror attack. Here we go. I might actually make this the last story. We're going 6 hours. Don't be I'm going to make 9 hours, to be fair. Run out of things to say. The Israeli military said it's carried out a fresh strike on Gaza in a move that will further raise concern about the fragility of its ceasefire with Hamas. The Israel Defense Forces said it conducted the strike on what it called terrorist infrastructure in the area of Beit Lahia in the northern Gaza Strip. It said the site was being used to store weapons that it claimed were intended to be used for the execution of an imminent terror attack against IDF soldiers. There's just no stopping them, is there? I mean, it doesn't matter. They're playing the victim, giving it all that, lying about, like, genocides and all this rubbish. IDF soldiers in the Southern Command remain deployed in accordance with the ceasefire agreement and will continue to operate to remove any immediate threat. It comes after hospital officials said at least 104 people, including 46 children, have been killed overnight in Gaza after Israel launched new strikes. Take those figures with a pinch of salt, you know that much. Benjamin Netanyahu orders the strikes after an Israeli official reported that troops had come under fire in southern Gaza. Israel claimed a soldier was killed on Tuesday afternoon by enemy fire in the southern city of Rafah. The decision also followed Hamas's handover on Monday of body parts that Israel said belonged to a hostage whose remains were partly recovered earlier in the conflict. Hamas has denied any role in the Rafah shooting and reaffirmed its commitment to the ceasefire. Yeah, you're having a laugh, aren't you? They actually want Israel to give up all their weapons and then they can just attack them. They think Israel's stupid, but it ain't going to happen, is it? But Hamas, one thing they don't do is stick to ceasefires because they're slimy. That's the problem. And they do something and they go, oh no, but that was Israel. Oh no, that was Israel. That's what they're like, I'm afraid. But what can I say? Absolute joke, Hamas. Hamas and the Palestinians are exactly what this planet does not need in any shape or form. To be fair, so soon people sort of realise exactly what Hamas and Palestine are all about. Stop all these hate marches in London. It'll be happy days. Anyway. I gave it a good shot. I mean, look, 6 hours, 10 minutes. That's not bad, is it? I said till 8, but I'm knackered. I am actually knackered. Didn't think I would be, but yeah. I'll have to try it again. I might have to try it once a month. Do a Wizard Wednesday once a month. That'd be a giggle. But yeah. But other than that, I think for today's stream for 6 hours, 10 minutes, I think I'm done. I am done, geese. I'll go and sit down and go, happy days. But it's been good. 418 people have been in and out. That's not too bad, is it? I mean, consider I'm shadow banned and YouTube doesn't do anything to put my videos in front of people. Like my Paul Thorpe video, it's about 9 or 10 views. You're like, really? I've had videos, they get X amount of views. I look in the following day and they've got 100 or 200 less or 50 less. And you're like, where did those views go? They just take them away. YouTube does what it likes. It doesn't want you to have a popular video talking about certain things. So that's the way they work, which I think is a bit sneaky. The snake in the grass, isn't it? Oh, YouTube controlling the agenda because the mainstream media has lost control. So YouTube controls it instead. Funny old world we live in. But, it's what it is. But anyway, it's been fun. It's been fun. Look, 6 hours, 12 minutes. Go me. Happy days. So, yeah, I'll try 11 till 8 next time, I expect. So, happy days. So, thanks to everyone in chat. It's been a long stream, but it's been fun. But I shall be back tomorrow with some news. We'll see what's going on. I'm not too sure if I'll be doing the update tomorrow on Julie Wanda. I'll try and do that Friday, I think. Get all that all said and done. But any news and whatnot, and a wee chat, probably be live tomorrow at 4 p.m. Happy days. So until then, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for watching. And that is the Wizard's words.